What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. In the Great White North is where the UFC visits today, in the beautiful province of Alberta, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Edmonton, maybe kind of a dump compared to Calgary, but the downtown core and the beautiful Rogers Place may be one of the most beautiful NHL/NBA fitting arenas in North America. It's still very, very new, and it's an amazing facility. And I know that a lot of Western Canadians have traveled to Edmonton. I know there's a lot of people from our community who are there as well, and we're very excited for this card here tonight. Now, I'll say this as a Canadian. I'm personally okay with the UFC electing to travel and not completely oversaturate a card with the locals. This one's not too bad because I think there's some good matchups, and this is one of those cards where they're like, okay, we can get two birds stoned at once, as they say up there in Canada, where we can feature all the Canadian fighters and get them all a fight before the end of the year. You know, some of our mid-roster type athletes who just happen to be the Canadians at this point in Canadian MMA evolution and development. But overall, some fun fights. Unfortunate that Derrick Lewis will not be fighting. I know I haven't lived in Edmonton, but I have gone to Edmonton a few times. I lived in Calgary for almost 3 years, though. Calgary is one of the most underrated cities in Canada, and I love Alberta, but Edmonton's still trapped in the 90s, you know? Everything's still brick. All the lampposts are kind of rusted. It's got character, and White Ave is awesome. Look, the first gentleman's club I ever went to was in Edmonton. I saw Mac Miller on his Blue Slide Park tour. I partied in Edmonton on White Ave, and some great memories in Edmonton. Would I ever live there compared to Calgary? Absolutely not. I'd rather live in Red Deer, motherfucker. Yo, let's go. UFC is back. Tabarnak, UFC is back. But anyways, yeah. Oh, it sucks that Derrick Lewis isn't competing on this one. Hope that he feels better because apparently he was dealing with an illness. It does look like Denise, they just announced on the broadcast, will fight in New York at Madison Square Garden at UFC 309 against Marcin Tybura. So there you go. Still another big name and top heavyweight. Yo, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. First two fighters are making their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this first fight here. Ivana Petrovic against Jamie Lynn Horth. Now, Jamie Lynn Horth, not even from Alberta. She's from Squamish, British Columbia. I know Shane's been to Squamish a bunch. I fucking love Squamish. It's a beautiful spot to go hiking. So shout out to Jamie Lynn Horth. Ivana Petrovic, though, plus 160. She is the underdog. This will be at 125 pounds. Let me bring up Tapology here so we can go over them together. A shout out to everyone, by the way, who joined us for a UFC picks and predictions video earlier today, and everybody who didn't join us live but who watched it after. Big shout out to you guys as well. All right, Jamie Lynn Horth, Ivana Petrovic. Jamie Lynn Horth 6-1 as a pro. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. Good to see you. They did lie to us at the weigh-ins. I remember that too. Good to see you, Dirty Hippo. Jamie Lynn Horth, 6-1 as a pro, lost her first fight in her last fight in a close fight against Veronica Hardy. Now, I personally think Veronica Hardy did win that fight. Even if it was a unanimous decision, I would be okay with it. But it was a competitive fight nonetheless. She's 34 years of age. 3 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 1 decisions, 90% finish rate. I just want to point that out. And she was a champion at LFA and BFL. Has actually fought some decent names, some decent competition in her still fairly young MMA career. Whereas Ivana Petrovic, don't let this profile picture fool you like it did with me. That is an amateur Cage Warriors title. She's 7-1 as a pro, 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Really hasn't fought girls at the same level. Now, she is an Eris champion, but let's be honest. Eris does have some good divisions, but Being an Airs champion right now doesn't hold the same weight as like an LFA champion, to be perfectly honest. Although she did beat a girl who is 7-1 in her defense. I will say that this girl is actually pretty good, Wozniak. So that is a good win. So she does have a really good win on her resume, but I do think that Jamie Lynn Hort just has better wins. Airs is a good place to develop, though. No hate on them. Another thing I want to point out. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 1 decision. She also has a 90% finish rate. So maybe we see a finish in this first one. Hopefully. I probably just jinxed it now. I'm going Jamie Lynn Horth. She's fought better competition. She's stronger. Could control Petrovic with ease throughout the fight if needed. I think both of their striking is fine. I think Jamie Lynn Horth maybe has the edge. I think she's just better everywhere, to be perfectly honest. Overall, well-rounded. But each of them a 90% finish rate. So there you go. Something to maybe, hopefully, knock on wood, look forward to in this first one. All right, so let's get back to your guys' comments here. Let me know your predictions as well. Baddies never win. They lied to us yesterday during the weigh-ins. They said he couldn't make it to the weigh-ins last night, but he'd be in the octagon for the fight. And then 2 hours. I was live covering Luke, when we heard the news. Flips table. I have Zahabi, Zalal, and Albazi to win in my parlay. Let's go. Other than Albazi, I like both the other picks. Squamish is by the ocean, right? No, Squamish is up in the mountains. Well, you're going up into the mountains. What's fucking good, baby? This should be a good card, I feel like. I think so too, Scott. I think that we're going to see some solid fights here. Yeah, he went to a festival up there, Base Coast. Yo, what's up, Spyro? Good to see you, man. How you doing this weekend, brother? Dia and Ellie going at it at Cage Wars. I cannot believe Cage Wars is still on. Cage Wars started at 11 this morning. It's still on. It was supposed to start at 10. Well, 11 my time it started. It was supposed to... Yeah, shit, dude. It was supposed to start at 10 a.m. Eastern. All right, first fight about to begin, and a Bruce Buffer picking a red suit, even not as red as this, but a dark red suit, black on black with a bow tie, and sure, I like it. I dig Buffer suits, simple but elegant. You know, it would have been crazy if he came out in like a Don Cherry type suit, friggin' Harewood dinner jacket. No one's going to understand that but you and I, Shane, but whatever. I could see these new rules really helping Asakura against Pantoja. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. God damn. I have nothing against Pantoja. I just want to see Asakura do well because I'm a crazy Ryzen stan, right? Petrovic win. Thank you so much for your prediction. By the way, shout out to Matt. He was one of the only ones who watched the new video posted on the channel, so big shout out to Matt. Hey, John Doe. Who do I have in the main event? I have Moreno. Oh, let's go. A bunch of hosers in the audience. I love that shit, my fellow hosers and hosettes. I think that's the female version. And again, so UFC went to Toronto, and Toronto sucks anyways, man. UFC went to Toronto, stinker of a card and stinker performance by the Canadians. Vote in the poll question, by the way. How well do the Canadians do tonight? Vancouver, though, a few months prior, the Canadians cleaned up, and it was a good card. Charles Oliveira. It was cool to see him on, sitting on the cage with the Vancouver Canucks and Canadian flag in the background. Me as a Canucks and Canucks fan, someone who's from that region. I just looked it up. It is where Base Coast used to be, and it's by a river. Okay, it's by a river. Well, it wasn't by the ocean is what I meant, Shane. Because I was like, no, it's up in the mountains. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on the card here. Before 4:30, 4:12. So 5:12 Eastern start. Great job. Sportsnet leading the coverage there as well as ESPN, so shout out to them. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. High kick by Petrovic. Yeah, DC just said it in Vancouver. Canadian fighters like 10-1 or like 9-2 or something like that. Toronto, not so much. Let's see how they'll do in Edmonton. Based Alberta, ladies and gentlemen. I'll go head-to-head for the first fight, but I'm still doing dishes, though. Sounds good, Shane. Oh, a nice right hand by Horth. See, Horth's boxing is better than Petrovic. Petrovic goes for the clinch, pushing Horth up against the cage, but I do think Horth... I mean, she just looks a little bit bigger, too. I just think she'll out-muscle her if this is going to be the game of Petrovic throughout this fight. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Underhooks by Petrovic, knee by Petrovic. Horth going to have to reverse here or try to break. Yeah. Both of them, again, though, 90% finish rate, and Horth BFL and LFA champ. I give her credit for that. Beat good opponents both to earn those titles on the regional scene. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Petrovic, like, who is she? She's beaten one good gal, right? But this is becoming more and more the norm, Scott. Three minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I said, rather watch this fight than the co-main event. No cap. No cap. This is a long-ass card. Maybe not how the fight is going right now, but I meant on paper coming into it. If it's going to go like this, then God save us all. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. All right, Horth finally getting the reverse. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. At least the ref was on it pretty quickly. And a nice takedown by Petrovic. A little judo throw there. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. DC. Now pushing on the head here is Petrovic. Now she's in basically side control, but Horth trying to sit up. Horth now looking just to close guard and then reset. Not good for Horth here as Petrovic in the top position, but neither of these guys doing any damage on each other. All right, take back what I said. I'd still rather watch a co-main event than this. I jinxed it, guys. 90% finish rate. 90% finish rate. Yep. Okay, it's still early. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Maybe it should stink of a first round. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Close guard by Jamie Lynn Horth. Get them toes out of the cage, Horth. Even in Canada, you get your toes and fingers chopped off. No exception to the Canadians. Yeah, see, Fitzgerald. I wish they would have brought Gooden to Canada. Petrovic back up to her feet, looking to re-enter. Horth trying to get back up to her feet. Horth does get back up to her feet. Like, Fitzgerald, I feel like, is just a sports commentator. It doesn't matter what sport. I think he'll be like, mid-level, fine, commentating any sport. Look for that same takedown again as Petrovic. Horth pushing her up against cage. Whereas Gooden, I think he's one of the most underrated commentators the UFC has. And Horth now looking for the takedown. Can't get it. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Oh, Horth gets the takedown. Horth looking for the back. Horth looking to maybe finish this fight. 90% finish rate, baby. 90% finish rate. Let's go. Horth looking for the rear naked choke. Horth only with one hook in. Horth looking for the choke. Come on. 1 minute on the clock. Only has one hook in, falling off Petrovic. She's got to reset here. Petrovic, if she scrambles, can probably shake off Horth. Horth staying on top with the double hooks in his Horth. 45 seconds on the clock. All right, the good old north-south, ladies and gentlemen. Side control by Petrovic now. All right, some scrambles there at the end of the first round. Some elbows by Petrovic. 90% finish rate is now the meme of this card, ladies and gentlemen. Side control by Petrovic. Thank God this resets on the feet. Right hand by Petrovic. Petrovic's 3 minutes of control time to start off this one. Yep. At least we had a nice little scramble. Chris Cushman, I love how you're like just as positive as me. Oh, crucifix by Petrovic, and Horth pushed her off of her. Now in half guard. Great. Honestly, as boring as parts of that were, from a straight up trying to win the fight point of view, not like a fan, just bleed. That was a good game plan by Petrovic, and she's beating Jamie Lynn Horth, out muscling a girl who is stronger than her, just position-wise and with technique. Petrovic 10-9. Yep, Petrovic 10-9. At least we saw a little bit of a scramble there at the end. But again, get used to me yelling fucking 90% finish rate for the rest of this one. Oh, man. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. What should we set the like goal at? Let's set the like goal at 40 likes. I think we can do that. I think we can hit 40. Again, big shout out to everybody who joined us for Cage Warriors earlier today. What else have we done this week? One championship. And last night, Luke's, which was a lot of fun. It's only been around. I know. It's only been around. 10-9 Petrovic. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. It was just a little bit of a slow round. 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Nice little scramble at the end, though, so happy with that. Petrovic with the left. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, Horth with the kick and caught by Petrovic. Petrovic drags her to the ground. And right into the guard of Jamie Lynn Horth. Oh, looking for an armbar. Here's Horth. 90% finish rate. 90% finish rate. Four minutes and 7 seconds. 4 minutes on the clock here. Petrovic, right knee planted, both knees planted, looking for that arm is Horth from the bottom. 3 minutes, 51 seconds, 90% finish rate. I need this main event in Cage Wars. I need my money. Petrovic in deep shit. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. What's up, Gustavo? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus in Canada. I think you can watch it on Fight Pass, and then it's going to be free on Sportsnet. I was at the last Base Coast in Squamish. It moved to Merritt. I think it's because the locals were complaining. Squamish and Merritt are both dope. That part of BC is beautiful. Come on, Horth, 90% finish rate. Finish this. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Horth still trying to get this armbar, but hey, jiu-jitsu. Slowly but surely. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. I think Fight Pass for the early prelims, then it's going to be on Sportsnet, my man. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Still going for that armbar. Yeah, I picked Horth, Shane. Jamie's in trouble. Yeah, I mean, that put her elbow in her face. I was just going to say, Petrovic needs just to slam that left elbow in Horth's face. She's going to let go. 90% finish rate, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Lynn's got this. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. No, honestly, Petrovic first round had a good game plan, like I said. Oh, nice job by Petrovic getting out of that. And Petrovic with the body on Jamie Lynn. Petrovic talking to the ref. What's going on here? Her arm is stuck in her fight kit. Hey, Jamie Lynn Horth gave her a second to like let it go, and then she was like, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna punch you in the face. Attaboy, sis. 1 minute 43 seconds on the clock. Jamie Lynn Horth, right elbow. 1 minute 36 seconds. Horth doesn't want to let go of the clinch. Oh, nice right hand by Horth. 1 minute 27 seconds. Horth, stop with the kick. Petrovic keeps grabbing it every time. Horth can't stop finishing the combo with the kicks. A 1-2 by Petrovic. Right hand by Horth. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left by Petrovic. Right hand by Horth. Like I said, man, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, but I'm in the United States. If you're in Canada, it's on UFC Fight Pass, then Sportsnet on cable. 49 seconds on the clock. Look for that right hand again is Horth. Horth needs to keep just pushing forward. Even if she spams a couple shots, she's been able to take one to give a couple. Petrovic with the high kick, but not quick. No, neither of them are really quick, let's be honest. Horth with a shot to the body. Ref handled that one poorly, in my opinion. 1-1. Oh, and a takedown by Petrovic. 6 seconds on the clock. I thought it was near coast because it was called base coast. There you go. And that is it for the second round. 1-1. You think Horth got that one? Whoops. Going into the third round, guys. Sorry, I didn't change the ticker on the screen for that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's either 2-0 Petrovic or 1-1. I think the second round definitely could go Horth's way, but Petrovic also landed some shots. Wasn't as dominant as she was in the first round. So, yeah. First round, Petrovic. Second round, Horth, I guess. Or 2 rounds for Petrovic. 40 almost 40 strikes landed, but only 14 significant. Petrovic 10-9, says Matt. 1-1 could be likely she got up and Jamie doing better on the feet. True. Horth ain't doing shit. I mean, on the ground. Well, no, it's 2 submission attempts. I guess they're not. They didn't actually even count them, but 2 submission attempts and a couple right hands on the feet. Petrovic landed some shots on the feet as well, but definitely more like slower on the feet at this stage in the fight, and still just strong on the ground. But we'll see. Anyways, neither super dominant, so it's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this one. 19-19 says the striking. So round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Petro's on defense the entire time that round and lost standing 1-1. 22 combined significant strikes going to round 3 is hilarious. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. 90% finish rate, baby. 90% finish rate. Petrovic is the favorite in the live odds, though, right now. And Horth now pushing Petrovic up against the cage. I mean, Horth was the one landing the better strikes at the end of the second round. I don't know why she's going for the grappling here, especially since Petrovic has found success with reversals on the ground as well so far in this one. Big shout out to everybody watching, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question too. We'll check on that throughout the evening. We'll be live all night. We might even stay on to cover some boxing or what's left of the top rank card too. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Jamie looks tired, man. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, both of their striking looked slow. Let's be perfectly honest. I wish the Derrick Lewis in his fight was still on. That fight would have been really interesting. I know, MJ World. I'm pretty bummed about that one as well. They separate back to the center. Let me leave. Pretty close fight right now. Pretty close fight right now. Swing in slow-mo. Three minutes on the clock. Left by Petrovic, right by Horth. High kick by Petrovic, blocked by Horth. Horth swinging a miss with the high kick. This is Edmonton, bro. You ain't up in the mountains of freaking Utah or Colorado or in Mexico City. Come on, ladies. Horth knows his fooked. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, it's still anyone's fight here in the third, in my opinion, unless Petrovic is up 2 rounds. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Looking for that headlock to throw Horth to the ground again. Here's Petrovic. Petrovic is gassed. Yep. But Horth with the body lock now. 1 minute and 56 seconds. They both need gas at the gas station. Yep. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Oh, and Horth with the takedown. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Horth with the back take. Double hooks in. 90% finish rate. 90% finish rate. 90% finish rate. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, no. She lost with the left hook. She lost it with the left hook. It's like I'm watching slow motion, right? Blue Dream. 1 minute 22 seconds on the clock, and now Horth on the bottom. Oh my goodness, that's the second time that happened. 1 minute 16 seconds. One minute 7 seconds. Only 1 minute to work for Petrovic. Oh! And Horth back up on her feet. Nice little sweep there. 55 seconds. God, I still don't know who won this third round. Horth in the live odds. So I guess Vegas thinks Horth won this third round. Oh, she's got a Horthable ground game. Both slow for the division. Absolutely. Both look like they're fighting in Mexico City. Oh, left by Horth. Right by Horth. 35 seconds. Knee by Petrovic. Left by Petrovic. My fight pass keeps freezing. I did not, sis. I did not. 21 seconds on the clock, so we'll do it after UFC. Dad joke of the year attained.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
15 seconds on the clock. Nice step back right by Petrovic. Ivana closes plus 150. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, I think Horth here in the final minute did enough to win the fight. Oh my goodness, Horth falls on the bottom with a botched takedown. We're awaiting the decision, buddy. Petrovic in the top position, final seconds, and a couple left hands. Oh my God, I don't know who won that third round. Petrovic won the first round. That is all I know. Second round, sure, give it to Horth. Third round, sure, give it to Horth. Third round, I really don't care. Could go either way. Petrovic wins 3-0. I think Horth did more in the second round. Third round, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know about this one. I'm not a judge. All I know is Petrovic won the first round. Second and third could go either way. Low-key great fight. I think Vegas got that one wrong. I got Ivana. Tough round. Hope they give it to Petrovic. Petrovic by split, in my opinion. Not a barn burner, but for women's MMA card opener, that was great. 29-29 to the striking ace. Petrovic should win his punt size. I don't think it's going to be a robbery either way. That's the thing. Whether like the only thing I know for certain is that Petrovic won the first round. The third round was close. The third round, Horth did more damage. Petrovic again controlled her. Second round, Horth, I guess, did some more damage. I don't know. I don't know what round is the split round, if it's the second or third. That's the thing. Leaning towards the second being more of the split round, or like the swing round. No, but that would be awesome. That would be awesome. What's up, Karl Marx? That would be amazing. Oh, I love that you're in Octagon and KSW guy as well. Holy fuck, they gave it to the referee. Ty Bergen, a Malden is. Ty goes to the better looking one. There you go. Horth face had the third. It all comes down to the second. Mo thinks the baddie won. Yeah, 7 minutes of control time, but did she do enough damage with the control time? I would say no. But, I mean, the control time was enough to give her that first round because Horth didn't have anything for her in the first round. Second and third round, Horth at least was landing some shots. Dude, Karl Marx is an Octagon and KSW fan based. All right, we're listening in for the decision. I really don't care who wins this one. We're listening in. One judge, 30-27 Horth. All right, some fuckery. One judge, 29-28 Petrovic. Oh, never mind. Unanimous decision. One judge, 30-27. The other two judges, 29-28 Horth. We got one rogue judge here, ladies and gentlemen. This should have been 2 rounds at most for Horth. Again, I got my prediction right, but I think I like leaning Petrovic split decision or whatever, 29-28 Horth is fine, but 30-27, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Got that one right, but kind of feels icky with that one fucking judge going rogue. Jamie Lynn Horth won via unanimous decision. Split to Horth. Battle Street continues. They never win. Jamie Lynn Horth won. Why is KK so mad? Calm down, KK. It's fine, brother. All right. Yes, sir. What's up, Samo? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Chad Anheliger against Cody Gibson, ladies and gentlemen. Anheliger, was he 37 or 38 years of age now? Getting up there in age. And it's funny because Cody Gibson's around the same age, but just doesn't look as labored, doesn't look as slow as the non-Chad Chad has been looking recently in his MMA fights anyways. This is one of the Canadians that I'm not super confident winning here tonight. Not even that. That's just putting it lightly. This is one of the Canadians that I'm pretty certain is going to lose here tonight. But we shall see. We shall see. It's good, man. How are you doing? I got Gibson. I don't want to see either lose. I thought it was split at first, but I think it was unanimous decision. I just jumped to conclusion that was split because it was 30-27 in the way Bruce read it. I don't think it was a robbery. Close fights can't be robberies, right? When there's one round that's a swing round, it can't be a robbery. I got Cody in this one. Damn, crazy faceplant KO and Cage Warriors combing. Damn. Caps 5 goals on 7 shots. Ovechkin, one of them 36 away from the record. Let's go. Oh, it was a split. Okay, my bad, guys. So one judge had it 30. Okay, so the 29-28 going Horth and 29-28 going Petrovic, both those judges, fine. I have no issue with that. The 30-27 for Horth, insane. It should have been 29-28. My bad, guys. Which can you most confident on this card? Jasudavicius and I guess Zahabi. Actually, Zahabi. Never mind. Zahabi. I think Surrey City too, but like Garrett Armfield's no joke. It is split. My bad. I have the volume low and I talked over it. Yeah, again, it can't be a robbery. Close fights cannot be robberies by definition. So we're watering down the term robbery if you think that was a robbery, with all due respect. One judge had it 29-28 Petrovic. Yeah, so one judge had 29-28 Petrovic, one judge 29-28 Horth, and one judge 30-27 Horth. No, I actually picked against him. The way they read it made very little sense. That's what confused me. Who do I got in the main event? Moreno. What's up, Robert? Good to see you. Got some fight ends in sub here, plus 480. Let's go. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. And again, I went over all of this on my UFC picks and predictions. I got all my notes here, as you guys can see. And again, big shout to everybody watching. 13-7 as a pro for Chad Anheliger, who is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight via decision before then, got choked out and lost a decision. Beat a 5-2 guy via KO, TKO. Is he walking out to Nickelback? Attaboy. Based. He did grow up in Alberta, and that is he just grew up just outside of Calgary, right? Airdrie. By the way, when I lived in Calgary, I went to a gym in Airdrie. Funny enough. Before then, he had a good win against Gaffro, but he got won via split decision. So has never really been super dominant in the UFC, and that was 3 years ago when he was arguably in his prime. Whereas Cody Gibson, also 37 years of age, ladies and gentlemen, also 37 years of age, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, but looked good against Brian Kelleher, but really who doesn't at this stage in his career. Had an okay fight with Miles Johns, lost that one, was back for. Actually had a competitive fight with Brad Katona as well. And then had some good wins on the regional scene upon getting cut from the UFC the first time, and actually looked good on the Ultimate Fighter as well. That's what I'm saying. Cody Gibson, though he's the same age as Chad, just seems like he's got a little bit more gas left in the tank. Seems like he can still fight 3 rounds at a high pace, whereas Chad just starting just to wear and tear that a fighter has. But he does have power for the weight class, despite being a little small for the division. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. He's a 2-2 in the UFC. It was Cody Gibson, a little bit more well-rounded in my opinion as well. 7 KO TKOs, 5 submission, 8 decisions. I'm going Cody Gibson. I'm going Cody Gibson in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, still competing against solid guys. He's bigger. Been fighting more grueling all-around fights recently. And has looked fresher, hits harder. Don't get me wrong, Chad has finishing ability, but just has looked his age a little bit more in the cage. Has shown a little bit of that wear and tear a little bit more, despite them being the same age. So I am going with the American on this one. All right, fighters are being announced, and he does look like Darren Till. Yeah, if anyone has any bets you want to share with each other, hit them up, hit them up. Yeah, I went to the Calgary Stampede 3 times in the 3 years I lived there. First year was just like a crazy party, like got absolutely tanked, and there's some stories to it that I can tell in other streams for sure. Just don't have time on this stream. And then the second year, I didn't go into the Stampede grounds. I just went downtown because it's just buzzing down there. Anyways, in the third year, I went and saw a lot of concerts because a lot of really, really big names that come through Stampede. Canadian Sweet Baby, let's go. What's up, Hank? Good to see you. I've listened to them for thousands of hours. Look at this photograph. UFC Fight Night, Canadian Redemption. I think Nickelback's kind of like the, not as influential, but kind of like as far as like the music goes, like the Kiss of our era. Like if you listen to all their songs, like they ain't bad. It's just good old rock and roll. But there's nothing much else than that. Kind of like, you know, Kiss eventually was. But I'm way more of a Kiss fan. Kiss Army since 2005, baby. Let's go. We already did our Cage Warriors stream, man. It's UFC time, baby. USA. Buffer is getting more and more camp. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And yeah, look how much taller Gibson is. And Anheliger has those chicken legs too. But has that Alberta strength, baby. Has that farm boy strength. But yeah, look at the size difference. Absolutely insane. Looking for that right hand was Anheliger. Oh, and this step back shot there. By the way, it's funny that Chad Anheliger has the same moniker as Kyle Nelson, the monster. Come on, guys. There's not a lot of you out of Canada. Gotta have different nicknames there. Anheliger doing a good job with that left jab. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I think it's a little bit like hating scooter kids. It's just natural herd mentality. Right hand by Anheliger. Oh, swing and a miss by Anheliger. Gibson looking for the body lock here. Gibson looking for the takedown. It amazes me that 37-year-old can make 135 pounds, especially someone with the frame of Gibson versus Chad. And Gibson, oh, beautiful takedown by Gibson. Gibson looking to take the back. Looks like a bar fight driving. 15 cars, hey, hey. I want to be a rock star. That one actually kind of sucks. But the music video is kind of fun. Never understood all the hate Nickelback gets, right? No, me neither. I think it's just kind of meme at this point. Canada's ain't beating USA. Oh, look for the arm triangle choke. Gibson's looking for the arm triangle choke. 2 minutes and 50 seconds in half guard. Chad from the bottom throwing freaking just heel shots to try to get out of this. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Still in half guard is Gibson. And now he's out of it. Cody could posture up here and land some elbows. Left hand by Gibson. He had it till he didn't. He's still in good shape here to pass guard or land some damage. Given that he's so much bigger, he could posture up here. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Anheliger not even really defending well as Cody Gibson went half guard on the other side. Almost passed. Oh, and full mount by Gibson. Anheliger gives up his back. Cody Gibson just with the right hook in. Oh, nice scramble there by Anheliger. But Gibson staying on him here. Holding that shoulder and torso. How you remind me is a fucking classic. Yep. Like, they have some good bangers from the early 2000s. Here comes the bows. We almost got our first 12-6. Yeah. Back up to their feet. Oh, and another takedown by Cody Gibson. If we only were allowed knees to grounded opponents, not half grounded opponents, Cody Gibson could have kneed him in the face there. But anyways, first use of the new rule set deserves a bonus. Yes. Gibson is relentless. Gibson with the back take again here. Big scrambles, and Gibson back in side control. Continue to roll. Here is Anheliger. 51 seconds on the clock. What a scramble. Yeah, Robert, I don't read that if I'm ever there. I'm on ESPN Plus right now, but now looking for potentially an anaconda or a reverse guillotine. 34 seconds on the clock. Oh, this is in. Reverse guillotine. Reverse guillotine. 24 seconds. Oh, 19 seconds. Anheliger continued to scramble. Damn. Cody going for another one here. Going for another one. Reverse guillotine. This is tight. 7 seconds. How is Chad still in this? 4, 3, 2, 1, and he survives. Gibson 1-0, and that might even been a 10-8. That might have even been a 10-8. One arm Gilly would be submission of the year. That was so sick. That honestly, guys, that was a 10-8 round for Cody Gibson. 10-8 round for Cody Gibson. I have paused it, but can't get rid of it. Damn. Tough. I think that's a 10-8 round. No damage, but he like almost finished it 3 times. Isn't that worth something? Half pint getting manhandled. He had a mounting Gilly and wasn't letting go. Well, that's what I'm asking you guys. Is like, I think if there's any argument for a fucking scramble grapple fest where you're dominating a guy, but you do make a good point. There was, even if there was a little, I guess he didn't even throw that many elbows. If he postured up even in half guard for like 30 to 40 seconds and landed some shots, then I would say 100% 10-8. But you're right, not enough damage. Not enough damage. No damage for 110. Do they not give out 10-8s in Canada? I don't know. They do them in BFL and Unified and BTC. Great fucking round. Agree. How much energy did he use on those Gillies? Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Sis saying that's got to be 10-8. I mean, it should be 10-8. The only thing that saved him is the end of the round. True. Isn't 10-8 real Mullen? That needs to be explicit stated in the rules. How does a heavyweight miss weight? Who missed weight? 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. I think you just stole Kyle Nelson's nickname. Cody Gibson with the back mount. Cody Gibson with the back mount. Oh, here we go. Cody Gibson with the damage here. Looking to get that arm under the neck. Body triangle is secured in back mount too. Look for the rear naked choke. Cody's going for the 12-6. He was sick. He made weight though. Oh, big right by Cody Gibson. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Absolute domination by Cody Gibson right now. Big shots. Oh, blocked those shots was, or did Anheliger. Three minutes and 15 seconds. Anheliger's done nothing in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a couple muffin shots, couple counter opportunities in the opening frame, but that is it. Oh, another big shot by Cody Gibson. Another big shot by Cody Gibson. Oh, right elbows. I smash your boy. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Those elbows are brutal. And now looking for the arm triangle choke again from full mount. Oh, here we go. He went to side control now. Oh, he defended it again, causing Cody Gibson to have to retake the back. Gibson looks like he's improved. A little bit of that and a little bit of, you know, Anheliger's got scrambles. I'll give him that, but certified ass whooping. I don't know how Anheliger's still here. I guess because he can scramble. I'm not sure the situation, Robert. But like it was announced late last night, so I think like they tried the UFC and his team tried to make it happen until they just couldn't, sort of thing. Full mount here by Gibson. The scrambles from Gibson, breakdancing on top of Broski. This is a 10-8. 1 minute 47 seconds. Splitting hairs, but I'm picking up what you're putting down. 1 minute 41 seconds on the clock. His head was upside down. 1 minute 36. Chad did not win 2 rounds. He lost 2 rounds. Heavily lost 2 rounds. 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. Like absolute ass whooping. Could have been 10-8 for 2 rounds. It's not 10-8. It's at 10-8.5. True, sis. True. See that, and that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. But Punt Size is the expert. Punt Size knows. We don't know anything. Punt Size is the only one who knows. 1 minute on the clock. You from Canada, Punt Size? I live in the States now, but from BC, and I lived in Calgary for a few years. Cody Nurmagomedov, what is up, GCN picks? An absolute maulin', eh? That sucks for Lewis. He went to Edmonton 2 weeks early to get ready. Yeah, and then probably caught a cold because it's damn cold over there. God damn it. Big shots by Cody Gibson here. Continuing to control Anheliger. 28 seconds on the clock. If there are no 10-8s on the scorecard, the judges are lucky I'm not allowed in Canada. There you go. There you go. 18 seconds. Back take. And Cody Gibson controlling Anheliger. That is a dominating fight I've ever seen. In Toronto here, where's everybody else located? Nice, Punt Size. Yeah, I'm from Vancouver Island, but live in Minnesota now. But Don Cherry goes everywhere with us. Here's my 3-unit parlay with Dia from Cage Wars. Shout out to GCN Picks for being a member for 8 months. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. He's got the arm triangle defense down. I will say this, Anheliger's got the submission defense down, and he's able to scramble, but he also got his ass kicked in that one. The fight is over. Cody Gibson won all 3 rounds. 10-8 if I ever saw one. I locked in Gibson at minus 170, closed at minus 450, no joke. No way. That is an insanely good grab. That's an insanely good grab. Oh, was that round 2? Oh my goodness, I'm such an idiot. It just felt like 3 rounds. My bad, guys. My bad. That's the 3rd time streaming that's ever happened. Mark it down. Sorry, my bad. My bad. That happened once on Samurai Fight House. He's just getting his ass kicked so much. I just thought the fight was over. And then what was the first time? I think it happened on, I want to say like, it must have been like a Rising card because it was like super late. Wait, oh yeah, it happened last weekend. That's right. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. 5 minutes, don't jinx it. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Chad not getting finished. I mean, if he hasn't got finished now, I don't think he's getting finished. Well, we'll see. 5 minutes is a long time. Left by Gibson. No, I'm the one who got fucked up there. Almost done this cup of coffee. Once the caffeine's back in my veins, will be sharp as a nail. I can't even say the lack of sleep excuse. That was just a bumblefuck on my end. Left hand by Gibson, right hand by Anheliger. Oh, and a big shot by Anheliger. Right hand by Anheliger. And Cody Gibson looking for the takedown again. Chad has no marks on him. One of the guys in Chad's corner looks like a semi-regular at the club. Cody Gibson gets the takedown. No, 100%. 3 units to cash, 4.4 unit parlay, relying Gibson not choking. Gibson in the top position again here, trying to get into half guard. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Someone got Chad jacked up. Again, my apologies there, guys. 3 units, to cash 4.4 unit parlay, relying Gibson not choking. Someone got Chad jacked up there. And Gibson back in the full guard of Chad Anheliger. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock in this second round. Three minutes and 21 seconds. Nice. Kadim Dia wins and chugs a beer on Cage Warriors. Shout out to everyone who has still been watching Cage Warriors. We switched over to UFC here, obviously, but we caught all the prelims and like the first fight on the main card. But there are 5 more fights on the main card upon us leaving. And Hillary has no kind of urgency to get up. No, especially, I mean, we saw that urgency in the first and second, but we haven't seen it in this third just yet. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. We got half a round to go. And Anheliger needs a finish or he's done. Let's be perfectly honest. These Stockton slaps from the bottom ain't going to do nothing. And Anheliger trying to get back up to his feet. He does get back up to his feet. Cody Gibson with the body lock. Biggest bet, though, is Thug Rose 5-unit bet on her beating no stand-up Blanchfield. As much as I hate Thug Rose, I think she's going to beat Blanchfield too. Main event fighters walking out. Isha, I thought you were hardcore on the smaller promotions. I am, but like there was so much fuckery. There were 16 fights on the card. It was supposed to start earlier. There were hardly any finishes, so it went by so much. It was theoretically supposed to end right when UFC was supposed to start, and I was like, for fuck's sakes, dude. And the card honestly wasn't that great, so. And I don't think it was going to be that good. Like, I'm glad that there's been some good fights now on the main card, but like overall, it was just like, oh man. They're just setting all the Italians up to win, and even the Italians aren't winning in great fashion. Now, if it was Octagon or KSW, we would stay on doing Octagon or KSW, but I figured, you know what? Fuck it. We're 4 hours in. We might as well switch over to UFC. Gibson with a takedown again in the top position. I think she can win. I think she definitely can win. But if Manafiore, who Manafiore is good, Manafiore beat Rose. But if Manafiore was able to keep it on the feet, I think Rose Namajunas will be able to do so as well. 210 fights from my parlay. Wish me luck. Chad gonna get his pink slip after this fight. Oh yeah. 5 round also to favor Rose in my opinion. She won round 5 clean against Zhang in the rematch and out carded Fiore in round 3. That's true. Look for the back take again. Here's Cody Gibson. Has the double hooks in. Let's see if he can finish it. Rome seems like somewhere I'd like to visit, and Italy seems beautiful. Yeah, we have a few Rome vlogs on the channel from when Kyle was there. Not quite a backpack. Not quite. He's kind of on his side. 30 seconds on the clock. Both very average fighters. 37-year-olds. Cody Gibson, glad to see him at least back in the UFC winning. More like how... okay, KK, fuck you, man. 10 seconds on the clock. Back him out by Cody Gibson. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Gibson, pretty dominant, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty dominant. There we go. Even though Cody Gibson only landed 43 significant strikes, he threw 83, 64 landed. Chad Anheliger only landed 11. He only landed 11. Anheliger only landed 11 significant strikes. 52, I guess, landed on 65, but 11 significant. Like, these were like the only strikes that, like, the few that landed in the first round and the few that landed in the third. I think Cody Gibson won. 12 minutes of control time, 5 for 6 on the takedown. I don't know, was it? It's a hard one to say quickly. Dominant performance. 30-25 says punt size. Cash says GCN. Let's go, let's go. Cody obviously lost. Shut up. Oh, grapple fucked. Yep. Yeah, what are you guys' picks for tonight? What are you guys' picks? I have Surrey City in the next one. 30-26. All right, listening in for the decision. Two 30-27s and a 30-26. So someone did have the 10-8. Cody Gibson is the winner. And Chad Anheliger is going to get his walking papers, ladies and gentlemen. He might even retire after this one. Who knows? I mean, maybe BFL or, you know, and Unified MMA gives him like 1 or 2 more fights if he still wants to keep fighting. But I believe that is it. And there's another win. That one was pretty whatever. But dominant win by Cody Gibson. All right, this fight I think could be one of the better ones on the card. Surrey City up against Garrett Armfield. Should have been 30-26 for sure. At least 1 10-8. I knew there was one. I knew there was one, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. Main event time over on Cage Wars. Yes, let me tell you how it is. Or sorry, let me know how it is. Let me know how it is. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us live here on the channel. This should be fireworks. Let's go. How's your guys' weekend going? How have you been enjoying the fights here today? And what have you been watching? Because there's been so many options for fights here today. There's been there's BKFC tonight. I know there's Cage Warriors all day. There was that Kazakh League on YouTube, ACA. I know I'm missing one as well. There's so much boxing going on. What have you guys been watching? What have you guys been watching? Let me know. Let me know. All right, let's get to this next one. And Garrett Armfield making his walkout now. Oh, and he's been training in Singapore recently, they said. All right. I'm going to really try and have a good Christmas this year. Need to get scrap after that last fight. Absolutely. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good holiday season this year. I'm going to go work out and then watch the Raptors. If you're still streaming after UFC, I'll tune in. Sounds good, Shane. Oh, I saw that. I know Gibson ain't lose. Absolutely. Gibson won. First round was dominated by the Italian on Cage Warriors main event. About to start round 2. Thank you, buddy. All right, I'll check it out in a little bit, sis. Both these guys like to box. Who's the better boxer? I think that City's the better striker overall. I think that he's a little bit more scrappy, but I do think Armfield is more well-rounded and has better grappling. The thing about Garrett Armfield, if like he could stand and just bang with City and they could put on an excellent fight, or he could use his grappling and slow things down and win that way, but we'll see. Who won? Cody Gibson won, dude. I watched everything you have watched, plus some boxing with Jay and some college football. Nice. My roommate's been watching college football all day. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyways, let's get to highlighting the fighters here. Garrett Armfield, 10-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost to Brady Heiston in his last fight, which not the best loss. Like, Brady Heiston has been getting better and better since his appearance on The Ultimate Fighter, and he's a good fighter, but like I expected more from Garrett Armfield, and Heiston absolutely destroyed him in that one. Coming off a good win against Brad Katona in a close fight, but a fight that I think he clearly won. Good knockout against Kazama. Lost to David Onama. Kind of want that one back probably. And then, came through the FAC route, which I think FAC is not a great regional show. Even when Krause was running it, it was basically just like feeding cans to his own guys. Serhiy Sidey, you can make an argument that he won that last fight. Like, he landed more shots. They both were banged up, and he was wearing a little bit more of the damage. But if you guys have not seen the Serhiy Sidey against Ramon Tavares fight in the UFC, both of their debuts in the UFC, go check it out. It was an amazing fight, an absolute war. Before then, he was on a roll. He had a great knockout, which was an early stoppage against Ramon Tavares on Dana White's Contender Series to get into the UFC. Then they each fought again in the UFC, and it was a very, very close fight. We're going to see the trilogy down the road. I know it. Before then was dominating in BFL and BTC, where he's knocking out guys left, right, and center. He's pretty well-rounded. He's big for the division. He's tall. He's got power, and he's tough as nails and can fucking scrap, ladies and gentlemen. I'll say, like, his overall striking in mixed martial arts is better. Garrett Armfield's pocket boxing is probably just better, just that specific style of striking. They each are game to throw. They each are tough. They each have power. And though Sidey can grapple, I'll say that, like, Armfield's wrestling/grappling is better overall. 6 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC. And again, if you look at Sidey, 10-2 as a pro. And again, big for the division too. 7 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission, 2 decision. 1 titles in BTC and BFL, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of Canada's 3 top regional shows that are actually pretty good regional shows. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's his favorite shape. He clearly loves triangles. Watching boxing on laptop, UNTV, and changing around on my phone. Oh, man. Thank you so much, Asiel. Sidey seems confident. No, am I the only one interested in Poton versus Aspinall? I have no interest in Poton versus Aspinall at all. That Juice Brazilian, not until Aspinall becomes the actual champion. Which I guess he is the actual champion, but not until he fucking puts John Jones out via via arm triangle choke in 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the first round. That Juice Brazilian who was going to fight that secret fighting promotion in the corner Brazilian on Cage Wars. Wait, what? That Juice Brazilian who was going to fight on that street fighting promotion in the corner of the Brazilian on Cage. Oh, really? Interesting. I know who you're talking about now. What's his name? Anyways, I know what you're talking about. Deniz versus Tybura, UFC 309. Yes, we said that in the opening part of the stream. But yes, for anyone who didn't see that, Deniz is getting rebooked against Tybura, UFC 309. Armfield about to collect reparations. I got City decision. There's some pretty good boxing tonight. Huge KO in Cage Wars. Nice. So I'm glad the card ended good. Damn, co-main and main highlight KOs. Let's go. I'm picking Sidey. This should be a good fight. Yes. What's up, Leli? Good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Paterno Chindam. Paterno was minus 1,000, but that's good to hear. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm glad the last 2 fights in Cage Wars delivered, guys. All right, round 1. And you can see the outside low kick by Sidey. Serhiy Sidey Life Project. Yo, what's up, Idaho Skatesman? Hope you're having a good stream. Idaho Skatesman is streaming on the Skate Tank podcast. Guys, go check him out. Armfield's actually a Harry Potter fan. The tattoo is the Deathly Hollow symbol. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Armfield. Sidey with the right hand. Looks like it sounds like the arena's already full. Oh, front kick by Sidey. Is full for the prelim. So shout out to the Canadian fans, man. Actually showing up there for the prelims and cheering on seemingly a Canadian almost every fight. So a lot of boxing is padded records. See, he looks long though. He was already, but damn. Right hand by Armfield. Sidey with the left. Armfield with a straight left jab. Nice in and out of the pocket by Armfield. And Sidey's nose is already bleeding, it looks like. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh, Armfield. Nice crisp boxing there in the pocket by Armfield. See, looks... already read that comment. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. And I saw the comment, Robert. I have no interest in Aspinall versus Pereira right now because if Pereira chins Aspinall and then John Jones decides he's going to fight Aspinall or decides he's going to fight fucking Pereira to unify the title, we never see Aspinall Jones, that would suck. So I have no interest in that until Aspinall fucking is the fucking heavyweight champ and everyone can just shut the fuck up and he's no interim and he is the champ, which he should be. As much as I've loved Stipe, this makes no sense. Unify the title, then move on. But anyways, it is what it is. Left by Armfield, low kick by Armfield. Armfield doing a good job. And in my opinion, landing the better strike so far. Kind of gets a shaft when it comes to good fights. Like I said, I think the UFC likes to... Well, the Vancouver card was really good. People keep saying, oh, yeah, the Toronto card left a bad taste in everyone's mouth because the Canadians did shitty and just like overall the card wasn't that great. But the Vancouver card was awesome. The Canadians did good, and a lot of the fights delivered as well. So let's see if Edmonton can be kind of a middle ground. But the thing is, there's not a lot of good Canadian fighters right now, and the UFC really wants to put Canadian fighters on cards because they know the Canadian fans will show up for them, and it's like a win-win. They can put their mid-level fighters on a card. Oh, nice elbow by Sidey in the pocket there. Armfield with some nice knees. So it's kind of a win-win for the UFC, but not necessarily for the fans on TV. Dude, I don't know what... I don't know what that means, but people have been saying that in the live chat today. Fernando Jones could beat Tom. I mean, yeah, he could, but he deserves that fight as the interim champ. Sidey looking for the arm. Oh, Sidey looking for an anaconda. Choke here by Sidey. It's not quite in yet. Armfield trying to defend. Sidey squeezing. One minute and 25 seconds. Great job by Armfield. Sidey lets it go there. Oh, Sidey now going for the guillotine. Sidey going for the guillotine. Armfield with the takedown. Sidey lets go of the guillotine. Armfield in the guard of Sidey. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. I love to see Jones get starts by Stipe or Aspinall. Oh my God. Me too. Exactly. They still show up and sell out the venue regardless of the talent. Yep. Lesnar versus Jones would be good. Few but also like see Poton starts John. Amazing defense there. Absolutely. 51 seconds on the clock and Armfield in the top position. Sidey trying to get back up to his feet. Armfield, good job holding on to the torso here, but Armfield looking to try to get into half guard. Sidey going to use the knee to get back up to his feet. Wait, what? Sean Cosgrove, that's some fucked up shit right there. Back up to their feet are both these guys. 31 seconds on the clock. Well, yes, rest in peace then. That's some messed up shit, dude. Spinning heel kick attempt by Sidey didn't land. 19 seconds. Sidey looking for the takedown. I watched the Mark Hunt documentary and I love Mark Hunt, but he was very naive to the use of PEDs. Oh, a nice knee by Sidey. Yeah, he was. I got to watch that. I love Mark Hunt too. He's one of my favorites. And that is it for the first round. Who grabbed the cage? I missed it. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm going to give the first round to... Armfield landed the better strikes. Sidey did land strikes and got... I mean, they're not going to... and got a submission attempt? God damn. I guess because of the submission attempt, the striking was pretty even. Armfield landed the better strikes, and if Sidey didn't get a submission attempt, Armfield would win the round. Hunt vs. Hines, close round coin flip. Icarus is an awesome documentary. I prefer Mike Hunt. There you go. All right, round 2 coming up here. What's up, Sean, by the way? Big shout out to Sean Cosgrove. More of a hockey fan than he is a fight fan, despite being Rampage Jackson's roommate in Mexico. But he's been a member of this channel for like a couple years now, so shout out to Sean. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Sidey with the high kick. Front kick by Sidey. Low kick by Sidey. Sidey with a straight left. Armfield looking for a right hand. Sidey with the high guard. Sidey a little bit more aware of Armfield's boxing, but then Armfield, great job, recognizes that, comes in with the right uppercut. Great job by Armfield, recognizing case. Sidey put his hands up there. There's my opening with the left hook and right uppercut. So yeah, Armfield outboxing him right now. Oh, double left by Armfield. Sidey with the right and left hook, but doesn't land clean. In the pocket, Armfield's the better boxer. I had my assumptions coming in, and damn, outbox him in the pocket right now. Beautiful stuff by Armfield. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left by Sidey. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Sidey, and Armfield walks right in and punishes him with a combo. Oh, nice. Each of them exchange a shot there. Right? Don't know why he was so strong. Juice to the max. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Left by Armfield. Right by Armfield. Left hook by Armfield. Slowly picking away at Sidey here. Sidey with the left jab. Armfield tagged him with the left as well, though. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Sidey with the left. Each of them land a left. I think Sidey's nose is pretty fucked right now. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Each of them land a shot there in the pocket. Each of them land a straight left. Each of them land a straight left. Armfield landing better strikes. Yep. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 58 seconds left in this second round. Armfield getting the better of Sidey on the feet here, especially in the pocket. Two minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, they each land a jab. But again, Armfield, like he's piecing up Sidey's nose, which has already been busted since the first round. Sidey with the front kick. Just look at their faces. Oh, absolutely. Armfield, oh, again with the left. I think Armfield just hits harder. Could be a TKO here by either. Maybe Armfield more likely. Good job by Armfield. Armfield's dialed for this one, man. Armfield now the favorite. Yeah, as he should be. What's up, GQ, BBQ? How you doing, buddy? Oh, double left and a right by Armfield. Great round by Armfield on the feet here. Sidey, yeah, looking for other options. Armfield, great job defending the takedown and now pushing Sidey up against the cage. The matchmakers want short people versus tall people for this card. Super calm in the pocket. Yep. I need cage warriors to pay out, says Sis. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice counter by Armfield. Hit him in the mouth. My baby Blossom and I are watching your show. What's up? 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Sidey with the 1-2. Oh, nice left by Armfield. Nice right by Armfield. Sidey changes the gym I go to. I don't want to talk smack, but a lot of people get the better of him in sparring non-pros. 1 minute, 9 seconds on the clock. I know it's just sparring would surprise you in the UFC, to be honest. Well, champ and BFL, champ and BTC. Oh, big right hand by Sidey. I think it's because he's a dog. You know what I mean? More of a scrapper than a technical striker. 45 seconds on the clock. She's only 2 months old, but she's smiling. Definitely enjoying your show. Aw. Yeah, hope the family's doing well, my man. 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left elbow by Sidey. Left by Sidey. Left by Sidey. Double left by Sidey. Sidey finally cracked Armfield, and Armfield's like, oh yeah, kind of woke up from his flow state. 25 seconds on the clock. Armfield looking for some shots in the pocket there. Sidey blocked those. We got the contract Dana White Contender Series on the early stoppage versus Tavares, and then had the rematch, and like I said, could have gone either way, right? And who's to say he didn't finish Tavares right after that too, right? I've seen enough from Sidey because I've watched him on the regional scene too to think that like he has a shot in the UFC here. And look, he's putting up a good fight against Armfield. Losing, but a good fight. And again, the Ramon Tavares fight, awesome fight. Which could have gone either way. Which it was kind of the same. Sidey took a lot of damage, but then landed more shots later in the round too. But I don't know how far he goes in the UFC, but definitely a scrapper, and I think puts on fun fights. And if he can hang and put on fun fights and win a few here and there, I think they'll keep him for a little bit. Now Armfield plus 100, interesting. I'm a few seconds behind. I did refresh, man. I did refresh. I don't know what else to tell you. 1-1, maybe 2-0 Armfield. I think 2-0 Armfield personally. I think 2-0 Armfield personally. You watch everyone on the regional scene. Both rounds have been close. I think the first round went to Armfield. Oh, no, sorry. First round went to City. Second round went to Armfield. What am I saying? Yeah, second round Armfield, first round City. The only reason I think the first round went to City is because though Armfield landed the better strikes, and his nose wasn't as fucked up at the end of the first round. Though Armfield landed the better strikes, they were so close. I think he led by 4, and City did have a submission attempt. Second round, 100% Armfield, though. So, yeah, 1-1. My bad. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
But if the submission attempt didn't matter at all in the eyes of the judges, then yeah, Armfield won on damage in the first round for sure. I have a 2 Armfield, but they're in Canada. And don't forget 30-27 Horth. Yeah, there'll be one judge. Who goes rogue for sure. But I'm not calling this with how I think the judges are going to score it. I'm calling this from what I see. City looking for a choke here. Doesn't have the leverage on the guillotine. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I saw that a little while ago. GQ, BBQ. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. And doesn't get it. And now Armfield looking to take the back of City. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. It's a full-on backpack. City back up to his feet. And Armfield on his back. Little spider monkey ass shit. Yeah. Now looking for the rear naked choke is Armfield. City's gonna have to fight the hands. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And City looking to try to reverse here, and he does. City in the top position now. Trying the Hamza. Nope. Doesn't matter where the fight is in Canada. There's different judges. To Vegas. Yeah, every state and province has a different commission. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. Every state and province has a different commission. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Back up to their feet. Circuit City almost got choked. 3 minutes on the clock. Still quite a bit of time left in this third round. Great get up from Armfield. And a nice takedown by Armfield. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. What a dog. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Armfield needs to do some damage in the top position here, and he can solidify this third. Yeah, because most of them are licensed in multiple states, so they can work more often, right? Surely it would be better to have a one for all in UFC judging. No, I don't think. I know. There's no right answer, because then if that's the case, then the UFC are going to have the guys that they want to win. There's going to be collusion. 12-6 elbow. Let's go. 2 minutes on the clock. Great job by Armfield getting the back of City. Armfield with the double hooks in. City's going to have to fight the hands. Armfield looking for the choke again. 1 minute, 58 seconds on the clock. Give us a damn backpack, sir. Backpack. Still has the hooks in. Does he have the body triangle? I think body triangle on the left side. Lets it go. City looking for the reversal again. And City back up to his feet. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Oh, nice knees by City, followed by left. City still walking forward here. City with a knee. And Armfield looking for the takedown. And he gets it. Gilly again. No. And City squeezing on this one. He's going to gas out his arms here. City down big this round. Needs something. And he's out of it. Honestly, staying on the feet probably would have been the better move, as he was landing some shots. Got to give City some credit, guys. Not settling in any position, getting out of a lot of bad spots. No, Armfield's no slouch. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, big left elbow by Armfield. But this round is going to do it. Armfield's going to likely win this fight because he 1-1 going into third. Armfield has had the better third round. Passed into half guard. And then they're 12-6 elbow. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. 44 seconds on the clock. Clear win for Armfield. Yep. 39 seconds. Good fight. Good fight. Sidey should be a 145er with his height. Spam the Gillian unless you're silly. 21 seconds on the clock. Great job here by Armfield. Staying in the dominant position. Good scrap for sure. And I knew this one would be because every fight that's Sidey's in is a good scrap, and Armfield can be dragged into a good scrap. But again, Armfield's very well rounded. And Armfield now looking for the back take again. I've become a big Armfield fan over the past 2-3 fights. No dull fights. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. And I think, yeah, Garrett Armfield won the third round. Garrett Armfield won the third round. I don't think 30-27. I think the first round went to Sidey. Because Armfield only landed 4 more significant strikes. And Sidey had a submission attempt. The 12-6 is allowed now, and the knees maybe to grounded opponent. So knees only to grounded. So you can't put your finger on the ground and that count as a grounded opponent anymore. You have to have a knee on the ground. So your fingers on the ground when your feet are planted doesn't count as a grounded opponent anymore. Armfield should be the first dog to cash, but never trust the judges. Because, yeah, one of these judges is going to give 30-27 to Sidey. Jeez. That was so bad in the first fight. Nascimento, coming up next, buddy. Coming up next. Yeah, it's better. It's a step forward, Robert. It's a step forward for sure. By the way, shout out to the 50-odd people hanging out with us here in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question as well. Vote in the poll question as well. No, you can't give the fight to Sidey. You can't give the fight to Sidey. I certainly don't think so. I certainly don't think so. All right, listening in for the official decision. I have Nascimento winning, yes. But we'll get to the next one here in a sec. What's up, Cam? Good to see you. One judge gave it to Jamie Lindhor 30-27 when it clearly was not a 30-27. 29-28, sure, but... All right, listening in for the official decision. Johnny Bones. Oh my goodness. The judges are still working on it. This is not good. It seems pretty clear. Sidey first round, second round Armfield, third round Armfield. Even Sidey knows he lost here. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Here we go. How's it going, Anthony Vargas? Good to see you, buddy. No, please no, Robert. We got some fuckery here. Oh no, it's a split decision. Come on, Derrick Cleary. You know your shit. No! I don't agree with that. The Canadian won, and I don't agree with that. I literally, I already wrote that I got that one wrong. Oh, that was a bad decision. That was a bad decision. Sidey won 1 round. He won 1 round. He did not win that third round. I'm sorry, he didn't. 30 seconds on the feet where he landed those shots is not enough. That's a fucking joke. That's a bad decision. Sidey won 1 round. That third round was so clear. Come on, Cleary. Fucking Derrick Cleary. That's bad. That was bad. That was bad. They have no shame. Dude, Derrick Cleary is like, he judges a lot. He should have been able to see that one. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Dana gonna lose it. What the fuck? That's a joke. Highway robbery. Armfield closed -270. Armfield won the second and third round. Clear as day. Let's go, City. What's up, Barter? Clearly fuckery. They have no shame. They better not interview this bum. Well, I mean, it's not his fault. He even knew he lost. He was like, "Oh shit, I'm calling that one championship." DC's trying to fight. Yeah, like shut the fuck up, DC. He clearly lost second and third. Yep, 100%. A fighter is going to want to be the first to do the 12-6 illegally by the end of the year of fights I hope to witness. I wasn't even watching. I wanted City to win. City lost the second and third round. And yeah, that was bad. And it's how clear he's a judge that judges in the States and Canada and all over the world. How the fuck did he mess that up? Corrupt judges. Outrageous. Down for the City life for life. What's up, Blaze? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, I'm not watching this shit. All right, see you later, Punt Size. If you bet on City, then you got dirty money, but fuck that shit. Who the hell are... Dude, it was Cleary, man. Like, he's a normal judge. Like, he's a judge who does a lot of UFC events. He's Cleary tweaking. I got Romanov decision in the next one. This is why I'll never bet on MMA. I can't stand this shit anymore. Dude, Armfield should have won. I'm not even disputing that. Wasn't this originally Romanov versus Lewis? Yes. The three judges were Helen Keller, Stevie Wonder, and Ray Charles. Must be D'Amato's cousin. Lewis is out. I know Robert. I'm talking original matchups. Shout out to Vargas. That is two bad calls already. Yeah. I think like Jamie Lynn Horth, like that one wasn't a robbery. There's just a bad scorecard. Like she should have had 29-28. I don't, that one could have gone either way. It's whatever. This one was very clear. Armfield won. Welcome to why UFC avoids out of town shows. Thumbs up, brother. What's up, Mr. Bombastic? Not gonna lie, I was annoyed why Armfield didn't throw anything on top. City was throwing and getting sub attempts. We all know takedowns alone don't mean anything. But I think on the feet, he schooled him in the third and second round, too. In round 3, by the way, I had a 1-1 till then. Horth fight was close. This was not at all. Let's go, Rodrigo. Just got to outlast him, and Romanov will fade. Anyways, let's get to this next one. 3-0 predictions, but I don't feel right about that last one. I'll have to watch the fight again, maybe Sunday night or something, tomorrow night, and maybe try to see what the judges saw, or maybe see what weed the judges were smoking. Get on that and then watch the fight. Shout out to the legal weed in Canada. All right. And to my buddy's business. Shout out to the Bud Barn on Vancouver Island. All right. Let's get to this next one. I adjusted it. I adjust them all. Watch some tiny boxers while I still wait for the next. Sounds good, SEO. Not on the third, in my opinion. If you're not Canadian, you better finish your opponent. Yes. I picked Romanov by KO, but I don't know shit and don't bet. Asthma attack inbound. I had a 29-28 Armfield. Yep, me too. Shout out to the Black Market Funk Uncle Sam. Yeah, but we don't have Uncle Sam in Canada, so there you go, there you go. Clearly someone got the 10-8 for Gibson. Here, absolutely denial. Clearly somehow got 10-8 for Gibson in the second, but fucked that up. And someone has to say, why do US viewers need to see the same progressive commercial every 5 minutes? Same with the Burger King commercial. Fuck Burger King. Fuck Burger King. BK, have it your way. Uncle Sam ruins everything cool here. So I've heard. So I've heard. But anyways, let's get to this next one as fighters are entering the cage. We got Alexander Romanov against Rodrigo Nascimento. Nascimento 11-2 as a pro. This one's a pick'em, ladies and gentlemen. He is 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. 31 years of age. Trains out of American Top Team. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. He's only lost via KO twice. 4-2-1 in the UFC. He's got 5 inches of reach on Romanov as well. Last fight was, ironically, to Derrick Lewis, where he lost. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak against Boser, whatever, split decision. Latifi, whatever, split decision. And Dontel May sucks. Alexander Romanov, 17-3 as a pro. His only 3 losses have been in his last 5 fights, funny enough. Last being Jelton Almeida. Fuck Jelton Almeida. Blago Ivanov, which Blago, is still a decent heavyweight, so whatever. He threw like 25 miles per hour. According to PFL Smart Cage when he was there. Whatever that's worth, ladies and gentlemen. Fastest punch of the night. Shout out to the PFL Smart Cage. Anyways, lost to Volkov, no shame in that. Lost to Ty Burra, and a little bit of shame in that. Beat Chase Sherman. Sure, we'll take it. It just seems like he's getting bigger and bigger every single time he's out there. And in his grappling competitions on like the Fury scene, whether it's Karate Combat or whatever, he looks double the size there and he loses or gets injured. I just need to see Romanov win again before I can pick him, so I'm picking Nascimento. Nascimento has decent grappling as well. Longer reach, good jab if he keeps us on the feet. Obviously, Romanov has good offensive grappling for a little bit before he gasses. And Nascimento, he's good at... He's got a sweeping position to get into full mount. Anyways, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Going Nascimento on this one. I don't think Romanov's going to lay on him friggin' and use that belly to employ a crucifix, Roy Nelson style. He used his belly as like a tool in the octagon. Romanov looking like a fatter Jokic. And Romanov with a takedown. Nice body lock. I picked him, so I support him. Nice, sis. The same guy is part of the Heinz franchise. They viewed it a matter of conflict of interest. Fun fact, one of the new co-owners of BK caused McDonald's to create their own ketchup and stop using Heinz. Interesting. I have the same guy by decision. Figure someone will get KO'd. Not if Romanov fights this way. 4 minutes on the clock. Moment of truth right here. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. So yeah, if Nascimento lifts up his knee, Romanov can knee him in the face. Oh, MVP beat Condit? Or he's beating Condit? That's crazy. Condit is getting older. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock and has not been in, active competition in a while. What's up, Andrew? Glad you're enjoying the boxing. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. They need some good heavyweight fighters badly in the UFC. Yes. Yeah, whoever gassed first in this one. They do need. That's why they need Guzzi Hines in the UFC. Alvin Guzzi Hines. Nice takedown by Romanov. Great takedown by Romanov. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Was supposed to be Cerrone apparently, but they got Conda as a replacement. Oh, right. That's right. That's right. Looking to try to get back up to his feet is Nascimento. Dude's fighting on LFA 200 and no excuses. I will be there. Let's go. How cool is it that LFA 200 is going to be in Minnesota? I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. It's going to be, I think, 3 title fights on that card. Hopefully he's fighting for the heavyweight title too. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes, 34 seconds. If he wins the LFA heavyweight title, UFC are going to sign our boy Guzzi Hines. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. It should be on UFC Fight Pass for you in Canada, Striking Ace, or Sportsnet TV. The fuck is this shit? Yeah, this is fuck, dude. Romanov kneeing Nascimento in the leg here. Oh, and Romanov dragging him to the ground. More knees. 2 minutes on the clock. Two minutes on the clock. Only early prims. Oh, right. Romanov gets fluffier Friday. So that's what I said. I'm at 2:40. I'm at 1 minute 43 seconds on the clock. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Nice, Andrew. That sounds good. Romanov with another takedown in half guard. Well, if Romanov gasses, maybe Nascimento can knock him out in the third. I believe the UFC is coming to a real hockey town in December for Tampa. They're in Edmonton, and you said, oh, that's a good jab. That's a good jab, Ready. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Malott Manov. Romanov over on takedowns would have been easy money. 1 minute. Yeah, I'm at 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Let me put my belly on your back. 1 minute. Romanov, top position. Let's see if he can land some elbows or maybe try to go for a Kimura or something. Stand them up. Romanov. Well, I mean, Romanov is passing. He's trying to get the crucifix here. He is working. It's just he's grappling, not necessarily, but he's looking for the crucifix. Romanov looking to set up that right elbow. Rodrigo should have blitzed at him the start of round 2. Or should blitz at him the start of round 2. Oh, looking for that key lock. Doesn't get it. 28 seconds on the clock. Romanov with the left elbow. 18 seconds on the clock. Romanov, some hammer fists. Romanov with some ground and pound to end this first round. You do something different for sure. All right, end of the first round. That's kind of what I figured Romanov would try to do. Didn't think Nascimento would be on the bottom the whole time. But anyways, clear first round for Romanov. Sorry, guys. I forgot to put the stats back up on screen. I hate you, Burger King. There we go. End of the first. 4 strikes by Nascimento, 33 by Alexander Romanov, and only 3 were significant. But he got 4 for 5 on the takedown and 1 submission attempt. When was... Oh, I guess the key lock. Bellyweight is the game, and he's an expert. I think with 3 shots... I mean, I was trying to make an argument that Gibson got a 10-8 in one of his rounds, but Gibson even did more damage than that of a Romanov. I've never tried Antelope. Bellyweight is the game, and he's an expert. Nascimento ain't making Romanov work enough. Elbows. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
And Nascimento blitzing. Good job by Nascimento blitzing. And Romanov looking for the takedown. Nascimento trying to keep Romanov on the feet. Man, Romanov looks horrible conditions standing in the corner, right? 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Yeah, definitely not 10-8. Didn't do enough damage. Fat boy. Knee to the body. Some chants coming from the Vancouver crowd, or not Vancouver, from the Edmonton crowd. Ref saying work. That belly legit hanging now, not even able to hold itself up anymore. Romanov looking for that sweep. How could the UFC brass see this from Romanov and still want him, right? The crowd, I couldn't hear what they were shouting exactly, but they were going off about something. Come on, that's 2 warnings, Goddard. Just separate them, man. Dude, I swear, Romanov gets bigger and bigger with every fight. If you go back and watch his first fight in the UFC, he was actually kind of in shape. They finally separate. Romanov's huffing and puffing. This is where Nascimento can strike. Romanov looking for the single leg. Nascimento. Good job defending the takedown, but Romanov now getting his back. Nascimento crawling to the cage. Mario Bautista special, baby. This guy was to Halloween and dress up as Santa Claus. He would only be able to do Fat Santa. Maybe fuck him up, maybe. Knees by Romanov. That crawl to the cage on all 4s, right? Oh, what a heavyweight fight. What a heavyweight fight. Romanov with the takedown. Not that, I don't think anyone expected this fight to be any good. The Prime Minister of Canada is there. That's what the crowd was tripping about, I think. Oh, okay. You know what's funny is I totally thought that was Trudeau right in front of them. I totally, for a second, my mind was like, oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. That's not Trudeau. Never mind. There was a guy in the audience that I thought maybe was Trudeau, but if that's the case, then that's funny. Base crowd. Yes, he was in decent shape. First couple, his physical shape has declined like Dern's English. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Dern's English is a curious case. Same with Jasmine Jasudavicius. Like, she's not from Quebec, yet she sounds like she has a French-Canadian accent. And she's not from Newfoundland. Trudeau pretending that he likes combat sports. I think he actually does, though. I know he used to box. He fought some other like politician in like a celebrity boxing match. Not celebrity, but like I think it was I think it was actually sanctioned too. Look, I'm not his fan. I'm not gonna ever say that. But I know he's a pretty big hockey and I know boxing fan. Not sure about MMA. DC was saying something about the Prime Minister. Oh, okay. How you forgetting a language and becoming foreign is wild to me. Dern's a valley girl. Absolutely gassed. Oh! Romanov's tired. This is when Nascimento can strike. Oh! Right hand by Romanov. Ref just caught them sleeping. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Oh my God. Come on, Nascimento. They're both tired, ladies and gentlemen. Romanov with the left. Romanov can barely hold his hands up. Oh, big left by Nascimento. 58 seconds on the clock. Romanov's dead tired. High kick by Nascimento, swinging a miss. What is Romanov doing? Romanov with the left. Nascimento with the left. Left by Romanov. The big boys are swinging now because they got nothing else to do. They're too tired to go for a takedown. Left by Romanov. Nascimento with the left hand. Fight of the year. 34 seconds on the clock. Oh, low shot. Nascimento kicked Romanov in the balls, and this is a much-needed break for the big boys. Straight in the cock. Ouch. It's fat on fat. Oh, yeah, that was right to the dick. Ouch. That's exactly what Romanov needed, though. He might recover full 5 minutes. Oh, please, no, don't do that to us, Romanov. Please, don't do that to the fans. Don't do that to us. I mean, if he does, I'm going to go grab a beer. Do you see what shorts Moreno was going to wear? Yeah, they look dope. Yo, what's up? The UAIS. How you doing? Battle of the Fat Boys. Big, meaty, mean, slapping meat. Well, both of them get some extra time to recover. 30 seconds before. All right, Romanov's good to go. Oh, what? He's still saying, oh, he's got time. Oh, come on, Goddard. He's good. How did UFC not have those ready for Noche, right? Maybe he helped customize them? Ref said, you sure? Like, come on, Goddard. Yep. 1 minute has gone by. I mean, look, you get kicked in the balls, take as much time as you need. It's just, given how this fight is going, of course this has occurred. This is perfect for Romanov. He should wait 5 minutes, right? Firm first and last warning from Goddard. And here we go. We are back at it. 28 seconds left. You know, Nascimento blitzing in the last 20 seconds is smart. Left by Romanov. Left by Romanov. Little duck and roll. Nascimento missing with the 1-2. And that is it for the second round. Ref asked kind of pressure you to restart by asking 5 times a minute. I would have taken 5. 2-0 Romanov. Yeah, I got Romanov winning the second round too. I think Romanov landed the better strikes, honestly. Even though he was dead tired and could barely walk forward. He got tagged with a few, don't get me wrong, but all right, round 3 coming up. 60 strikes landed for Romanov. 21 significant, only 7 significant for Nascimento, but 26 landed. 7 minutes and 33 seconds of control time for Romanov. 6 for 9 on the takedowns and 1 submission attempt that came in the first round. Romanov still minus 300 because the books are scared of him gassing and getting KO'd. Romanov 2018. 5 minutes are long. He can get KO'd. No, that's true. That's true. That is true. I would say no to both of them. I'm not sure. Maybe just there's a lot of money coming in with UFC and shit's whack on that end. I'm not sure. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Romanov looking for the takedown. Nascimento. Oh! Romanov tried to take Nascimento to the ground. Nascimento bounced off the back of the cage, and then Romanov bounced backwards and fell down. Had a little tumble there, like a big ball. Back up to his feet, and then Nascimento hit him in the balls again. Oh my goodness. I think so, Robert. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I know. They almost fell through the cage, bro. And then bounced him backwards like a freaking beach ball. Oh my goodness, that was funny. Cage almost broke. Yo, if Romanov does fight in the UFC next, he should just walk out to that scene from Family Guy. Just that tune of Stewie playing the trombone. What are these fights today? Right? We should have watched ACA. Imagine the cage broke in the UFC and no spare parts. I imagine they do. I imagine they do have spares. Nice right hand by Romanov. That shit was crazy, dude. Imagine they fell through the fucking cage. He's so big. Left by Nascimento. Right by Romanov. Or left by Romanov, sorry. Romanov looking for the Superman punch. What are you doing? And Romanov tried to shake Nascimento's hand like, haha. Nascimento's like, fuck off. Remember, Romanov actually tried to get a little in shape and weighed like 240. Yup, we were just saying that. His first couple fights in the UFC actually looked like he was in really good shape. Now, not so much. Big hurt. Oh, big left by Romanov. He looks like one of the Titans from Attack on Titan. Romanov. One of the big Titans, not just like the layman Titans, like the big old Titans. My kids are roasting Romanov's belly right now. He just got out of the shower and saw him and started going. Left by Romanov. 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Left by Nascimento. Oh, left by Romanov. Romanov still landing some big shots. Rashad Kolche, ex-UFC fighter, about to box on the top-ranked card and has a BKFC bout booked later this month too. Money must be tight. I hope he does okay. Romanov throwing some shots in the pocket there. Nice right hand. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Honestly, Romanov should not be doing this good in the striking against Nascimento. Nascimento's nose starting to bleed. Nascimento ain't that great, ladies and gentlemen. Romanov striking is quick for his build. Nascimento should be jabbing him up. Nascimento's 5 inches of reach on him. Okay, there's the left jab by Nascimento. You're fired. Romanov finally showing up for a fight, right? I don't think so. I think Rose will win by decision. I did. Tito Ortiz season was my favorite. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Right by Nascimento. Another right by Nascimento. 1 minute and 17 seconds. At least they're scrapping now. At least we're seeing a heavyweight scrap now. Just with relatively pillow hand heavyweights. Handed heavyweights. Because each of them have more submissions than they do knockouts. 59 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it was pretty funny. 55 seconds. Nice head movement by Romanov. Romanov's going to win 3 rounds to none, in my opinion. I think he outboxed fucking Nascimento in this round, too. Romanov was minus 200 after winning first 2 rounds. Chris Clark having a field day. 35 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Nascimento. Left by Romanov. Another right by Romanov. Left by Romanov. And then left by Nascimento. 25 seconds left on the clock. 1-2 by Nascimento. Left by Nascimento. Really, who cares about this third round at the end of the day? If it goes to Nascimento, whatever. Romanov won the first 2. It was. Do you think Rose will be able to prevent the takedowns, or that she will get takedowns but then get back up, do more damage standing? Do you see Rose winning by sub? Exactly. I do not see Rose winning by sub. I see her winning by decision, like I said. I think if Manon Fior could stuff takedowns and keep Erin Blanchfield on the feet and sweep, then 100% Rose is going to be able to do it, and Rose is going to be able to do more damage because Blanchfield does not have any striking. Bro, Romanov now making Nascimento pray with him at the end of the fight here. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Decision, yes. Split incoming because Canada. Rose is the more talented fighter. I would bet Rose, but if you're smart, you avoid that fight. I avoided it. Romanov is going to Burger King after that. BK, have it your Romanov way. Either way, it's time for the Shore comeback. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Not gonna lie, I'm on Blanchfield by sub. I mean, that would be huge for Blanchfield. If she wasn't able to sub Manon Fior, I don't think she's gonna be able to sub. I'm the best. I'm messaging my dude DK. I'm tired of waiting on these sluts. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. All right. Nascimento's horrible. I have no idea how he won multiple fights in the UFC. Heavyweight division is ass over it. Yeah, and especially by submission. I'm a ride with short plus 250 odds, way too wide in my opinion. I think everyone's sleeping on Zalal, dude. 30-27 should be Romanov. Alexander Romanov wins unanimous decision. Whatever. Especially coming off a fun fight from Armfield and Sidey, even though don't think the outcome was correct. I can't believe I'm 4 in a row. Honestly, I didn't deserve the Sidey pick. That fight obviously went to Armfield, but whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. Decision fest so far. Yep. Come on. Come on. Zalal's going to get a nice finish here for us. Romanov, of course. How are these guys pro athletes? They are clinically obese. Agreed, Andy. I don't get it. Don't trust Shore. Zalal gave Ilya Tapuri a good fight. Zalal gave everybody who he fought in the UFC a good fight. Can we get a goddamn finish in this event? No, I know. This Zalal's going to get a finish for us, ladies and gentlemen. Zalal's going to get a finish for us. Let's get to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the next event. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here in the live chat. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. Let's get to the... Whoops. What the heck? Oh, that's right. My bad. I was about to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. There we go. Then we'll get to Tapology here. I think Jack Shore should be fighting at 135 as well. I think at 135, he's perfect size. Not too big, not too small. I think at 145, guys are just bigger than him. Bigger and stronger than him. He's a little bit of a milk bag at 145. At times. He said it has been a challenge to fight at 135, but like, bro. You'll be fine. That being said, the only finish I care about is Blanchfield and also Stolz's fist, but he's just a small fun bet. Jack Shore will beat the Moroccan. He trains out of Factory X. Been a fan since Cage Warriors days, ain't gonna lie. Zalal is actually really good, but he was always a fuckhead, and now he's 28, not as cocky. He's on a different level than Jack Shore. Good to see you, Mikey P. It's all about decision. Think Shore has better hands and jiu-jitsu, in my opinion, but physically kicks and Zalal better, in my opinion. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up. Yusuf Zalal, the Moroccan Devil, 15-5-1 as a pro. He is the favorite at minus 340. 28 years of age. Again, he had an early run in the UFC. Lost his UFC fights, 5-3-1 draw in the UFC, went back to the regional scene and absolutely dominated and came back into the UFC here, 4-2 in LFA. But if you look here in his UFC fights, decision against Ilia Topuria, close fight against Sungwoo Choi, and almost solved the puzzle that is Sean Woodson. Draw against him on Blackshear. I mean, you know what? Like, he never got absolutely destroyed in any of his fights. Went to the regional scene, beat a 6-2 guy, 9-3 guy, won in a boxing fight, kickboxing fight. Beat a guy making his debut, whatever. This one will just scratch off. That was just a tune-up fight. Beat Billy Quarantillo, rear naked choke in the second round. Beat Jarno Aarons. So he's on a hell of a run right now. 2 first-round knockouts, a first-round knockout in kickboxing, an arm triangle choke, a rear naked choke, and a rear naked choke. And he hits harder. He's a little bit bigger. I don't think he's going to be as dominant on the ground because I do think Jack Shore does have better grappling. But Jack Shore does have good like boxing and is light on his feet for sure. But I think Yusuf Zalal has crazy, he's Factory X. He's got the leg kicks and he's got more power. 29 years of age is Jack Shore, 17-2 as a pro. Only 2 losses have come in his last 5 fights. His last fight to George Brito's leg was fucked in that one. Beat Amir, but honestly, who hasn't, guys? Who hasn't? Lost to Ricky Simone, not a bad loss there. Beat Valiev, that's a really good win. But I'm going Zalal in this one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going Zalal in this one. Only 28 years of age. Kind of learned how to lose young when he was a little bit younger, a little bit refocused now, and he's got momentum behind him. I think he's way more dangerous. He's on an absolute tear. 5-fight win streak, 7 of those being, 7 in addition to the kickboxing and boxing, all finishes except for the boxing fight. Decent footwork by Jack Shore. I don't think he's as strong though as Zalal. Yeah, Zalal's solid guys early. He's tough to finish. Close losses to the UFC guys and a draw. Both like to strike. I just think, Zalal, when Zalal cracks him, I think it's going to do more damage. I think it's going to hurt him. So we're going with Yusuf Zalal. Yeah, dude, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I don't know. I don't rate his comeback wins as highly, just like the value on Shore for me. But I've seen every fight Jack Shore and Zalal in UFC and a few regional. Must be trolling. Jack Shore should be a bantamweight. Yeah, he was beating Brito on the hands, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Let's get it on. Jack Shore lost his O to Ricky Simone, which isn't that bad, to be honest. Either TKO or submission, but after hurting Shore. Shore with a nice right hand. This should be a good fight. That last fight was terrible. Sounds good, striking. I see you in a bit. Oh, nice right hand by Shore. Hey, so far so good by Shore. I got Shore decision for this one. Think it's an upset. Simone used to be good. Pre-Yadong fight. Hey, if Shore wins, though, I'll eat Crow Activate, eh? And Shore looking for a single leg. Zalal with a good takedown defense early. 4 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. It's getting hot. Didn't even know these guys were fighting. What's up, Walter? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing tonight? Short stuff, fight over. Oh my goodness. And trying to drag Zalal to the ground. Oh, nice nice knee by Shore, utilizing the new somewhat superior rule set. I like it. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Zalal. Zalal didn't have his knees down, and Shore was able to knee him. Hit that like button. It's free. Thank you so much, Walter. Appreciate it. Yes, guys, we're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. If we have more than 30, let's try to get to 50, actually. Let's try to get to 50. There's 60 of us right now. If all of you guys smash it, we'll get there. Jack Shore lands the first knee to the head on a grounded opponent. Shout out to Jack Shore. Superior rule set, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Well, my safe parlay is broken, by the way, guys. The DGen could still hit. So as long as you don't, like, hands on the floor don't matter anymore. It has to be knees. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. If you have a knee on the ground, you're grounded. Hands don't matter anymore. Start times and light goals subject to change here at the City Light Project. Absolutely. Hey, if we can hit our light goal early, we'll raise the bar. Oh, nice left and a right by Shore. Shore getting the better of Zalal so far on the feet. I read one hand doesn't matter, but two hands fully on the floor don't matter. Yeah, as long as the knees aren't touching, if the hands are on the floor, you can knee him in the face. Hands looking good by Shore. Double left jab. Rock the City Life Project hoodie today since Cool Down and Izzy. Nice, Walter. Repping the City Life. I love it. That'll be a City Life trivia question one day. That's awesome. Shout out to Walter. If you guys want to cop some City Life merch, you don't have to, but it's available. thecitylifeproject.com. We're going to have a custom Peace Out shirt to commemorate Hockey from Home. Peacin' and Outin' from the channel. Unsubscribing. We'll have this logo on the back and just Peace Out on the front. Hopefully available for the deep stream on Monday. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Zalal looking to take Shore to the ground. As Zalal takes Shore to the ground. 55 seconds on the clock. Zalal taking Jack Shore to the ground is wild. And now he's in half guard. What happened? I missed this news. I don't really, like, nothing bad. Like, there was no beef. Just one day, she's like, can't watch MMA anymore. Peace. I'm out. 45 seconds on the clock. BRB, sounds good, buddy. Zalal looking for a reverse guillotine. Two minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. Zalal looking to stay on the back of Jack Shore, and he does here. Zalal out grappling Jack Shore. Zalal looking for the back take here. 15 seconds on the clock. Factory X Muay Thai, more like Factory X Jiu-Jitsu. Back take here. Hooks in, only 10 seconds left for Zalal. Zalal trying to get a choke in with only 5 seconds left. He ain't going to do it. But this is huge. You might as well just squeeze the neck. And that is it for the first round. You never checked out that KO I tagged you and understand you hate me. I just haven't had time yet, buddy. We've been rolling. I haven't even had time to go twist one. 10-9 Shore. I think Zalal stole the round. Actually, I don't know. No, Shore landed better. Shore landed more damage. I'm gonna give the round to Shore. Didn't throw much damage. Thought Shore done better on the feet. Yeah, I think Shore did better on the feet. Zalal barely landed anything on the feet. Oh, but they're saying it's 10 significant strikes each. Really? See, this is where the eye test and the stats don't coincide. We'll see. Short, looking big. Yeah, I think so too. Yo, get some coffee. Get some coffee up in this mouth. Zalal for you. I can really see it go either way. Like, I wouldn't be upset if the judge gave that to Zalal, but I think Shore did more damage. Give me a knockout. Give me a knockout. Zalal minus 300. You're crazy. Well, I don't look at the live odds. I look at the stats in the fight, my man. And we just had a minus whatever lose. Just saying. No, but that was a clear bad decision. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. But had to prove me wrong. Big knee by Zalal. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God, Jack Shore. Holy fuck, dude. He ate that, but went right down. Oh my goodness, it still looks like he's seeing stars. This is a lot better overall, to be honest. Holy. Just ate the pork loin with potatoes and carrots. Time to make some wax. Time to soak some wax now. Sounds amazing. Huge knee. So you want to be a fighter. Oh, and it is all over. Arm triangle choke. Yusuf Zalal. Yusuf Zalal. And the lock of the week stands. He submitted him. I cannot believe he submitted him. I thought it was going to be TKO after hurting him. I didn't think you'd go for the submission. There's another one. Damn, what a knee. I told you this guy was dangerous. Jack Shore was getting the better of him, just pure striking battle there, but what a knee by Yusuf Zalal. And then gets the arm triangle choke. He choked him to death. That timing was clean. Shore went for the double leg. Boom! Oh my goodness. And Shore's eyes rolled to the back of his head, went down, and Zalal finished it. Look at this knee, look at this knee, look at this knee. Boom! Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Cash it, baby. Wonder what that round one was. They should post it later on Twitter, I think. Zalal passed to Mount on the arm triangle. Was sick. Damn, that was nice. His knees and kicks better to be fair. To be fair. Wow. And there's the first finish of the night, baby. Finally a finish, and it was a beautiful one. I cannot believe 4-0 in predictions, or 5-0 in predictions thus far, but I do not deserve it. The Surrey City one, I shouldn't have got that one right. So I should be 4-1 right now. Masvidal smiling somewhere. Jack started PFL. KO, okay. Cage Warriors was better. Okay. He fell face first, right? Boom! All right. Well, we should get another knockout from another Canadian in Ayman Zahabi next, right? Oh, no, wait. Or we have the... Oh, no, we got Charles Jourdain next. Right. Sorry. 6 fight next. I don't know why he was shooting so much. Looked good on his feet. 5-0. Came home to eat some food and now back to partying. We'll see. Might be picks for the rest of the fight are Victor Henry, Zahabi, Mike Malott, Mark Barriault, Jasudavicius, Ribeiro, Namajunas, Albazi. Yemen face first. Hold on. There was a finish earlier. Was there? I don't think on the UFC just yet. Nope. Just decisions. Split decision, unanimous decision, split decision. So the dogs didn't go well last week. Are you glad to be doing this in your own place with your sound effects? So the dog sitting was a month ago now. But yeah, it's good to be back at the own place. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, my fellow Celtic warrior gets his ass kicked. Zalal's a rising prospect. I agree. He's like, I don't care if you're a black belt. I'm a black belt. You gotta face me. Shout out to Zalal. That was a great win. That was a great win, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Oh, I love his reaction to it. Look at that. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Shout out to the King of Morocco. Ranked opponent next? I hope so. He deserves it. Fuck, I think it's time for a beer, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's time for a beer. I might take a quick break here and grab a beer. What do you guys think? Dude, I like Zalal, man. I like Zalal. Smile in this fucking world, man. Life's too short. I love this guy. Fucking rights. Fucking rights, Zalal. This guy that bit off more than he could chew and faked a nugget injury. Victor Henry did not bite off more than he could chew. Did not fake a nugget injury. Are you kidding me? Don't you remember that? Dude, he only has one ball now. One shattered. I'm sorry. As a man, I give him credit for even fighting again with one testicle. Now, I don't know if his ball actually exploded, but I'm sure, like, he was very concerned. I think he was very deserving to for that fight to be over when he got kicked. Who you got? I'll get to it here in a sec. Choked him. What a wrestling heavy, boring night so far. 0 finishes. This is what you all love, hugging and clinching. Okay, I'll be there when you least expect. Negative as always comes in saying, "Is this all you love, dude? Just go, just go. Goodbye." Comes in here, starts throwing jabs at us for no reason. Just go, man. No one wants your negativity here. How serious was the Lewis illness? Can it be rescheduled for one of the upcoming cards? Doesn't even say, "Yo, what's up, everybody? Hope you're having a good night," or anything like it. Just comes here, starts trying to start shit with everyone. Just go, man. You can go start shit with other people's chats. But agreed, it hasn't been a good card thus far. He didn't even ask. Just came in here swinging. It's serious enough for him to be pulled from the fight, apparently. But yes, finally someone did get a finish. Finally someone did get a finish. All right. I'm going to take a quick break and grab a beverage. I'm going to grab a brewski. Now that we're done coffee, I think 4 cups of coffee, probably enough. Probably enough. Let me know who you have next in this one. Jourdain, Victor, Henry. Let me know. Honestly, this one's not a bad matchup. This one actually might be a fun fight. Sounds good, Scott. Sounds good. Hope you're having a good night. But yeah, let me know who you have in this next one. We'll read your comments. Time to go grab a brewski. Right back at you. I'll be there when you leave. So I think I'll be there when you least expect. He's got phony Turgeson vibes. He comes in and he's like, "Peace and love everybody." And then every now and then we'll come in and be like, "Fuck all you guys." Well, you know what? I'll be there when you least expect. Fuck you, man. You're gone. Goodbye. I think I got Victor. Victor Henry needs to bring a win to the USA next. All right. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, I'm not just banning this person because he said one shitty thing. This guy comes in and trolls us every single stream. So I got no patience for Mr. I'll be there when you least expect, who's probably phony Turgeson with a new account. So anyways, back on the other side. Fighters are making their walkout now. We will do our breakdown in a moment. I tend to always pick Charles Jourdain, and sometimes he lets me down. Sometimes he fights to his ceiling. We shall see. We shall see. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink as we continue UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi. On the other side, a potential really good fight between a regional champ in Japan and a solid regional fighter who's, winning in the UFC here against a talented fighter in Charles Jourdain, who's still relatively young. Let me know your opinions in the chat. We'll be right back to break this down and call the fight.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi. And we're getting to this next one here. Charles Jourdain against Victor Henry. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat here. I'm not sure. Ready? I'm not sure. Albazi, let's go. Here now, let's go. Jourdain, what's up, Chris? Good to see you. Canada, boo. Jourdain lost his last fight. Yes, but he lost his last fight to an absolute killer. Victor, more experience. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ready? You let me know any updates. I was busy streaming all day, so I didn't know. Charles Jourdain, 15-8-1 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost to Jean Silva in his last fight, but that was the first time he's ever been TKO'd. And I didn't think Jean Silva was going to be able to knock him out, but he did. And that just shows how much of a killer Jean Silva is, because he came back a week later and did the same thing to freaking Drew Dober. But yeah, Jean Silva able to put him out in the second round. The only guy ever to TKO him. Now, it was only 4 months ago, and he's fighting at bantamweight for the first time. He is pretty big at bantamweight, so I actually kind of like him at bantamweight. He was a little bit small at 145, and it looked like he made the weight well. Very dynamic striker with really good jiu-jitsu. He's very well-rounded, likes to go for the finish. Only, I believe, 2 out of all of his finishes, if I'm not mistaken. I have it right here. Why don't I just look at it? Come on. Only 2 out of all his wins have been by decision. The rest are KO, TKO, and submission. So he likes to go for the kill. 8-1 in TKO, 6-7-1 in the UFC. Has not really reached his ceiling just yet, but we've seen flashes of it. And maybe 135 is the division for him. Now, Victor Henry, a lot of experience, 24-6. But again, Charles Jourdain, a lot of pro fights as well, despite being only 28 years old. Victor Henry, 37 years of age, 2-1-1 in his last 5 fights. He was the deep champion, where he beat a solid opponent. He beat he won the LXF champion too, but like against a fucking 10-7 guy, whatever. Yuki Motoya is a solid fighter on the Japanese regional scene. He beat him for the deep title. Also won the cage sport title against a 7-3 guy as well, but that was back in 2014. But basically, like, fought and beat a lot of good guys in Japan, in Pancrase and in Deep, which are 2 decent promotions. Went over to Ryzen and fought some solid guys in Ryzen as well before coming over to the UFC. Beat Ronnie Barcelos in his first ever UFC fight. That's a great one. A Sun Sao, I mean, Sun Sao was still kind of buzzing there. Tony Gravely, split decision. You should beat Tony Gravely. And Rani Yaya, you should beat Rani Yaya. He's decent, but he is getting up there in age. And, you know, Charles Jourdain, though he either super impresses or kind of lets you down, I'm hoping that at 135, we kind of see him start putting it all together. But yeah, I'm going Charles Jourdain on this one. A little concerned with the quick turnaround. Here. But younger, more talented, very skilled, likes to go for the finish. Can work off his back as well. Has some wrestling and good grappling. Victor Henry, very good wrestler, and does hit hard. As you know, some solid striking. He's pretty much good everywhere, not great anywhere, sort of thing. Has good clinch work. Does Charles Jourdain with his elbows. Again, Victor Henry's fought a lot of well-rounded opponents and talented guys. But I do like how Charles Jourdain only has 2 wins by decision, so he does like to go for it. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Whoops. Low kick by Victor Henry. Like that early. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. USA. Four minutes and 29. Kicked already by Victor Henry. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Not gonna lie, if I'm Henry, I'm taking Jourdain down. 37, that's 49 in MMA. Jourdain has to win or must win. Scored in a 5-leg parlay already. Now the next. I typically go with the long hair, but I think I got to take Jourdain on this one. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Jourdain. Step back right by Jourdain. What's up, Derrick Greer? Good to see you, buddy. Jourdain, Albazi, Malott. Or Malott, sorry. 3:42 on the clock. Victor Henry just missing with his shot. Victor Henry, good job pressuring Jourdain outside that center line. Victor Henry looking for that left hook. High kick by Jourdain. Jourdain with the right hand. Left by Jourdain. Right hand by Jourdain. That tagged him straight down the middle. But again, Victor Henry, good, smart game plan here. Keeping Jourdain on the back foot. Jourdain does his best work when he's walking you down. Never cheer for a faker. Who's a faker, Mr. Bombastic? Who's a faker, Mr. Bombastic? I don't think Victor Henry's a faker. Do you guys remember what happened to his balls? Like, literally one exploded, bro. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Big shout out, by the way, to Dual Citizen. Oh, Victor Henry, some nice shots in the pocket here. Right uppercut by Victor Henry. Some knees by Charles Jourdain. Oh, Charles Jourdain just throws Victor Henry to the ground. Victor Henry back up to his feet. Charles, oh, don't drop for the ghillie. Charles Jourdain is going to drop for the ghillie. Nice knee. Never mind. Nice job in the clinch by both of these guys. Yo, shout out to Dual Citizen. 6.8% Dreaming IPA. I did a review on this on my channel. Nice job by Victor Henry pressuring Jourdain on his back. I did a review on this beer on my channel, by the way, guys. So if you like beer reviews, scroll down on the videos and you'll find it. It was probably from like a month ago or like 2 months ago. Pretty solid IPA. Kind of a mix of West Coast and East Coast. So like not like good bitter kick to it, but not overpowering and not super sweet like a hazy. One minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Yeah, no, I rewatched the fight, Mr. Bombastic. I don't think it was 100% okay for him not to continue. I literally rewatched the fight yesterday. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. Henry getting smashed. I'm going to say thank you. There you go, ready. But yeah, Jens Pulver, yeah, that's the real. In all seriousness. Oh, Jourdain with a nice knee, followed by a right elbow. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. See, he wore it on his face too at the end. Good scrap so far. Shout out to MVP. Attaboy, Ready. Good to see you, by the way, Ready. Thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Nice right uppercut by Jourdain. Left to the body by Henry. Nice kick to the body by Jourdain. Jourdain with the left. Jourdain with the right. Yeah, Jourdain's landing the better shots here. And he's been able to get back up to his feet. Jourdain with the front kick. Jourdain with the nice Superman punch. Left hand. 50 seconds on the clock. Jourdain with the high kick. Blocked by Henry. Flying knee attempt by Jourdain. Jourdain with the knee in the clinch. Even in the clinch. Victor Henry, yeah, he's landing some nice dirty boxing shots. Some nice uppercuts. Shots to the body. But Jourdain's been landing like the knees and elbows, right? Like the more dangerous shots. The menacing shots. $26 seconds on the clock. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Nice job by Henry getting the takedown. Nice trip there. Jourdain trying to get back up to his feet. Henry's just holding on to his torso. Trying to slam his hips into the ground. Jourdain, oh, now maybe threatening with the guillotine here? No. Just holding on to the neck. Henry in half guard. And that is it for the first round. I go to Jourdain. I mean, despite Victor Henry getting some takedowns, didn't really do much with it. Jourdain was able to control him or like control his way back up to his feet and then landed the better shots on the feet. So, Jourdain. Yeah, Jourdain 1-0. Yeah, I don't think Henry got it. Let me know your opinions, guys. Holy Dan Hooker and Dustin Poirier 2 looks to become official soon for 313. I know they both called for it last week saying rematch. Who said that? Actually caused damage that round. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not a bad round by Henry. I just think Charles Jourdain landed the better shots. A little bit of control time, but didn't do much with it. Yeah, 2 for 4 on the takedown. This one's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a little old, like I said. A couple months old now, but not bad, not bad. Refreshing on a Saturday night watching fights nonetheless. I got Charles that round. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. And again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question after this fight. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Nice kick by Jourdain, but Victor Henry doing a good job of pressuring Jourdain on the back foot. Nice left and right uppercut by Jourdain. I mean, This is smart by Victor Henry. Straight left jab by Jourdain. Don't give Jourdain any room because he's tall, lanky. Oh, nice right uppercut by Jourdain. And this is where Victor Henry wants Jourdain back up against the cage. Jourdain, good footwork here, able to move to the side. Victor Henry wants to pressure Jourdain up against the cage so he cannot land those kicks, cannot land those rangy strikes. So when Jourdain, you are in the center, Jourdain is going to outstrike you like he is now. Victor Henry with the right hand to the body. Nice left by Jourdain. I think Victor Henry has the right game plan here. I just think Jourdain is doing a good job adjusting in his own right. Henry lands. It's Sunday now. Still Saturday for me. Yo, what's up, Foul One? Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully Jourdain gets this done, baby. Let's go, Foul One. Oh, Canada Tabernacle. How's your week, buddy? Oh, great job by Victor Henry getting the takedown and looking at the back of Jourdain. Henry with the double hooks in. Jourdain is rolling, double hooks in, buddy. Oh, Victor Henry's looking for the rear naked choke. Body triangle is secured. Body triangle is secured. Jourdain's trying to break the lock here. Victor Henry with the back mount. Victor Henry with the back mount. Jourdain's got to fight the hands. No, it was 1 minute and 12 seconds going into the second round, buddy. But he's getting control this round. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Jourdain fighting the hands here. Good job by Victor Henry locking those legs, attacking that neck. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Jourdain trying to scramble out of this. Good job by Victor Henry. Staying on him. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Two minutes and 52. Victor Henry, yeah, land some elbows, baby. There we go. Nice elbow by Victor Henry. Oh, not quite under the chin just yet. Continuing to fight the hands of Jourdain, but this is a huge round for Victor Henry. My missus is out tonight with her friends, and I've got pizza on the way. Nice Foul One. Fuck, I kind of want to order pizza now, too. I think Jourdain won the first round, but Victor Henry winning the second round thus far, almost submitting Jourdain. Now he's in the full guard. How's it going, Agatha? Good to see you. Charles Jourdain on the bottom. Now maybe trying to get a guillotine is Charles Jourdain from the bottom. No, he doesn't have his hands locked. He was just threatening the neck there. I was going to say, he should have threatened the guillotine to maybe push off of Henry to get back up to his feet here. Elbow from the bottom by Jourdain. Great round by Henry. Unable to submit Jourdain here, but we'll see. Oh, we have 2 minutes left in this round. Still a lot of time for either of them to get something going here, especially Jourdain maybe looking for an arm lock from the bottom, but Henry needs to decide what he wants to do here. Trying to lift those hips up to get back up to his feet. Henry needs to decide if he wants to pass guard, if he wants to posture up and go for ground and pound, because it's Jourdain who's been active now from the bottom here, looking for the guillotine, landing those elbows. But this is where maybe... Oh, there it is. That's exactly what he should have done. Threaten the arm. Oh. And Jourdain gets the anaconda. Oh my goodness. So that sequence, Jourdain threatened the guillotine to use the leverage to get back up to his feet. As he did, he was still holding on to the neck, maybe adjusting for a Darce choke or anaconda. Motherfucker indeed. And then Victor Henry dove in for the takedown right into the submission, ladies and gentlemen. And Charles Jourdain wins. Tabernacle is back. Tabernacle is back, ladies and gentlemen. Tabernacle. He put himself in that one. He dove right into it. Oh, yeah, that was tight. Tight. Dustin Poirier smiling somewhere. Rigged. This card has the anti-KO agreement engaged. Great win for Charles. That was a good win for Charles Jourdain. First win at 135. Good display of respect between the athletes here. I think Victor Henry knew he fucked up. It was at this point he knew he fucked up. Josh Barnett in the corner of Victor Henry. He was probably just like, why did you dive into that? Because Victor Henry was winning that second round. First round, I think, went Jourdain's way. Or sorry, Victor Henry. First round went Victor Henry's way. And second round was going Victor Henry's way again, in my opinion. Jourdain was beating him on the feet, but... Or actually, sorry, I'm getting it mixed up. Jourdain did more damage on the feet. Victor Henry was getting more control time on the ground and actually threatening for the submission. I was like reading the chat here, mixing myself up because Matt X is like, he's dominating him all 2 rounds. I was like, wait, was he? No, he wasn't. Oh, man. Fuck around and get choked out. That grappling IQ of Henry has to get him cut from the sport. I think it was just, I think that was just a mistake and he knew he messed up. But no, Charles Jourdain, despite being controlled for, it was like a minute and he was taken down twice in the first round, controlled for a minute and 12 seconds. He landed, I think, 10 more significant strikes and just did more damage in the first round. And in the second round, I was getting controlled a little bit more, but was active from the bottom and he threatened a guillotine to get back up to his feet with leverage. And then Victor Henry just dove right into a choke. That's 6 in a row. I can't believe it. My luck's going to run out here. The rest of my predictions are going to be... His English is getting better, too. Say little hillbilly. Who is next? We have Ayman Zahabi against Pedro Munoz coming up next. Another 135 bout. Wrestlers have a tendency to push with their heads. His like French Canadian accent is the most stereotypical sounding there is. I don't think so. I always get one wrong. But like I was gifted the Surrey City one. I shouldn't be perfect right now. Modified guillotine is legit. Attaboy. Attaboy, saying if Pierre Polivier wins, he's going to bring the belt on his desk. Get the fuck out of there, Trudeau. Modified guillotine is legit. I hit Charles Jourdain to win by submission in round 2, plus 2,800. Let's go. Let's go. And method betting against Charles Jourdain to win by submission, plus 1,100 method and victory. Hello, guys. Just got in. Base Jourdain, Pierre Polivier. Let's go. Love it. Love it. That's awesome. Everybody in Edmonton is just, they're like, we don't give a fuck, you're French anymore, we love you. Well played, sir. Nice money. All right, next fight on the card. Next fight on the card here. That's like the old days equivalent to, you know, I'm gonna go into battle and I'm gonna bring my lord, I'm gonna bring my lord his head. You know what I mean? And I'll put his head on the desk. Helwani in the next one. Jourdain versus Talbot. Well, Talbot's going to fight... what's his name? Fuck, Talbot just had a fight announced. Barcelos. But I do like that matchup. All right. Pedro Munoz against Ariel Helwani. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. So Ayman's brother, yes. Ayman's brother is one of the head coaches at TriStar. Helwani got this next. All right, Pedro Munoz, the not-so-young Punisher, more 29-9 as a pro. He's 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak to Kyler Phillips, who, again, if you're going to lose a decision to Kyler Phillips, you must be on a downward trajectory because Kyler Phillips will have one really good round against you, and then it's not even a trend. It's a trend now. Before it was a one-off. Now it's a trend. Kyler Phillips will have one really good win or one really good round on you, and then somehow shit the bed. But he was able to have 3 good rounds on Pedro Munoz. Lost to Chito Vera, but that was a competitive fight. Beat Chris Gutierrez. Hindsight, I don't know how now, but Chris Gutierrez, maybe an off night for him. Obviously, the eye poke with Sean O'Malley, which he looked good in the first round. And then, Dominic Cruz was able to piece him up. Pedro Munoz has remained competitive in his downward trajectory. It hasn't been a steep decline, but he's been slowly declining the last couple of years. Competitive in fights, but 38 years of age, and against a guy on a 4-fight win streak who's been finishing his opponents and just honestly with some momentum, despite being 36 years of age, a lot of less wear and tear on the body. Obviously a solid team around him and pretty dangerous and kind of big for the division too. Only 2 losses, 5 KO TKOs, been knocked out once, lost via decision once, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 5-2 in the UFC. Dude, Javid Basharat was a fucking good win. Ori Liang, not a bad win. He was able to knock him out. Ricky Tercios, I mean, he looked more active than Ricky Tercios, which is like something I didn't think was possible on this planet. And actually was able to piece him up a little bit as well. And I mean, say what you want about Jocko Rodriguez. He was 7-1 coming into that one. Lost to Vince Morales. Bro, Vince Morales is pretty good. Well, yeah, Vince Morales is pretty good. I like Vince Morales. I know he lost coming back in the UFC on short notice, but he had a really good run on the regional scene after being cut his first time. So I like Vince Morales. And Ricardo Ramos, when Ramos was 10-1, and that was a beautiful spinning back elbow. On the regional scene, it was whatever, but that was, you know, some decent guys, some mad guys, but that was a long time ago anyways. It looks like he's kind of rounding out now. So I think though Pedro Munoz in his prime could run circles around Amin Zahabi at this stage in his career, I think Amin Zahabi is going to win this one. Less wear and tear, hits hard, like I said, 5 KO TKOs and has 3 submissions as well. Kind of good everywhere, but not great anywhere. Munoz fading, still competitive, but Zahabi's in his career prime and on a run with momentum, faster, and the Basharat win was huge. So I'm going with Amin Zahabi. Let me know your pick in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your pick. All right. Firas. Yes, Firas. I've been betting conservative. I'm going hard. $100 on this fight. Not to go the distance for 450. Alicia shared the post about Talbot. Don't you remember when I found out UFC sheep? Yes, this was the one who shared it. John was my pound for pound. Jones is the pound for pound. It's all good, Robert. I'm not a great typer either. Jones should be stripped. Jones should have been stripped ages ago. I agree because he's dodging Aspinall, but still one of the greatest to ever do it. Cage War still hasn't paid out. Ariel's the youngest brother of Firas and Aman. What's up, Alvarez? Talon. Come on, give me a bullshit submission. Just like we had, baby. All right, fighters are being announced now in the center of the cage. Pedro Munoz just being announced. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. Cheers, everybody. Hope you're having a great weekend. I don't understand what you're saying, Alvarez. Fighting up prelims, rough for Munoz. Yeah, well, he's on his way out here. He's on his way out here. Zahabi looks like he puts weight back on okay. I know he's kind of a skinny guy anyways, but like he looked so fucking sunk in at weigh-ins. Robert G's got Munoz. Like I said, Munoz in his prime. God, these hosers look like the most stereotypical Canadians up there in Edmonton, Alberta, eh? Little Alberta, eh, bud? Do a little bit of drinking tonight? Maybe take the old tractor out in the morning there, eh, bud? I'm having a marvelous weekend. Let's go, Scott. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh, yeah, eh, bud? Just finished harvesting all the pumpkins for Halloween there, eh, bud? Southward Canadian looking motherfucker. We want our privacy. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. There's a hobby with the and one shorts. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. It's just like you can have like sick fitted Muay Thai style shorts and yet you go for the and one. Like what is this? 2006, guys? 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, nice left by Zahabi. Munoz pressuring Zahabi outside that center line. Zahabi's got the height and reach advantage on Munoz with these friggin' chicken arms too. Or T-Rex arms, I should say. These chickens don't really have arms. Front kick by Munoz. Zahabi looking for that left jab. And one shorts. But are they not the and one shorts, right? Like, what is this? He chose like the Walmart style UFC shorts? Come on. I don't think Zahabi is that good. Pedro could pull out a decision. He could. Pedro really in there to collect a paycheck and not get in a fight. Yo, what's up, you fork notes? How you going, lad? What's up, you fork notes? Thank you so much. You don't have to donate, my man. Cheers. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. How you going? How's it going tonight, Notes? How's your weekend been, my man? Thank you so much for the $2. Appreciate you. You are far too kind. Every time, too, man. Every time. I hope I can buy you a beer someday, man. Cheers. Oh, nice step back left by Zahabi. Shout out to Notes, guys, with the $2 donation. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Munoz, good job at backing up Zahabi here. Left jab by Munoz. Oh, just like a hair or something on my nose. There we go. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Left by Munoz. Right by Zahabi. Props to Ariel for getting in the octagon, right? Dude, but I am. I don't care if it's $1 or like 10 or 50, and one time somebody was giving me 100 and I lost my shit as well. I appreciate it, guys, because that's like we all work our ass off for our money, man. And the fact that you donating a little something to me, it merely means a lot. It really means a lot. If Ariel had some test. In the prediction stream, I had Munoz as my favorite underdog. You did. Let the record show. Left by Munoz. And it's a good first round here by Munoz. Honestly, he's out pressuring Zahabi here. Zahabi looks like he's trying to find that snipe shot. Oh, and a nice left by Munoz. Oh, left by Zahabi. Yeah, I think Zahabi's looking to snipe, but while he's sniping, he's taking some shots by Munoz. Front kick by Munoz. Always genuine. Right by Zahabi. Munoz to the left. Bro, Zuno with another $2 donation. Are you kidding me? Good to hear I'm doing well. Bro won't even write a normal comment. He has to write a freaking donation comment. Cheers, Notes. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Notes with $4, man. Good to hear, man. I'm doing well. What'd you get up to this weekend? Why does he have the champion shorts on? Not championship, and one. Double left by Zahabi. Another left jab by Zahabi. Who does Zahabi think he is? Sean Strickland? What is this? Little Philly shuffle up in this mouth? 57 seconds on the clock. Zahabi looking for a late takedown. Great read by Munoz. 50 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Munoz. Right hand by Munoz. Front kick by Munoz. I don't know what you're talking about with championship shorts. What's up, boys? What's up, Francisco? Good to see you. Zahabi incorporating the Philly shell. I got a 1-0 Munoz. I got a 1-0 Munoz as well. Pressuring him, landing more shots. I think Zahabi has landed some nice strikes, but he's waiting too much to knock him out. Oh, a nice body kick by Zahabi, but Munoz continues to walk him down. He's wearing black and yellow, not black and gold. And the only yellow part is the name. Zahabi 10-9. Zahabi's landing his jab, and he's tagged him a few times, but I think Munoz walking him down, keeping him on the back foot is probably out. Oh, shit. Zahabi's actually outstriking him. See, I would have thought Munoz was outstriking him, but I guess a lot of the strikes aren't landing because Zahabi is keeping a high guard. Shit. So this is one of those cases where, like, the eye test was wrong. Okay, but he's throwing. He's only landed 17 times, though. No shit. So he's swinging at air. Okay. Fuck, with the stats the way they are, I kind of have to give it to Zahabi. Look at that. No, it's true. That's true. I honestly thought that he landed more. I really did. I was just confused. Yeah, no, you know what? Zahabi, man. Yep. Stats didn't get Armfield the win. True, but like I'm not here saying like I think the judges are gonna pick. I'm just going by like I guess if I was based on what I've seen, I guess. Because if we were going off like if the corrupt judges were like this, our brains would be in a pretzel trying to predict correctly. But you're right, you're right. That neck kick. This is looking pretty good. What's up, Gibby? Pedro kind of ate those. No, Justin Dillon. Can we get a donut war going? Yo, what's up, Justin? With the $2 from Justin. Thank you so much, buddy. Hope you're having a great evening. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. You guys don't have to donate. It's all good. I'm just glad you guys are here. I think so too. Armfield won the second and third round. Sidey thought he lost the fight. We're all in agreement. Sidey won the first round, lost the second and third. Oh, nice boxing by Munoz here. Honestly, good scrap though. Oh, nice right elbow by Zahabi. Nice left by Zahabi. As soon as Munoz tie strikes or starts leading, though, in this round, I'll pick him to win this round. That first round, though, was eye test Munoz, but stats said Zahabi. So it's an interesting one. Left by Zahabi. 1-2 by Zahabi, clinching there. They separate. Right by Munoz. Left by Munoz. Zahabi with the right uppercut. Munoz with the left hook. And Munoz is getting in a pretty solid flow state here with his boxing. I think Zahabi's slowly realizing, like, shit, man, I can't just out-jab this guy and then find that kill shot. Like, he's... Oh, nice right hand by Zahabi. Left by Zahabi. Another left by Zahabi. Just when I say that, Zahabi's starting to land some big shots here. This is a solid boxing fucking fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Each of them land some left shots. All right, Zahabi's starting to get in the groove of things now, too, ladies and gentlemen. They start trading. Double left jab by Zahabi. Oh, a nice combo by Zahabi. Only 2 shots landed, though. Overhand left by Zahabi. Overhand right leading to that left hook by Zahabi. Zahabi with the body kick as well. How the heck did you get 67? What? This fight is heating up. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Crowd going nuts. Dude, this is a good fight. And Munoz going for the takedown. Oh, and Zahabi back up to his feet. Oh, a nice left and a right by Zahabi. Dude, Zahabi's actually, just when I was saying Munoz is getting into his groove here and outboxing Zahabi's actually coming to a groove of himself and honestly having a better round than I think he did even in the first round. Look at Munoz's left eye. It's starting to swell. Yep, Munoz's left eye is closing. Zahabi's looking like friggin' aerial Sean Strickland. Pedro's eye is shut. Ariel Hawani taking some boxing lessons from Sean Strickland, ladies and gentlemen. I need the over 2.5 rounds and Zahabi to win. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. That fake roll was slick. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Left by Zahabi. Outside low kick by Munoz. Aerial Sean Strickland Jamaica. You've had some solid comments here tonight, my man. That was... Oh, jeez. Zahabi is twice the size of Munoz. Cut me mix is Munoz. Yeah, Derrick, I was very confused. I still am, but we'll just leave it at that. I won't inquire. Nice left by Zahabi. Double left by Zahabi. Munoz with the overhand right. Munoz is here to scrap, though, man. Munoz is here to scrap. This is not a bad fight at all. I'd way rather have this fight than Shit, man. Some of the fights that we've been watching today, both Cage Warriors and UFC. Nice overhand right by Zahabi. And just when I say it's a scrap here, Munoz looking for the takedown. Zahabi keeping this on the feet. Great takedown defense by Zahabi. Zahabi style's prime for 5 rounds. That is true. That is true. 36 years of age. So this is last chance to kind of climb the rankings and make a run for it in this division. And that is it for the second round. Clear second round for Zahabi. And it's crazy because Munoz started off strong. Munoz started off, like I would say the first minute and a half, Munoz was just flowing. And then Zahabi landed some, like a good couple combos. And it was all Zahabi after that. Zahabi 2018. Slower starter, but once he gets the reads, he starts looking better and better. 1-1 could be 2-0 Zahabi. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh, those jabs. Once his jab got going, because he wasn't landing, it was kind of like an awkward jab that he was throwing. Angel, what's up, Angel? 2018 Zahabi. Do you remember that fight today on Cage Warriors where it looked like a light heavy was fighting a featherweight? Yup. Yeah, and the guy was like 38 years of age from Greece against a prospect out of Italy. Live odds got it as though Pedro's down 2. I think Zahabi won the first round too. Like I said, I thought Pedro, but then I looked at the stats and I was like, oh shit, Pedro was actually just not landing a lot of those shots. Yo, what's up, Dirty Hippo? How's BKFC tonight? On BKFC, it's Adams versus Adams. Plus 750 Munoz. He finished him by triangle choke. Yep. I'm glad it was triangle choke and not knockout because the guy seemed old and because the guy fought like 3 days ago. That's what it was.
Let's get it on.
It was literally he fought a guy who fought 3 days ago, and then before 3 days ago, he'd fought 5 years ago. I remember the fight. Yep. 3 minutes on the clock 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock in this third round. Well, quickly to plus 100, start the third. What's poppin', yo? I just had a huge argument with a girl. How was the prelims? Oh, there's a lot to unpack there, Curtis. Hope all is well. The prelims have been mid, but the last fight was good, and this fight's been good. But overall, actually, the Surrey City fight was good. The Charles Jourdain fight was good, and this fight is okay. This fight's been good so far. The Yusuf Zalal fight was good. It's okay. The prelims have been okay. They're getting better. They started off kind of meh. Oh, well, then fuck her then. Honestly, I've been watching UFC, haven't paid much attention to BKFC. Okay, got you. Well, all updates are appreciated. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body by Zahabi in the step back left. Front kick by Munoz. Munoz with the 1-2. Those 2 shots connected. Munoz starting to come back in strikes here. Zahabi with the left. Looks like Munoz gets to keep his unfinished streak, though. Dude is so durable. Oh, and they're each throwing shots here. And Munoz came out strong here in the third round. Zahabi with the left, but Munoz started off the second round strong too and started to fade. Munoz with the left jab. Zahabi with the left. Zahabi. I guess, you know what? Zahabi's high guard is, I think, just underappreciated. Maybe that's why Munoz is not landing all those shots, because Zahabi is blocking a lot of Munoz's shots. We're gunslinging now. No. Oh, nice, Curtis Clark. No, you ain't going to fail, bro. That's awesome. I lost my $100. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. I'm dead. Dude, I wish you all the best. That's fucking sick, dude. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Munoz with a low kick upon not landing any shots. Zahabi with the left jab. I mean, that just shows Zahabi is not wearing hardly any damage on his face other than Munoz's blood. And you look at Munoz's face, can barely see out of his freaking eyes. 1-2 by Munoz. Yeah, good defense by Zahabi, man. It's one of those finer details. Like I'm just kind of like focused on it now. And yeah, he's blocking like almost all of Munoz's shots. I think Activate Ace on the chat. Oh, double left by Zahabi. And here goes. Zahabi's going to win back this round if Munoz doesn't get him to the ground. Left hand by Munoz. I mean, absolute scrap by Munoz. This definitely is going to keep him in the organization if he wants to keep fighting here, putting on good fights like this, but still. This is the first time in weeks not watching prelims. Yeah, the first 2 weren't good. The third one was good. Fourth one sucked. Fifth one was good. Sixth one was good. Seventh one here is pretty good so far too. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Cage Warriors, other than the co-main and main event, was not that good here today. But ACA apparently delivered. Oh, big left by Zahabi. 1 minute 24 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Zahabi, just incredible defense, man. It's absolutely insane. Zahabi crushing a guy up 2 rounds. Don't like that. Never like that attitude. Or cruising like a guy up 2 rounds. I don't like that. Yeah, he's cruising for sure, but I like how he's just blocking everything Munoz is doing and then landing some shots on him. It's like, okay, I'm not taking damage and I'm piecing this guy up. Would I like to see him go for the finish here? Absolutely, because he was a little bit more inclined to in the first round, but 53 seconds on the clock. Can't blame him for this style. Left by Zahabi. 1-2 by Zahabi. Oh, and he rocked Munoz there a little bit. Munoz got a little... Actually, Munoz might have just actually gotten tripped up trying to go for a takedown. Zahabi moved out of the way. Double left jab by Zahabi. And Munoz continuing to walk forward. Like, what a fucking G, not in a gi, man. I thought ACA was better than Cage Warriors. Yeah, me too. I think that was a slip. ACA has some nasty knockouts. Or column A, column B. Yeah, stepped forward, got hit, tried to go for a takedown, and Zahabi moved in. Munoz saying in the middle, 5 seconds on the clock. Munoz throwing some big shots. A 1, 2, 3 and a low kick. Munoz looking for the takedown in a left hand, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. So far, fight of the night. What a fucking fight. What a fight. Zahabi's going to win this one. Shout out to fucking Munoz. So that was a fucking fight, man. That was a fucking scrap. Zahabi, technical striker, dude. His boxing looked really good. First round was looking for the snipe. Realized, okay, I can't get the snipe against this guy. I got to adjust my boxing. Zahabi did the damage and outstruck him. Dude, I'm telling you, once I started to notice how many shots Zahabi actually blocked from him and then would land a 1-2 or land a double jab, then block 3 shots, then land a big hook, then land a double jab. It's just like, yeah, you talk about significant strikes and really finding those openings. I mean, Munoz, a hell of a chin, though. My God. Won't be surprised with 29-28 unanimous decision, Zahabi, but could be a split robbery. We are in Canada. I can't imagine Zahabi lost. Or listening in for the decision. Quick with the cards. I don't mind the 29-28. 30-27 is... Well, I guess I did have it 30-27. I had him winning all 3 rounds. But anyways, Ayman Zahabi wins, ladies and gentlemen. Unanimous decision, Zahabi. I cannot believe it. Guys, I shouldn't be on a win streak right now because I should have gotten the Surrey City fight wrong. Right now, I am on a win streak. I can't believe it. Ole, ole. Ole, ole. Ole, tabernacolis. Tabernacolis. Ass whooping. Ass whooping. I love how we got a sick fucking suit sponsorship with this nice little business, old school business in Montreal too. Did DC ripping the mic away from me? Wanted to have a call out and everything, but no, we gotta move on, baby. We gotta move on. Oh yeah, because we are right at the top of the hour. We're going on to the main card now. Wow. Well, at least the prelims ended strong, ladies and gentlemen. At least the prelims ended strong. Going into the next one. All right, this is where my luck will be tested, ladies and gentlemen. This is where my luck will be tested on this one. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi. Decision Fest, yeah. Decision Fest, but honestly, these are the fights I've liked. I liked the Surrey City fight. I like the Yusuf Zalal fight. I like the Jourdain fight, and I like the Zahabi fight. So, 4 fights so far. 4 fights so far I've actually really enjoyed. The rest are shrug. Did a Canadian lose in the prelim? Yes. The guy from Airdrie, Chad Anheliger. I'm just tuning in. Yes. One Canadian loss so far. One Canadian loss so far. Which is not that bad. I mean, Toronto was bad. Vancouver wasn't bad. Edmonton's not that bad so far. So, I mean, put it this way. Surrey City should have lost, but it was a really good fight. But Jamie Lynn Horth won. Chad lost. City won. Again, won, but he got the win. Charles Jourdain won and Zahabi won. So Canada's 4-1 right now. Should be 3-2. Bro, you know your stuff. Un petit peu. What's up, Blaze? Good to see you. I do say I take notes, bruh. I fucking take notes. I do prep. I got a freaking whole clipboard full of freaking notes. Good to see you, by the way, Blaze. Just Blaze. Smoke him if you got him. Armfield won. Yes, Armfield did win. The Vancouver card, I think Canadians went like... They went, I think, 10-1. I think it went 9-1. 30-27, a bit crazy. For this fight, this last fight, I don't think so. For the Jamie Lynn Horth fight, absolutely. I thought Zahabi won all 3 rounds, personally. I think Zahabi won all 3 rounds against Munoz. So I don't think the 30-27 was crazy in that fight. But in the Jamie Lynn Horth fight, absolutely. Good to see you, by the way, Kyle. No, it's Vancouver, Toronto. I think they had 1 loss on it. They had 1 loss. What's up, Milak? Don't forget the guy main eventing tonight pulled a gun on Volk. Was it a gun on Volk or a gun on Mokaev? I have literal Rolodex with breakdowns of fighters and their fights. Attaboy. Zahabi shut Munoz down. Canadian shut out. No, we had 1 lose. We had 1 lose. Chad from Airdrie. Hey, appreciate you, Kyle. Oh, Mokaev and Volk were hanging out. Okay. Little pistol whipping motherfucker. Anyways. Main card starting now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your predictions for the next one. We got Mike Malott against Trevin Giles. I love combat sports, man. I love combat sports. It's been a pretty good weekend for it as well. We started with 1 Friday fights on Friday. Then we did Luke's on Friday. Then this morning we did UFC picks and predictions, Cage Warriors, and doing UFC now. We might do some boxing later tomorrow. We got Fury FC, which should be an awesome card. Highly recommend tuning into Fury's FC's card tomorrow. And then 5 a.m. Monday morning is an amazing card in Japan. Deep Impact 122. Highly recommend you guys join us for Deep Impact 122 as well. That's the card of the weekend. Deep Impact 122 is going to be the best card of the weekend. I got Giles. Me too, Matt. Where did the Canadian 1-11 card happen? Was it Edmonton or Toronto? Toronto. Yeah, they did terrible on the Toronto card. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take a quick break. Just grab some water. Back on the other side to highlight the next fight. We have Mike Malott against Trevin Giles. Will my luck run out, ladies and gentlemen? We shall see. We shall see. Let me know your predictions. Yes, there's that awesome picture of Charles Oliveira on top of the cage with the Vancouver Canucks logo in the background with the Canadian flag. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Anyways, quick break here. I'm just going to grab some water, refill your snack bowl, refill your beverage, and we'll be right back for the main card. We will highlight the next 2 fighters. We'll do a rundown on the matchup. I will give my prediction, and I want to hear yours. What's up, MMA Events Vlog? Good to see you. Remember when Sweden got shut out 0-13 Gustin as the main event? That was bad. That was bad. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Literally a 2-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. Literally a 2-minute break, and we'll gear up here for the main card. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. We'll check in on the poll question, too, before the action starts. Back on the other side, 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi. It's 7:09 in my neck of the woods. And the main card for a UFC event is starting. That's what I like to hear, especially when we're on the road at an arena, at an event. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to comment in the live chat. Speaking of the poll question, we will get to the rundown. We'll get back to you guys' comments. Okay, there's not many here. Let me just quickly check on the poll question. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Okay, here we go. And again, we have 40 likes on the video. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We surpassed our like goal by 10. Let's try to get to 50. That's 10 more. We have 50 people watching right now. If you haven't liked the video yet, smash. Like Khabib smashed his opponents, or like half the chat, or more would smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. All right, let's check on the poll question. How many wins do the Canadians get in Alberta? 20%, 40%, 60%, 80 to 100%? Damn, this is a close poll question. 33% of you say 20%. 22% of you say 40%. 22% of you say 60%. 23 of you say 80 to 100%, and that's with 136 votes. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. All right, we'll get to this next matchup. Like Connor smashes an 8-ball, bro. Okay, Matt X, you have one comment of the night like 3 times already. You're killing it with the fucking comments tonight, brother. Oh, I love it. It's good to have you in the chat, my man. Cheers. And guys, be like Matt X and check out the regional highlight videos and beer reviews that we post on the channel. Matt X, remind me to show you the 2 bottles of the barrel-aged beers that I have next to review before we sign off tonight, okay? Because I have them cellaring in a fridge, but in a fridge with no light. I take my fucking barrel-aged beers seriously, all right, bro? But I'll show you them on stream if you want to see the bottles before we hang up the gloves. Yes, I do have Trevin Giles, and this might be the first time tonight that I get burned, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the first night tonight that I get burned. Let's get to the rundown. Main card, ladies and gentlemen, we got Trevin Giles against proper Mike Malott. Now, everyone always says Mike Malott prospect. I mean, sure, he's still fairly new to the UFC, but he's not really a prospect. I guess he has a record of a prospect, 10-2-1, but he's 32 years of age, the same age as Trevin Giles. But Trevin Giles has been in the game longer. Trevin Giles has taken more damage. I get it. But Trevin Giles, 16-6 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak against Carlos Prates. Not going to blame him for that. Took some time to recover as well. Gabriel Bonfim, not going to blame him for that. Beat Preston Parsons split decision. And like, you should beat Preston Parsons unanimous decision or like finish him. Beat Corset. I mean, whatever. He's not the greatest opponent, but 7-1 coming in. That's good. And Michael Morales, like, I'm not going to blame him for losing to Michael Morales either. So the 3 guys that he lost to in his last 5 fights are surging, legitimate prospects in the UFC and very dangerous guys, right? Whereas Mike Malott is not on Prates' level, is not on Bonfin's level, is not on Michael Morales' level. Mike Malott is one of us. He's a nice, fucking chill, good dude, it seems like. He's your typical stereotypical Canadian. He opens the doors for everyone. He says thank you to the bus driver when the bus driver drops him off. But he ain't no fucking smoking after a knockout Prates, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. He's the big favorite here at -320. And is his wrestling better than Giles? Yes. His grappling and wrestling is better than Giles. He's likely stronger than Giles and maybe can ragdoll his ass. But Neil fucking Magny reversed this guy late, man. And that's what Neil Magny does, so we can't really roll our eyes at that anymore. But it was late in the fight, both of them tired, and somehow Neil Magny was able to dig deep and out-muscle you at the end. Like, maybe it was just a brain / just a brain fart. I don't know what you want to call it. A mishap. Mike Malott is going to be bigger than Trevin Giles, but I do think Trevin Giles is the better striker. And if Trevin Giles can keep this on the feet, not the entire fight, but even enough moments of the fight where he can do damage, or just force Mike Malott to strike with him, he will piece Mike Malott up. Unless Mike Malott's boxing has come a long way and he beats Trevin Giles. And either way, it's a win-win for me. Because if Mike Malott wins, fucking rights, oh, Canada, I'm excited for one of our own. Don Cherry, thumbs up. Let's fucking go, boy. If Trevin Giles wins, I get my pick right. And what I've kind of gathered from prepping for this, it's right. So, no, I would obviously rather Mike Malott win, but I do think Trevin Giles is going to outstrike him. Mike Malott does have good leg kicks, and Trevin Giles does keep that lead leg out there. Obviously, he was dominating Magny before he wasn't. I do think Trevin Giles has finishing ability. He has good power. He has been slowing down a little bit in his last, few fights. But again, he's been against absolute killers. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. It is concerning that all 6 of his losses have been finishes. 7-6 in the UFC. But again, man, the 3 out of his last 3 losses have been to absolute killers. So his last 4, Dricus du Plessis, Michael Morales, Gabriel Bonfim, and Carlos Prates. I'm sorry, I don't blame Trevin Giles for losing those fights. I really don't. Mike Malott is a pretty big step down from those guys. However, upon losing those fights and taking the damage that you did in those fights, are you going to be the same guy going into them? We shall see. Kind of banking on Trevin Giles to keep this on the feet most of the fight and box with Mike Malott, who, by the way, 6 submissions, 4 KO TKOs, has never gone to decision. Shout out to Mike Malott. His only 2 losses have been KO TKO, and one of them against the Neil Magny. But anyways, that is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. This one, I'm swinging on the underdog here, and honestly, should I make a last-minute bet on this one? This is how little I gamble that I'm swinging here. And I didn't even put my money. I didn't even put my money where my mouth is. Yo, what's up, Base Goddess? Isha Bobisha Banana Mana Momisha. What's going on, guys? Go check out Base Goddess's channel. Shit, I gotta get this in before it closes. Francis, my friends at Better Edge in Minnesota literally gave me $20 to play around with on their local betting app. So why not? Why not? I think Malott is the favorite. Is the bet worth it? Canada Boom. What's up, Gary? Good to see you. What's up, Stank? This fight could be a banger. I want to pick Giles because he lost to some really good people. Yep. He's snorting on a wholesale level. Conor McGregor. Do you think it's Herb Dean's fault for Derrick not fighting tonight? Ooh, you know what? I would have to say probably yeah.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
When is the fight? The fight's about to start here. They're being announced in the cage. Connor's way beyond buying 8 balls. Yeah, I guess that's right. If you think Malott is gonna gas, I'd wait for the odds to get wider live. True. Plus 290. Malott confidence might be broken coming off that loss. Base Goddess. So betting is illegal in Minnesota, but there's this app that these local developers made that they've kind of made the app more of a social media, and you don't bet money line, you challenge your friends based on what they have bet. And it's complicated. Describing it is complicated. You basically treat it as like a social media betting app, and they're able to operate legally in Minnesota. And they have big investors too, like NFL and NHL players and stuff. And they haven't flat out paid me to sponsor their shit here, which is why I don't give them a shout out too much. But for making just fun little bets, that's what I use. I mean, I'll give them a little. They're called Better Edge. Shout out to them. And I think they're available in 44 states. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 27 seconds. I like that workaround. Gonna wait to see Malott take a few deep breaths. Big shout to everybody in the live chat. MMA Events Vlog. Awesome to see you guys. Go subscribe to MMA Events Vlogs too. Their channel is just that. MMA Events Vlogs. 4 minutes on the clock. Bovada. It just started, buddy. Round 1. 4 minutes on the clock. Edmonton has showed up tonight. Yeah, dude, they were there for the early prelims. They've been chanting. It's actually amazing. I am very impressed. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Giles looking to get that left jab going. Neither of them are really biting just yet. Three minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Malott looking for a shot. Three minutes and 20 seconds. I just did, yeah. Three minutes and 8 seconds. I'm going to be commentating throughout the whole card, my friend. Low kick by Giles. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Two minutes and 51 seconds. I'm not sure, to be honest. Giles better put the pace on Malott. If Malott's going to gas. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, Giles being a little bit too conservative here. He's looking for that counter shot. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, Malott looking for that right hand. Commentary, man. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You know I can't show it. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know I can't show it. You know I can't show it. Come on, man. Use your head. This is YouTube. Low kick by Giles. Commentary, though, my friend. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Each of them exchange low kicks. Malott going to the body. And Malott nose a little banged up from the jab by Giles. 1 minute and 55 seconds. That's fucking illegal. One minute and 45 seconds. Oh, looking for the body shot there is Malott. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Low kick by Malott. 1 minute 25. But where? One minute and 12 seconds. Front kick by Malott. Again, yeah, Giles a little bit too conservative. Malott's wearing the damage here. How many strikes? Yeah, not a lot of strikes each. I mean, fuck, man. Giles might just take this round because Malott's bleeding. The jab. .48 seconds on the clock. .41 seconds. Going high was Malott. Oh, side kick attempt there by Malott. 27 seconds on the clock. Hope Malott wins decision. Got big money on it. What's up, Mason? Hey, thanks, Francis. Is bro having a Francis scared of gas and outperformance? I told you Malott's confidence is gone. It looks like it. And that is it for the first round. Giles round? I don't know. Basically, the striking is even. They've each thrown... I guess Malott's thrown more leg kicks, but Malott's bleeding. It's like, okay, do we value the leg kick damage that Malott's been throwing on Giles or the jab making Malott's nose bleed? I guess that's kind of what we're going off of, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 coming up here. Literally pick who you want. Giles cut him somehow, throwing almost 0 strikes. I think it was with the jab. He doesn't look as active as I'm used to. I'm about to lose 200, 100 back-to-back. Looks like those guys are sparring. Technically, it goes all the way to aggression. This is going to get worse for Malott the longer the fight goes. We've seen his gas tank. Hopefully, he's been running marathons. I say 10-9 Malott. Yeah, at this point, flip a coin. Flip a loony or a toonie, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. R.I.P. Stipe. Yeah, it should be Aspinall. All right, left jab by Giles. Oh, Canada. We shall see. We shall see. Good to see you, Lalu. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. He's certainly willing to. Right jab by Malott, followed by a low kick. Malott wins, bro. We shall see. Double left by Giles. Low kick by Malott. On the feet, Giles. I mean, I will say this. Malott is throwing the low kick, like I said in the preview, because Giles is just leaving it there. But as far as just the straight striking go, Giles is getting the better of him. 3 minutes and 59 seconds. But it's a win-win for me. I picked Giles to win, but obviously want the Canadians to win. Moreno on the tail end of his prime. True, but Albazi just like came back from freaking spinal surgery where like the doctors told him he was probably like he shouldn't ever fight again, but has made a recovery. So both of them are showing wear and tear. Nice right and left by Giles. Both of them have shown wear and tear. Moreno took out Kai quickly. Albazi shouldn't have beat Kai beat Albazi, but it took 3 rounds. I don't know. I know MMA math doesn't always make sense, but we'll go over it. I did go over to my picks and predictions video too, if you guys want reference. No one's missing a leg kick. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. I think this was the biggest underdog that I picked on the card, though. Because I picked Marc-André Barriault to win. I picked Ribeiro to win. I picked Rose to win. This is the biggest one. Cut Giles, bro. What is this fighting style? Who's better at the moment? Giles. In the second round, anyways. First round, it could go either way. Second round, Giles is landing the better shots. I don't know why these fighters don't take time to recover from major surgery. Everybody isn't Tony. Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, maybe the sad and realistic truth that a lot of us just don't realize is they got to work. They got to pay their bills. They got to pay their trainers. They got to, who knows? They have family. You never know. It's different with every fighter, right? 2 minutes on the clock. I'm the best. Fight night MMA sparring seminar tonight. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Malott. Low kick by Malott. Like Pantoja was doing Uber before his title fight with Moreno. Like how crazy is that? He was or not Uber, but Uber Eats or whatever the fuck, delivering food on the side. This guy's on a win streak in the UFC, about to fight for a championship. Just for extra money. Like he probably could have gotten by without it, but needed some extra money. Should have called up Gordon Ryan and featured in one of his jiu-jitsu videos, but still. Pantoja, you can thank me for that when you're no longer champion and need the money again. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, Malott with a nice left and right. All right, this is like a paint dry kind of fight, but at least they're throwing. I mean, the Zahabi boxing fight with Munoz was more exciting than this. Guy in BKFC just won by TKO and then did a Spinneroni. DJ wasn't even getting $1 million when he was the champ, right? I mean, different days now with how much UFC is making, even compared to those days. But yeah, DJ should have made so much more with the UFC. I think one treated him pretty well, though. Maybe that's why one sunk themselves. Nice spinning heel kick to the body. I also think DJ makes a lot of money doing his own shit too. And he's satisfied. This is more of a Malott round than last. So either 2-0 Malott or 1-1. Both are sort of swing rounds, right? Yeah, I guess Malott's leading in the striking department now for sure. Especially with the low kicks. Giles with the right to the body. Oh, high kick by Malott that landed. And that is it for the second round. Oh, Canada. Either 1-1 or Malott 2-0. Very, very close. DJ still gets UFC money from the video game. Is he in the video game? I didn't know that. 1-1. I don't have the video game, so I don't know. I think I got UFC. I think I downloaded UFC 4. So I think right when I started streaming on this channel, so I wasn't like streaming all the time. It was like very casually. I was watching one of the UFC events, I think with my dad. Maybe it was right before I was streaming. I think it was Nunes Pena. And it came up on screen. It was like, scan this to get, on your Xbox account or whatever to get UFC 4 for like $5. And I was like, okay. Because we bought the pay-per-view. And I got UFC 4 for $5. And so I played UFC 4 for a bit. It was okay. Slow ass fight. Yeah, it is a slow ass fight. Good to see you, Skates. Are you still streaming? Guys, go check out the Skate Tank podcast. I know Ido Skatesman was streaming earlier. Oh, Canada. So I've had this flag. It's a little one, but it's good for being mobile. But they were taking I didn't want a huge flag when I went to the World Juniors and then went drinking a few years ago when I saw Team Canada, I guess 2018, when I saw Team Canada take on Czechs. So I brought this little flag, and it's always just kind of like my little good luck flag because Canada beat Czechs 7-1 in that game. Yes, drop a link. Thanks for asking. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Go say what's up and go like Ido Skatesman stream. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a nice right hand by Giles. Yeah, no problem, buddy. His nose on the other side of his face. Yeah, go check out Skate Tank MMA. Say what's up to Idaho. Say City Life sent you. I'm about to drop half my pay on this next fight. They get Viper coupons from the video game. Oh, okay. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Oh, my God. This dude's face just tag you and is insane. I can't wait to catch up on all that. I'll catch up into it live on stream after this. I promise. Dario, it's good to see you, by the way. Giles only throwing jabs, right? No follow-up. Crazy how unironically safe fighters are in the UFC. I say, and that's one of the reasons why I like junior. Or I was gonna say junior. It's one of the reasons why I like junior hockey over NHL hockey too. Oh, a nice left by Giles. Is on the regional scene, you have to make a little bit of noise, and you want to get the fuck out of the cage as soon as possible because you don't want to get too much wear and tear. I mean, obviously you want to get your reps, but you don't want to get too much wear and tear. You'd rather get a highlight reel on the regional scene. And then stamp your ticket to making, 15 and 15 versus like $800 in LFA, right? Once you're in the UFC, you want to fight to stay in the UFC because you want to make that 15 and 15. Don't want to go back to the minor leagues where you're making, like, imagine going from 900 to 15,000, even if you lose, right? Dude, even in other sports like hockey, for example, you make a minimum of 500,000 in the NHL. You go down to the minors, you can make up to anywhere between 60 to 130,000, right? That's still a pretty fucking penny playing in the American Hockey League. 50, oh, big left hook by Malott. 50 to 80,000 in the ECHL, the East Coast Hockey League, the lower level of the AHL, right? And I know fighters don't get paid as much as professional hockey players, obviously NFL players and stuff like that, but just for reference, like, it's such a big discrepancy from the regional scene to the UFC. Now, other big promotions, obviously, like KSW, One Championship, PFL, you can make some decent money there, but still, I feel like, and it's not every fighter, but a lot of fighters these days are fighting to stay in the UFC. Anyways, 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. We haven't missed much, guys. The big shots that have occurred, I've called. 1 minute and 56 seconds. It's a slow fight, so I'm going to be yapping about some other shit, too. K-Dor still hasn't paid out. Crazy. Malott, stop pissing me off, man. Follow up on that. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Giles looking for that right hand. Malott with the low kicks. Malott's been absolutely chewing up his legs, and which is something I think we all kind of predicted. 18 for 20 leg kicks. Malott by decision got 100 on it. Arjan Buller-like fight indeed. Fuck. My nose is itchy. Oh. The older I get, ladies and gentlemen, hair's leaving my head, coming out of my ears and nose now. It's fucked. I'm only 31. Yellow card, please. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. High kick by Malott. Francis versus Lewis too. I don't think it's quite that bad, but this has not been a great fight. 1 minute on the clock. I guess Malott because he threw more, but he's wearing more damage. I really don't care. Canada also stays getting bad fights. Yeah, I mean, Vancouver was awesome. Let's hope Jasudavicius can wake up this fucking crowd. Leave it to Jasmine. I got a 3-0 Malott. Won't be surprised. 2-1. 32 seconds. $22 seconds left by Giles. Malott closes the massive favorite. Yeah. I think Malott won 2 and 3 for sure. Yeah. Who cares? He won 3. The first 2 could have gone either way, so whatever. We'll see. And the last jab from Giles, and that is it for this fight. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's Mike Malott. And I guess also Trevin Giles. Malott 1 and 3 rounds, might have stole 2, right? Cage Warriors wasn't even on this level. Cage Warriors had more finishes. We were on a little bit of a roll too. That's the thing, right? So the third fight of the night was good. Charles Jourdain fight, which is the fifth fight of the night, was good. Sixth fight of the night was good with the Zahabi and Munoz. This one, not so much. I think I'm going to get this one wrong. I'm just going to mark an X. I swung with Trevin Giles, and honestly, it was close enough for it wasn't even a bad swing, but still. To the PFL, both of them. 2-0 Captain Canada. Not a lot to see here. That's a good comment. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday, by the way. And I have to say, thank you all so much for hanging out with us here tonight. There's everybody and their dog is streaming and covering this event right now. Every MMA and even slightly MMA YouTube channel is streaming this event and covering it. The fact you guys are hanging out with us here, the City Light Project, means the world to us, and I appreciate you all. Seriously. This is what you Canadians call violence. Hey, in fairness, Zahabi put on the violence. I've never been high on Mike Malott. Just because he hangs out with the Nelk boys and seems like an absolute beauty, doesn't mean I'm high on him to win fights. I can't believe I was high on Trevin Giles to win this one, but whatever. Proper Mike Malott. First loss on the card, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first one I got wrong. Which, again, I got the Surrey City fight wrong. But still. Jasmine Jasudavicius, she'll bring some violence back to this card. She does every single time. 130-27 again. That left Malott to be desired. He looks like he'd hang out with the Nelk boys. I'm pretty sure Happy Dad sponsors him. Malott is on my fuck you list. I'm just happy Jourdain won. You know what, Sean? Me too. And it was a good fight. It was a really good fight. Giles fought like shit. To be honest, they both kind of did, but I would say Giles, I guess, fought more like shit because he didn't land as many shots and didn't check any of the leg kicks. Mike Malott. See, what did I say? He literally just said it. I wanted to get back on the winning track and not get greedy. He needed that 15 and 15. He needed that 30 G's, baby. He didn't want to get greedy and maybe lose a fight and only make that 15. I don't know how much he's making, but I told you to bet on Mike. That you did, but it was close. It was close. I mean, it wasn't close on the judges' scorecards, but I bet Zahabi live minus 200 with Malott and parlayed Malott with Jasmine around 2 live. Malott odds dropped hard. Jesus Christ. See, this is why I don't gamble, because you got this fucking pro over here. Mic dropping knowledge on all us motherfuckers. Malott not it. Never thought he was. And he's not. Nope. Giles didn't have to be that shit. That's true. Giles could have been a little bit better too. Like, come on. I told you guys it was UFC Fight Night Canada redemption. The Canadians are winning. That is true. The Canadians are winning. I'm liking this stream a lot more than Malott's effort. Hey, if you like this stream a lot more than Malott's effort, smash that like button just like Don Cherry. Be like Don Cherry here. Shout out to Don Cherry, one of the greatest Canadian legends of all time. Let's freaking go. Rogers Place looking as beautiful as ever, ladies and gentlemen. Even though I'm not a big fan of the Oilers, got to give some love to Rogers Place. One of the newest arenas in the National Hockey League. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to say this. Marc-André Barriault is one of these guys that I'm always a little bit too confident with going into fights. And then he's fighting and I'm like, oh man, like there's moments where I'm like, oh yeah, this is why I picked you. But there's also moments where I'm like, for fuck's sakes, bro, why did I pick you? Hopefully more on the positive side in this one, as we'll get to it here. Let me just quickly update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right back to it. Again, vote in the poll question if you haven't already. We'll check in on it after this little breakdown. In City of Champions, Edmonton. Fuck the Oilers, bro. All right. Magny killed Malott's soul. You ain't wrong, brother. You ain't wrong. I got Jazz in the parlay too. I've seen spars in my gym go harder than that. Right, the head blows. He definitely did seem like he lost his confidence, though. He used to go hard early, but he didn't go hard the whole fight. True. And I do agree. That hedge between Rose and Erin. Magny versus Malott 2 should be booked. Stop it, bro. Stop it. I'm sure Magny would take that fight. I mean, Magny's a G, not in a gi, but probably sometimes in a gi, because Magny seems like that guy who just kind of walks around his house in a gi, right? Or he's like maybe just like shorts and like just like a gi, the gi jacket. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ali Bashir? Good to see you. They moved her to the main card after. Oh, right. Hisha, while we got some free time, what is your favorite old school hip hop album of all time? Ooh, I don't have one. Okay, I'm going to say that because I'm that music fan that I listened to so much music growing up, and I still do to this day. And there's so many albums that I hold so near and dear to my heart. And I listen to albums more than songs. Like if I'm going to listen to a song, I'm usually going to listen just to the album. Sometimes I just have an itch that I want to scratch and I'll listen to a certain song, whatever. But usually I'm going to listen to an album. Having said that, greatest hip hop album of all time. God damn, there's so many. There's so many good ones. Like the Chronic and Doggy Style to me are like part A and part B, but I love Doggy Style. I think I like Doggy Style a little bit more, but Little Ghetto Boy is one of my favorite songs of all time. Hold on. There's a Hieroglyphics album, which Full Circle by Hieroglyphics is one of my favorite albums of all time as well. And I don't know if that counts as old school because that was like early 2000s. And then like, oh, there's so much shit that fucking like Most Def, man. Like, how can you not? I almost want to give like one to him as well. Like I said, there's too many. But I'll say three really influential ones for me growing up was Hieroglyphics, Full Circle, and both Doggy Style and fucking The Chronic. But like there's so, and I know maybe those are pretty big name ones, but like there's so many others, dude. There's so many others. I could go down an insane list. But yeah. By the way, shout out to Khan right now, who's dropping music left, right, and center. One of the best modern day hip hop artists. I think he's better than Kendrick Lamar personally. And people are like, oh, that's crazy. I don't think it's crazy at all. See why they want to push her. Yes, for the replacement pay-per-view main event. I think they are pushing Jasmine for sure. I have Jasmine by submission round 2. Liquid Swords by GZ. Oh, that's such a good one. That's such a good one. Barriault first round KO. I don't know. He's KO'd a lot of guys on the regional scene, but he hasn't KO'd a lot of guys in the UFC. 36 Chambers. Lucid Dreams by Post Malone. Liquid Swords is amazing. Hey, it's halftime for the Raptors. It's going to be 25 minutes instead of 15 because they're retiring Vince Carter's jersey. You think some of the audience boos? 36 Chambers, my GOAT. The fights themselves haven't been that great, Shane, but the Canadians are doing good. My favorite old school album is Lab Cabin California, Parasite, no skip start to finish. I never skip albums top to finish, by the way. Yeah, that's one of my favorite albums of all time, Black Star. That broken arm slam was so gross they just showed. Barriault got slept last time out. That is true. But he was up against Be Like Joe Pyfer. I don't even want to put myself through that. 36 Chamber is a favorite of mine too, obviously. And honestly, I listened to a lot of rhyme sayers growing up, which is funny now that I live in Minnesota. I listened to a stupid amount of Idea. I listened to so much Atmosphere. Like I have every single one of Atmosphere's albums. Even though Life Gives You Lemons, Paint That Shit Gold came out in like 2008. That's a really good album, but like some of his early shit was good too. Brother Ali's first few albums were good. I love that MF Doom jumped over to Rhymesayers before he passed. Rest in peace. Yeah, I saw Mos Def in concert. Who the fuck is this guy? Maybe some of them will boo, but near the end of his career, they did tribute, and more people are cheering than booing since then. Khan. I don't know. I like his songs and I like his flow better. It's old school, and I don't know. I like him better. I'm sorry. Maybe not he's better than Kendrick Lamar. I like him better than Kendrick Lamar. Also, Isaiah Rashad is really good. Another modern guy who's out right now as well. As Cordy, he's good as well. Slug is super underrated. Absolutely love Slug. I'm actually going to do a tour at the Rhymesayers studio and record label in a few weeks. I'm gonna ask them if I can take my camera and make a vlog out of it. Who's the best? I don't even know, dude. I don't follow the NBA at all. I like Pharrell's Lego song. Sorry, guys. We kind of went on a little bit of a tangent here. Let's get back to the fights. Actually, sorry, not sorry. I love music. We talk. I saw Atmosphere live. No way, Shane. That's amazing. Dustin Stoltzfus, 15-6 as a pro. Damian Lillard, probably. That guy should be Shane's favorite basketball player, but Shane's a traitor to his own region. But anyways, Dustin Stoltzfus, 15-6. Warren G, Big L, Gangstar, great. Oh, yes, Warren G as well. No, Scott, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. That's what I said. Like, I corrected myself from saying sorry because, like, we can talk about whatever the fuck we want. We got time. But we are in commercial break, which means they're making their walkout. You guys keep telling us, what are your favorite hip-hop, old-school hip-hop albums? Let me know in the live chat. As well as who you think's going to win this one. Dustin Stoltzfus against Marc-André Barriault. 15-6-0 for Dustin Stoltzfus. 2-3 as a pro. Lost to Bruno Ferreira. Or 15-6 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost to Bruno Ferreira. Got knocked out. No shame in that. Beat Soriano. Fine. Good win, I guess. Whatever. Lost to Magomedov, which in hindsight, Magomedov's not the greatest. So, like, I don't really like that. Beat Dwight Grant. Everyone should beat Dwight Grant. Gerald Meerschaert. You know what? I actually don't blame him for losing that one. Gerald Meerschaert is still beating guys left, right, and center. Fought in the German promotion We Love MMA, the toughest name for an MMA promotion. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submission, 6 decision. 2-5 in the UFC. And yeah, if he loses this one, he's probably going to get his walking papers, to be perfectly honest, because Soriano is like his only really good win, I guess. Beat Joe Pyfer again with the slam arm injury, as the chat just mentioned. But like, let's be perfectly honest. Him and Joe Pyfer fought today. Joe Pyfer would absolutely destroy him. Kyle Dawkins beat them. Come on, bro. Marc-André Barriault, though he's on a 2-fight losing streak right now, 16-8 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost to Joe Pyfer. Be like Joe Pyfer. Got absolutely starched by him. Close fight against Chris Curtis. It was a good competitive back and forth fight. Beat Eric Anders in pretty much one-way traffic. Good win against Julian Marquez. Lost to Hernandez, but it was a competitive fight for the first couple rounds. And we all know how good Anthony Hernandez is. Don't let this deceive you. He doesn't have the hardest hitting strikes, despite the 10 KO TKOs. 1 submission, 5 decision. He's more so like I'm gonna grind out your power bar, drain it, and then ground and pound. 5-7 in the UFC, 6-0 in TKO, 3-0 in Ligue de Martial Mixte de Quebec, and 2-1 in hybrid combat promotion. Trains out of Florida. Has some decent fights and decent wins in the UFC. Especially coming in. Like they kept him after a 3-fight losing streak because he actually looked good in some of these decisions. But anyways, Dustin Stoltzfus, well, actually a lot taller than him here. I'm going with Barriault on this one. Oh, and Stoltzfus tags him. And Stoltzfus looking for his neck. Oh, right away. Oh my goodness, this might not have been the good pick. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Stoltzfus was looking for the guillotine right off the bat. And Stoltzfus already in the top position. But yeah, going with Barriault, but that might not have been the good decision. I think actually, whoever loses this one is going to get their walking papers. How about that? Mm-mm-mm. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Still trying to attack that neck is Stoltzfus. Barriault's a big Canadian punching bag, unfortunately. Fights at a crazy pace. He's taking a lot of damage recently. Always throwing volume, but he's not on the feet right now. And Stoltzfus is looking for the potentially to set up a crucifix. Decent wrestling, but Stoltzfus looking good in the top position. With me, Stoltzfus, I haven't seen much impressive from him recently, but hey, so far so good in this one. But definitely better submission artist. This is very much a loser gets cut fight. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Stand this up. Stoltzfus is looking for the arm triangle choke. Well, if you guys do get bored in this fight, you can go check out the regional highlight video that I posted on the channel earlier today. Stand this up. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Stoltzfus in modified half guard side control. 2 minutes 53 seconds. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Stoltzfus could just knee Barriault in his bald ass head. Getting the Toyo Tire promo job is a curse, I think. I think so too. Good start for a live Barriault play. That is true. Stoltzfus looking to try to get into mount. Still in half guard, landed a right hand. Neither of them have thrown any shots yet, but Stoltzfus in the top position, controlling him. Over 2 minutes of control time by Stoltzfus. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Stoltzfus could just knee Barriault in the face. Think he might cook in 2 and 3. Okay. Agreed, but damn, he went down easy. Again, oh my goodness. Stoltzfus trying to set up that knees to grounded opponent rule, but right knee planted by Barriault. Oh! 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Stoltzfus maybe trying to set up a anaconda here. 1 minute and 57 seconds. Oh my God. Is Barriault going to tap? Oh, he's looking for a Darce now, maybe. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh my goodness. Barriault's turning orange or turning red like a tomato. Oh, and Barriault pops out of this one. Stoltzfus the big right hand. Ryzen is in a couple weeks. Landmark 10. It's going to be a good card. It's going to be a really good card. And on Monday at 5 a.m. Eastern, Deep 122 has a really good card, and Shinryu is defending his Deep title. So Shinryu had the Cage Fury FC title and the Deep title at the same time. He vacated the Cage Fury FC title because he was going to be fighting in Japan more than North America. And so he competed to try to get a Ryzen belt. Didn't get it, but he's still the Deep title holder. Yeah, me too, dude. I think it's going to be an awesome card. There's some really good fights on it. Highly rated. Check it out on Tapology. Some really good fights on it. Dustin, such a nerdy presence in MMA. Cody Gibson only got to throw a downward elbow today. So we had Jack Shore throwing the knee to the grounded opponent, which was allowed, the new adjusted knee to grounded opponent. And Cody Gibson with the 12-6 elbow. Oh, Marc-André Barriault with a nice ground. Marc-André Barriault back up to his feet and a nice right hand by Marc-André Barriault. Couple right uppercuts by Stoltzfus. Right uppercut by Barriault. Barriault with the right uppercut. Barriault with the right hand. Barriault eats a right and a left. Barriault gets knocked the fuck out. Stoltzfus knocks out Barriault clean. Barriault is out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. He is out cold. Oh my goodness. knocked the fuck out by Dustin Stoltzfus, ladies and gentlemen. That was the nastiest knockout of the card. And Marc-André Barriault completely out, ladies and gentlemen. And we got to take the flag off for this one. Oh my goodness. First underdog to win, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting in the pocket here, and Stoltzfus lands. What shot was it here? Beautiful right. Oh, yeah. 2 big right hands on the chin, and he was out. And 3 shots for good measure. Did not see Stoltzfus getting a freaking clean-ass knockout coming. Like I said, big Canadian punching bag. He should sell a brand of them. They would sell well. Holy shit. Holy crap. Oh my God. Finally, get the fuck out. Yo, what's up, James C? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, Cohen? Good to see you. Dribbled his head. Beautiful win by Dustin Stoltzfus, man. USA. USA. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, so the Canadians. So Marc-André Barriault. Come on, leave it to Marc-André Barriault for fucking it up for the Canadians. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Marc-André Barriault. You're probably going to get cut, though, bro. All right. All right, so let's see here. Still better than Toronto. So we got Horth, City, which again, he shouldn't have won, but he won, so we're counting it. Jourdain, Zahabi, Malott. Yep. So 5-2 now for the Canadians. Should be 4-3, but he's gonna get a $50K bonus. Been all subs. True. Oh yeah, Goozy and I both fake hammer fists and just knees, so they know in the real world their nonsense is useless. Send them to Greenland. Bombs. Barriault and Anheliger would ruin Canadian redemption night. What's up, Brian? What's up, Isha? For me and Brittany. Justin with the fuck Canada shot to end it, right? I had to put down my Canadian flag. Don Cherry's giving the thumbs down for this one. Cheers, Brian. Hope you're having a great weekend, my friend. How you doing, Brian? Hope you're enjoying the fights. What have you been up to this weekend? How's the family doing? Hi, Brittany. Good to see you too. Brian and Brittany, by the way, guys, 2 OG subscribers of City Life. Like, they've been subscribed since like well before 1,000 subs, like 500 subs. So big shout out to them. Did not think Justin Stoltzfus was going to win by knockout. I had Marc-André Barriault winning the fight too, but I didn't think Marc-André Stoltzfus. I didn't think Dustin Stoltzfus was going to win this one, but great job by Stoltzfus. Been a while since we had a card with more than 12 fights, right? I think so. And this one was supposed to be 14. Barriault says he's not done and it's nothing. Maybe for your career, but I bet in the UFC about done with him. Yeah, Marc-André Barriault, he probably ends up in PFL. Let's be perfectly honest. And he probably does well in PFL. Unless his chin is done. But Marc-André Barriault is one of those guys who he doesn't look good on the weigh-ins, but he's not big enough for like light heavyweight, right? Had the over in a parlay. Hey, shout out Justin Stoltzfus. He's like, I don't care if you boo me, but he's giving a shout out to the Canadian crowd saying that like it's awesome they come out and support their fighters. I just got done saying I don't see a KO coming in this fight, and then there's a nasty one. Curtis Clark giving the thumbs down. He's a G, no disrespect, but I think his chin may be cracked. This is why you don't parlay. Yeah, he looked a lot more durable earlier in his career. Oh, yeah. Dustin got them from a boo to a slight cheer. 2 wins. Absolutely. And now they're cheering him a little bit. You know, I will say the Edmonton crowd has been awesome. The arena was near full for the first prelim, and they've been chanting, they've been cheering. It's been good. Same old shit. We got the fights coming in a couple of weeks, so we're stoked. Just a lot of baby stuff already. 8 months. It's crazy how time flies. Crazy how time flies. Oh, good to see you, Brian. Glad to hear all as well. How he talked this KO into existence. He talked about his power all week. Damn. Erin Lipski versus Jasmine Jasudavicius. Who you got? I got Jasmine Jasudavicius. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. Now, Ariana Lipski looked pretty big at the oh, I can't believe Protas is fighting Magny, dude. I can't believe it. Sorry, I can't help but laugh. I couldn't even hold it in there. Anyways. Ariana Lipski actually looked pretty big at the ceremonial weigh-ins compared to Jasudavicius. And when Ariana Lipski is on, she's on. Like she's on the nights that she's fighting well, she crushes it. On the nights that she's off, she's very bad. So it's like there's not really a happy medium. It's kind of one end of the spectrum or others. Where Jasudavicius is not really polished anywhere. Her wrestling's okay. Her scrambles are good. Her striking is fine. Does she leave her head open at times for strikes? Yeah. Does she slow down sometimes or just get a little sloppy with some of the combos? At times, yeah. But overall, she's good enough and she's a savage. And that's what I like about her. She wants to be in violent fights. She wants to hurt you. She wants to be in exciting fights. And she always wants to be the one setting the pace, even sometimes when maybe some moments in the fight you got to kind of adjust to a counter scenario. She'll continue to press on the gas, which sometimes leaves her open for shots. But I do like Jasmine winning in this one. Carlos Pratta's gonna get wrecked. Could you imagine if Magny like arm triangle chokes him, takes him right to the ground, arm triangle choke, done? Smoke on that, son of Jim. Double Jazz taking this one. Jazzy Jazz. Pratta's gonna smoke Magny then a cigarette. Dude, I smoked a whole pack of these for Pratas on Pratas weekend. Whenever Pratas fights, I'm gonna smoke a whole pack of American Spirits. If Jasmine and Brandon Moreno comes of one parlay, let's go. Pratas gonna smoke Magny. Chris, two great minds. Yeah, I smoked way too many ciggies for Pratas. Anyways, let's get to this next one. So they're talking about Derrick Lewis like it was kind of like a dire situation almost. Oh, wait, they're not talking about Derrick Lewis. They're talking about someone else who passed away. My apologies. I didn't mean to be disrespectful there. They literally kept saying Derrick, and I had the volume so low, and I was like, man, they're talking about like if it's Derrick Lewis, there was someone who passed away, and I saw that the UFC did do a little like tribute to somebody there. So was it Derrick Wells or something? My apologies. Didn't mean to be disrespectful. I was like, they're like emotional, like a man passing. Yeah, there was a man passing. So anyways, my bad. I think she did. We should all smoke ciggies to rally past, or rally behind Pratas. Jasmine wants me bad. She's Jasmine Jasudavicius does have that something about her, eh? Like she, for lack of a better term, she's attractive, right? Dustin Stolz's the knockout artist. Never saw that coming. There goes my dreams. Carlos Cigarette Army. Yes, we're even going to get Hank the Tank on the ciggies. Hank, you ready to smoke some fucking ciggies for Pratas, baby? We all got to smoke a pack each for Pratas. We got to smoke a pack each. American Spirits, blue or yellow. None of the other ones, blue or yellow. You pick. I don't care about that. There we go. We smoke them for Pratas so that Magny doesn't crush our dreams. Why smacking you with the white glove? Smoking the cigar head for Pratas. It's the only way he's going to beat Magny. If we don't all rally together and smoke cigarettes for Pratas, Magny's going to arm triangle choke him in the first round. That's fine. You can blame me for it. We can all blame Pratas for it, but we're going to help make that motherfucker rich. I smoked a pack last time for him, and he got the win denial. So in like 48 hours, and I don't even smoke cigarettes. I don't even smoke tobacco. I don't even hit the hookah anymore. I claim I'm brown, and I don't even smoke the hookah, ladies and gentlemen. I have a hookah, but I haven't found a good shisha connection here. And I ain't buying the imported shit from Egypt anymore, okay? It's not happening. I'll tell her about the certain feelings in athletes, and if I get a chance, she's gone. Or celebs and athletes, and if she gets a chance, she's gone. Derek Thompson, yes. Rest in peace, Derek Thompson. Again, my apologies, guys. Didn't mean to be disrespectful. They were talking about Derrick, and I literally thought they were talking about Derrick Lewis, and DC's like almost crying, right? Because his friend passed. But I literally thought he was talking about Derrick Lewis, and I was like, oh my God, like, is it that bad of an injury or illness? But my apologies. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Ariana Lipski da Silva up against Jasmine Jasudavicius, the queen of violence against the scrappy-ass Canadian. And again, I grew up in Canada. Jasmine Jasudavicius talks like she is from Quebec, but like was like born in Quebec, left when she was like 10, and then lived in an English-speaking part of Canada for the rest of her life. She is not French. I have no idea where this hoser-ass accent comes from. I love it. It's endearing, and, you know, it kind of makes my heart skip a beat. But she sounds like she's either Newfie as fuck or Quebecois as fuck, tabarnak. So she's got a crazier accent than even Mackenzie Dern, who's like forgetting English. Jasmine Jasudavicius just has her own accent. I've never heard another Canadian other than like a thick ass Newfie or someone from Quebec sound like Jasmine Jasudavicius growing up in Ontario. Let me know if there's any Ontario folk in the live chat here. She's a scrapper, not as polished in her striking, not as polished in her kickboxing as Ariana Lipski, but Ariana Lipski can get out scrapped and out dominated and out pressured, and when she's down, she doesn't crawl out of the hole that easily. Now, 17-9 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She did win her last fight. I'm out of King's MMA Good Gym. 6 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 6-6 in the UFC, 5-0 in KSW, which was awesome. Lost to Karine Silva in her last fight too, which I don't blame her. Karine Silva could be a champion in the UFC. She's that nasty. Beat Casey O'Neill, good. Beat Melissa Gatto, split decision. Probably want to do better against Melissa Gatto. Absolutely destroyed JJ Aldrich. That was like near. That was a near murder. But she lost to. She lost to Cachoeira. Like, how do you fucking lose to Cachoeira? That's the thing. Beat Mandy Baum, good win. But lost to De La Rosa and Antonina Shevchenko. Beat a young Luana Carolina. Like I said, when she's on, she's on. Her last really good win against was JJ Aldrich, so she absolutely destroyed her, and she looked like the queen of violence. Jasmine Jasudavicius, 11-3 as a pro. Really good last fight. Like, it was a very entertaining fight against Fatima Klein 3 months ago. But funny enough, where Fatima Klein was supposed to dominate Jasmine in like the grappling, Jasmine actually looked really good in the grappling and wrestling and being able to scramble. And where Jasmine was supposed to piece up Fatima Klein in the striking, Fatima Klein, in moments of the fight, was actually getting the better of Jasmine Jasudavicius as well. I think Jasmine Jasudavicius, the proper opponent, won. I know I ain't talking about Malott, but the right fighter won in Jasmine Jasudavicius. I think she did more damage, was able to escape some of the submission attempts by Fatima Klein, and just overall was the better fighter. But it was just interesting in that sense. She absolutely destroyed Cachoeira. Cachoeira had some weight issues, was unable to make, again, I guess 125. So then they said 130, then they said 135, and I think they ended up fighting at like 140. Jasmine absolutely took her soul and punished her for that. Before then, lost to Trace Cortez, which in hindsight is not the greatest look, but it was a kind of a close fight, kind of back and forth. Scrappy as fuck, pulled her hair to pull her in, land a punch. That's some hockey fight shit. Canadians, we can't shake that, ladies and gentlemen. Good win against Maverick. That's aged well, and Fernandez too. So I'm going with Jasmine Jasudavicius. I know she doesn't have just straight knockout power and doesn't necessarily finish all her opponents, but I'm going with her. Canadian flag back on. Step aside, Marc-André Barriault. And I think she's marketable. They kind of want to push her. She's getting up there in age, but like has started the sport when she was 26 years of age and trains out of a decent gym in Canada. Niagara top team's really good. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-2 in the UFC. Even though most of her fights go to decision, she puts on scrappy fights. Lost to Natalia Silva, no shame in that. Natalia Silva's championship material in this division as well. Yeah, 6 KO TKOs and just a lot more experience. I guess Jasmine, she's never lost in her home country either. She's never lost in Canada. But yeah, I'm going Jasmine in this one, locking it in. Lipski is a good underdog. Because again, her jiu-jitsu's pretty good. And she's got some power. Like, I forgot how big she was. When she was standing across from Jasmine, I was like, oh, fuck, you're actually thicker than I remember. You got some muscle on those arms. Anyways. All right. I used to smoke Turquoise American Spirit. They're full flavor, organic, baby. When I was in high school, I managed to get my friend to bring me over some American Spirits Blue, and we just mix. We'd roll spliffs. Excuse me while I light my spliff. Oh Lord, I wanna take a lift. Oh, look at Jasmine Jasudavicius walk out. She's just pumped, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, this is why we fucking love her. Canadian Dern. Let's go, Sid Vicious. I think Jazz fights more violent. That's the cigarette's fault for Skip the Heartbeat. Nah, it's just a little bit of swooning. Hope she takes Lipski down early. I just went another 150 for Moreno. Hope you win your money back. You should hear how Newfie, the guy that won the last season of Alone on History Channel. Oh, I gotta check that out. They had to caption the man half the time. I love that. Hey, boy. Jasmine has a good ground and pound game. Dude, I worked with a few Newfies. They sound more Irish than some Irishmen and women. 2 or 3 Jasmine KO ground and pound odds juiced. Moreno's a lock. I've been back to Skatesman stream, but I'll chat with you again shortly. Sounds good, buddy. That Melissa Gatto fight was a good takedown defense from Lipski. What's the World War I documentary about the Canadians and how they fought in the trench warfare? Let me tell you, Canadians are some ruthless, murderous motherfuckers when it comes to war. We just don't have as much money as the Americans. But I tell you guys, most of the Canada that's in the media are the big cities that lean a certain direction. We'll say that. Most of Canada are small town, plaid wearing, beer drinking, pot growing, hoser, hockey watching, fucking hicks, bud, who literally talk like that. And I've grown up in small town Canada. I've lived in certain big cities for Canada, but in small spurts. I grew up in small town Canada, and let me tell you, it's pretty fucking similar to small town United States. Except we say and thank ya a little bit more than you guys. But big cities, complete contrast in like culture for sure. I think Lipski married her coach. Why is that so common in MMA? It's so weird. Wait, you mean you didn't marry your coach, Denial? Has round 2 KOT Jazz round 2 KO Jasmine wilding out. Brazilian women can choose to just show up randomly and turn into LeBron on steroids for the night. Or Chris Lieben on steroids too. If we're gonna, similar name MMA. Now, I don't know if Chris Lieben's ever on steroids, but man, when Chris Lieben was making a run to try to get that middleweight title shot, he took out some legit guys. Jasmine walking out to La Bamba, that's pretty awesome. Ba-da-da-da, La Bamba. That's a pretty good walkout song. I'll give it to her. Let me know your picks in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Man, my coach has participated in such things. I won't even lie. His ex-wife coached with him, and he coaches his new wife. Oh. Albazi looks like Jafar from Aladdin. Too short. I would say his face is like kind of sunken like Jafar, but I would say like, okay, put it this way. If Albazi's face was on Michael Venom Page's body, tell him that. That would be Jafar. Or like Michael Venom Page frame. You know what I mean? Maybe like a little bit lighter in tone. But I'm pretty sure I'm tanner than Albazi. Them Iraqis aren't that tan, okay? Only the southern ones. Same with like Iran. The southern ones are, but the north ones, they get fucking snow up there in the mountains. Anyways, Ariana Lipski is in the cage now. Which is wild. I watched a travel video of some dude traveling through Iran, and he hit like most places in the country. There's still some places you don't want to fucking go, let me tell you. And in the mountains in the north regions, there's these cool like tea houses and restaurants that are like on the sides of mountains that are like built off of the cliffs, and there's fucking snow and shit up there. It's wild. I totally pictured the two versions of your example, right? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jasmine Jasudavicius, the 14th ranked 125er. Canadian flag warmth keeping Isha alive. Well, you know what? It's helping. You know, we may not have a lot of exciting fights on this card, but the Canadians, for the most part, are winning. Now, Surrey City didn't deserve to win, but I'll take that as a gift. Update on Barriault. He lost, but he's alive. But again, yeah, Lipski, like, she's pretty big, man. She's got some muscle. I'm just saying. She might be on that Paulo Costa secret juice. No, I'm just kidding. She's just a hell of an athlete. And like I said, when she's on, she's dangerous. All right, but we're going for the Canadian Tabarnak, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, Luc Boutin. Look at this ref. He looks Canadian as fuck too. All right. He actually looks like my buddy Bobby, to be perfectly honest. I'd grapple them both. I mean, what? Trying to bring Jasmine on the show for an interview. You didn't hear that, guys.
Let's get it on.
Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Okay, I'll stop. Luc Boutin. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Erin Lipski with the 1-2. Four minutes and 37 seconds. Jasudavicius fainting. So is Lipski. Lipski light on her feet here to start. Jasudavicius looking for an entry into the pocket. Dude, honestly, denial, me too. I'm dying. I might even hit up Hy-Vee after this and just buy some cheese curds. I have some potatoes and just, you know, I might just cheap out on gravy and just buy some to warm up. Definitely not a lock. 4 minutes on the clock. Definitely not a lock. He just came off spinal surgery, guys. Come on. And like over a year off. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. And a fresh Moreno. Oh, Jasmine looking for the counter right and left. Good to see you, Nabil. Right to the body. He's a good fighter, man, but definitely not a lock, in my opinion. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Not a lot of shots being thrown here. Oh, De Silva with the right hand. Jasmine with the right hand. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, Nabil. Oh, beautiful combo by Lipski. Right to the body, left to the head of Jasmine Jasudavicius. Moreno opponent never a lock, right? Jasmine not getting anything going yet, and Lipski getting some good combos. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Low kick by Jasmine. Jasmine missing with the left. Two minutes and 41 seconds. High kick by Lipski. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Still standing at center. De Silva doesn't land clean on those two shots. Jasmine looking for the takedown. And Lipski saw that one coming. Step back left by Jasmine doesn't land. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. One minute and 59 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Jasmine. One minute and 46 seconds. I agree with DC. Jasmine does need to pressure a little bit more here. Swinging. She's just out of range. She's not really a threat at all to Silva. Right hand by Jasmine. High kick out of range by Jasmine. De Silva with the 1-2. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Jasmine. Jasmine was going for the level change there. Didn't commit. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Oh! Each of them land a shot in the clinch, or in the pocket there. Didn't fully clinch. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Nice left by Lipski. Another left by Lipski. Oh, nice left hook by Lipski. Lipski's landed the better shots in the pocket here. Jasmine's got to get a little scrappy. .42 seconds. Lipski with the 1-2. Nice right hand by the Queen of Violence. Oh, Lipski with the high kick. Jasmine sweeps the leg and gets the takedown. Jasmine now going for some ground and pound. Some nice left elbows by Jasmine. Lipski looking for a leg perhaps here. Looking for a knee. Jasmine looking for some left hands. 20 seconds on the clock. We got 50 likes. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for liking the video. Appreciate you guys. 10 seconds on the clock. More hammer fists here by Jasmine. Nothing landing super clean here, but a good way to end the round. And I think we know Jasudavicius' path to victory in this fight. Take it to the ground, get ground and pound, because on the feet, Lipski's going to beat her up, and Lipski won that first round by doing that on the feet. Too little too late for Jasudavicius at the end of that first round. Too little too late. Again, let me know your thoughts. Yo, Driver M, good to see you, buddy. Well, I think we know how both these fighters win this. Yep, exactly that.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. How you doing, buddy? How is your day going? So yeah, Jasmine's going to try to take this to the ground and pound. Ariana Lipski is going to try to keep this on the feet, and 1-2/2 shots to the body, 2 hooks high combo the shit out of Jasudavicius. Round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Where are we with the poll question right now? I believe Canadians are 5-2 on the card. Should be 5-3 based on the Surrey City fight, but it is what it is. Can't really change it now. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're back at it. 170 votes. How many wins do the Canadians get in Alberta? 20%, 40%, 60%, or 80-100? 31% of you say 20%, 25% say 40%, 22% say 60%, 22% say 80-100. Has leaned a little bit back towards 20%, 40%, 60%, and 80-100 still very close. Thank you for voting in the poll question. Don't forget to smash that like button. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Good, bro. Thanks for the coverage. No problem. 4-3. That's her coach, husband in the cage with her. Oh, okay, got you. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Nice right hand by Lipski. Looking for the body shots are Lipski. High kick by Jasmine, blocked by Ariana Lipski. Oh, nice right by Lipski, right by Jasudavicius, but that was a nice shot by Silva and Lipski, Da Silva, whatever. I'm committed to Lipski in this one, so I'm going to go for a nice single leg takedown. Too easy for Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius ate that one shot by Lipski, though. Her nose is hurt, but Jasmine on the ground already looks better if we were allowed the superior rule, so Jasmine could just knee Lipski in the face here, but there we go. Nice takedown, and Jasmine just going to start going for the ground and pound here. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Jasmine has to adjust here. Side control. Back mount. No, back to side control on the other side. And let's see if she can get some right elbows going. That was easy. We need the Staples button. That was easy. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Jasmine looking to try to get that right elbow. Oh, Jasmine trying to set up a crucifix. Partial crucifix here. Jasmine looking to try just to out elbow Lipski here. Right knee on Lipski's left arm, making it possible for Lipski to utilize her left arm to defend. All she has is her right arm right now. Jasmine lands some muffin shots to the body here. She tries to either get into full mount or crucifix. Looks like she's trying to get into full mount right now. It's grinding pressure here by Jasudavicius. Modified half guard. Oh, is Jasmine full mount? Almost full mount here. Back into half guard. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. This YouTube is cray cray. I was following this channel. Then I'm pumping iron with Arnold. What? The wrong algorithm. What's up, Reddy? Can Jasmine sub win this? Maybe, but I think she wins just by ground and pound TKO. Jasmine's the best smash game in women's MMA, I think. Jasmine, look for the crucifix. Landed a right elbow. TKO would be sweet. She either wins just smash decision or TKO. I don't think she gets the submission. Nice dirty little uppercuts on the ground. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Jasmine trying to get back into side control here. She's in half guard because she's been trying to get into mount, but she does such a good job with putting her knee on the arm of her opponent, making them so they only have one arm. And oh, nice right elbow by Jasmine. The Brazil will destroy Moreno. What's up, Ali? She's unreal. Back into... she was in full mount for a moment here. Back into modified half guard side control. Absolute mauling, landing a ton of shots here. 10-8 round if she survives. Oh, big right elbows on Lipski. Lipski's covering up. Big right elbows. Elbows to the back of the head there. She's going to have to watch it. Lipski is covering up here, but Jasmine just keeps throwing. She doesn't give a fuck. 52 seconds on the clock. She's trying to finish her crucifix. Pretty much a crucifix at this point. Let's go get the parlay doing well. Might be a draw in this fight. Absolutely not. Jasudavicius is gonna probably TKO this chick if she gets her to the ground again. 38 seconds on the clock. Is this intelligent defense? No draw. No significant strikes. Back mount for Jasmine. Jasmine now looking for the rear naked choke. I don't think she's going to get it 24 seconds up. No, she just go. Instead of trying to go for the choke, she just starts landing more elbows. Jasmine, Jasudavicius, elbows and hammer fist. 17 seconds. End this, ref. 15 seconds. Got to watch the back of the head, but still. She is blocking. 10 seconds. Jasmine landing some shots here. 8 seconds on the clock. Big right hands by Jasmine, Jasudavicius, and we're going to a third round despite Jasmine almost finishing Lipski on the ground. Huge elbows. I promise you that Amir Albazi will destroy Moreno. Yeah, but he's not Brazilian. Stop the fight. Come on. Stop the fight. In fairness, she was blocking, not the elbows, but those shots. But yeah, 15 seconds. I think the ref made a judgment call. Let him survive. She can't get taken down again. So that's 1-1. 1 round for Lipski, 1 round for Jasmine. Might even be a 10-8 for Jasmine in that one. 140 strikes thrown. 88 landed, 49 significant. 4 minutes of control time, and she's doing shit with control time. She's trying to finish her opponent. I don't know how that isn't a 10-8. Don't let it bully you, ma'am. 19-18 for me. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Round three. Refs should be blindfolded so they can see how long is left. Round 3. And this is why we love Jasmine, baby. Putting on a way more exciting fight than Mike Malott. Let's go. Jasmine, look for entry to the ground and already looking for the takedown there. And Lipski raising her knee. Jasmine's got to watch out for that knee. Because Lipski knows she's going to try to take her to the ground again. But Jasmine's going to try to go low and Lipski goes high. Lipski with the right hand. Special glasses that make them not able to see the clock, right? 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. This hoser of a ref. I just wanted her to be a warrior. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, and eating some shots here is Jasmine, as she has been on the feet up against Lipski. Right hand by Jasmine. Lipski trying to pressure. And even DC said that the first or the second round was a 10-8. And dude, it's too easy. Jasmine with another takedown. It's too easy. 4 minutes on the clock, and Jasmine Jasudavicius goes back to the ground and pound. She's the best Canadian fighter we have, other than John DeBella, former one championship kickboxing champion. Other than him in kickboxing and former Glory fighter, Jasmine Jasudavicius is the best we got in Canada right now. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Go time to work. It's over. Lipski plus 1,500. Give me 12-6 elbows. I need it. Come on, Jasmine. Honestly, even if Jasmine just like need Lipski in the face right now and got disqualified, it's still a win in my book. I'm down for some illegal knees as well, Jasmine. Just fuck her up at this point. She really could be the best ranked Canadian. I think she is. And we shouldn't even laugh because like she's solid, man. Striking, not the best, not the polished, not the most polished. She's a scrapper, but on the ground, some mesh. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. As Erin says in the Mighty Ducks, it's over, baby. Get your guys up, though. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. John DeBella is an amazing Canadian fighter out there as well. Oh, looking for a Darce. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. And it's all over. Jasmine Jasudavicius sub Ariana Lipski in Canada again. Let's go. Let's go. Tap out neck. Jasmine. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, Canada. Terre de nos aïeux. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Fucking rights, Jasmine. Look at her freaking coach there. He's more of a hoser than half the fucking people in the Edmonton audience. Let's fucking go. The best Canadian MMA fighter on the planet right now, Jasmine Jasudavicius. Let's fucking go. Female Khabib, ladies and gentlemen. How can you not root for this chick? God, I can't wait to hear her address to the crowd. An Edmonton bloke is walking down the street with a case of beer under his arm. His friend Randy stops him and asks, "Hey, Dave, what you got that case of beer there for?" "Well, I got it for my wife, you see." She's actually got fight IQ. Let's go. She's a dog with the Darce, baby. Absolutely love it. Jasudavicius. Oh my. Jasudavicius Medov doesn't roll off the tongue, unfortunately. Dude, it's hard enough to say Ngannou Medov versus Jasudavicius Medov. Jasudavicius Medov. It works. Let's go, baby. That was awesome. The Queen of Violence, she's no joke. That wasn't very smooth. She's no joke. Derrick with the 1950s dad joke. I love it. Oh, shout out to Derrick in the chat here. What you got the case? What you got the case of beer there for? Well, I got it for my wife, you see. Jay was struggling with Ngannou Medov. I think Brandon will do it. Yep. The smash will set up the sub. McGregor Medov. Jazztastic, baby. What a great win by Jasmine Jasudavicius. That was awesome. She's now on a 3-fight win streak, 12-3, and she's going to fight someone in the top 10 next. Wow, exclaims Randy. Great. Love it, Derrick. Cheers, buddy. Luc Poutin. Told you it'd be a submission. Wow. 1,700 win parlay. Let's go. I didn't think she'd sub her. I thought she'd ground and pound her, but great win. Happy for you. All right, we're listening into her interview because they're always awesome. That's another prediction, right? Let's go, Canada. Looking better than fucking Toronto. I don't have Machado to win, no. Oh my God, she just said my balls is hot. She loves fighting on home soil. Whoa, what's going on here? Sorry, my webcam just went out of focus. Hello? There we go. She quoted Derrick Lewis. The guy running for prime minister in Canada on the conservative side. Based. What a cutie. Dude, she's awesome. Dude, she's amazing. She's the pride of Canada right now. What's the best view of Edmonton from your rear view mirror? Amen. I lived in Calgary for 3 years. Partied in Edmonton. It was fun when I partied there. Couldn't wait to get the fuck out. That's one of my favorite chokes, she said. That's a dude. Who's a dude? She wants to make her way to the belt to the smallest number. She's been so active. Great win. Absolutely. It's just not a nice, bigger city in Canada. Like, other than West Edmonton Mall, which is Canada's, like, Mall of America. And the Edmonton Oilers. I guess the Elk. There's not much there, dude. It's very much a... I mean, there's, like, White... It's fun to go party at White Ave. Oh, what's up, Tracy Cortez? Yeah, it's just not one of Canada's best cities. Calgary's way better. I love Calgary. Woo, Jasmine, let's go. Oh, she's cute. Everyone seems to be at least going for a choke pretty consistently now. Zalal also very active. I don't like Machado winning, but it is his debut at light heavyweight. Evening Man barely got home. Hey, glad to see you are back. We still got how many fights left? 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left on the card. Tracy would be cool if she wasn't trash. Tracy's hot. Why do birds fly upside down over Edmonton? Nothing worth crapping on down there. Derrick, where are you from? Are you from Calgary? Shout out to Calgary. She's an upcoming legend with that aura. I did watch Cage Warriors. Dana White promo, yes. I have been to Brampton, yes. Jones promo, of course. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next fight coming up here. We're going to highlight the next two fighters. Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out here. I know it was a little bit earlier of a card here tonight. What do you guys... And this is the featured fight. I can't believe that Machado and Ribeiro is the fucking featured fight. Like, why wasn't Jasmine Jasudavicius? The rare occasion where I'd be like, you know what? Well, I guess because they have a female fight on the co-main event. Why the fuck is Rose Namajunas the co-main event for this card? Jasmine Jasudavicius should have been the co-main event for this card. Can we all agree for that? Why is disgrace to the sport Rose Namajunas? Oh, fuck. This is the last matchup where there's a Canadian, as Kai Machado lives in Vancouver. He's not Canadian, I suppose, but whatever. I guess I can take off this flag now. All right. Kai Machado, heavyweight champion in BFL, won on Contender Series, did not deserve his contract on Contender Series, and hasn't looked good in the UFC at heavyweight. He was one of those heavyweights who weighed in like 230-ish, right? So, did a great job at dropping down to 205. Like, he's in stupid good shape where I'm, like, pleasantly surprised because I've seen this guy kind of just beat up on heavyweights on the BFL scene in Vancouver. So we'll see how he looks. We'll see if his power and strength translates at 205. Ribeiro's looked absolute shit in the UFC since his Dana White Contender Series beautiful knockout victory. So, like, I like this matchup. Two guys who've come in through Contender Series who haven't looked good in the UFC since they're winning Contender Series. Winner stays in the promotion, loser goes home kind of thing. Machado better clinch. Like, he's better at clinching you, using his strength to push you up against the cage, land some elbows, land some short shots. His boxing is not crisp at all. It's like kind of like Jasmine Jasudavicius, if we're going to compare fighters who fight in Canada often, right? It's not polished. He leaves his head open, and Ribeiro is a knockout machine. Now, Ribeiro doesn't have the best gas tank, doesn't have the best jiu-jitsu, and is mostly just chinned cans on the regional scene, but he does have power, and the guy he beat on Contender Series was really good as well over a year ago. It was Bruno Lopez that he beat. So I am going to go with Brenson Ribeiro, but Kai Machado, let's quickly look at him again. Debut at light heavyweight. He's the heavyweight champion at BFL. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Never been knocked out. 0-2 in UFC. Lost to Mick Parkin, lost to Dontel Mays. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Whereas Ribeiro, again, not the greatest performance at light heavyweight in the UFC yet either. 15-7 again. Crushed a lot of cans on the regional scene. 9 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. But lost to Gadzi Yasulov. Mingyang Zhang knocked him out. Beat Bruno Lopez on Contender Series, which was fine. He was 11-0. Beat a 7-1 guy, which was good in Shuto Brazil. Like, this guy's actually pretty good. But, like, again, took a step up in competition and lost via knockout in the first round to 2 guys. Finished opponents, like beat a 6-1 guy, 0-1. He's like, come on, bro, right? Like, I don't think he's that great. I do think he has dangerous power. But Machado's a heavyweight coming down, so he might be able to take those shots. We'll see. I'm banking on Ribeiro still having power to knock out guys who were at light heavyweight, but who have dropped to light heavyweight. Ribeiro's pretty tall, too. Machado's only an inch taller than him. And Ribeiro has more reach than Machado, despite Machado, again, supposedly being the bigger guy, dropping down from heavyweight. But yeah, Machado looks like he's in great shape. I understand why the odds are close in this one. He has power. He has the ability that is Machado to squeeze out a round, squeeze out a fight due to control time and short shots in the clinch and shit like that. But I think Ribeiro, in that case, will try to separate and just land that big shot. Ribeiro might gas and Machado might just pressure him to a decision. But yeah, I mean, this one's kind of win-win for me. I mean, Machado, I've watched a lot of him in BFL. Have I been a big fan of him in BFL? I mean, whatever. But again, not a true heavyweight, I don't think. Looked good enough on Contender Series to win. Hasn't been knocked out yet. Throws some hands, but Ribeiro, again, hasn't really impressed much either. But yeah. Ribeiro just a crazy knockout artist against Meg guys. I'm banking on him knocking out another Meg guy. But if Machado wins, shout out to BFL. It's cool to see that organization push guys into the UFC. And again, Machado looked in really good shape at light heavyweight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Moreno's solid, man. I don't know why people say Moreno's sucking. He had 2 really close fights. You could argue that he beat Pantoja. I'm certainly not going to, but when I watched it live and drunk at the bar, I thought he won. And then the Royval fight was close too. Derrick Hot Sauce Burns. Couldn't tell you. I just spent some time downtown. Dern versus Tracy. I think they're both overrated, personally. For me, it's Veronica Hardy. Got some Ribeiro money line plus 135 and KO Rivera plus 430. Jones pulls out Stipe versus Tom. Oh, that would be my worst. Well, I mean, like, whatever. As long as Tom becomes the unified champ after that, even if he just beat the Stipe for it, whatever, sure. Kind of an interesting line. 1 KO, 3 sub, 6 decisions so far. Whew. Jasmine got Coleman written all over next. Rose was literally in the worst fight ever. Yep. Made me hate her. So proud of Stefano. He deserved to get to the UFC, but we Italians aren't as welcome. Kind of sucks, but whatever. Well, I think he's definitely on their radar now. I just think because Venator is not as good of a promotion, and on the Cage Warriors cards, I hate to say it, but Cage Warriors gave a lot of the Italians the really easy matchups on this card. Not to say that some didn't get some challenges and rise to the occasion, but I can understand where the UFC are a little bit more picky in that region. There's a few who stand out, and he is one that stands out. So I got to imagine he's on their radar now for sure. Actually, Fontman, Jones, Stipe fight, and don't know, a little late say least, but I don't mind. 4 fights left. I'm so happy for Jazzy. Rose is washed. 309 is pretty top heavy. How's it going for the Canadians so far? Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Did fight get canceled in the UFC 308? Yeah, Derrick Lewis. It's not a great card, but Oliveira always good. Wow, didn't realize Krylov was finally back. Krylov on 309. I'm so confused. Why did Machado? Oh, sorry, you're asking about 309. Derrick Lewis on that. I'm not sure what fight got canceled on 309. I'm so confused why Machado is becoming a bigger favorite. Ever since I saw him against Parkin, I knew he was ass. Does train out of Vancouver, British Columbia. Shout out to him. At least Barriault got some power. Moreno's good. You know what I don't get? Albazi was a plus 230 yesterday, and today he's the favorite. Yeah, maybe there's something up with Moreno. But it could change live. It could change live. You can't lose if you're listening to Eminem. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, shout out to Kirkland Lake. Ribeiro looks like a light heavyweight, and Machado don't look Canadian. Well, he's Brazilian, but he's been living in Vancouver, and basically all of his pro fighting career has been in BFL in Vancouver, British Columbia, which BFL, Unified, and BTC are the three promotions in Canada. I would say BFL and Unified like go back and forth as being the best one. But yeah, Machado cut down to 205 for the first time and actually looked in tremendous shape at the weigh-ins. Because so he was saying he was overeating to stay at heavyweight, saying he was eating 6,000 calories a day to stay at heavyweight. And he said upon working with the UFC and the PI, discovered that not really discovered. It was kind of obvious there. He's a fucking light heavyweight. Let's see if it works out for him. But again, I do have Ribeiro winning. If Machado wins, though, hey, shout out to Machado and shout out to BFL. All right, Machado about to enter the cage now. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live chat. Or live stream, I should say. And don't forget the new videos that we posted. We posted a regional highlights package as well as a crazy video earlier this week on a insane freak show fight promotion in Poland. Just enough time between fights to make popcorn. Oh, I should. That is something I should snack on. That's something I should snack on. I do like popcorn. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What up, what up? Don't know what you're saying, but what up, what up? Smoking on something there, so based. All right, all right. I can't wait to twist one up after this show. Some guy once said every heavyweight is one dirt away from light heavyweight. Can't believe how right he was. Or one died away from light heavyweight. Yeah, no, it's true. For what I saw from what happened, yet Stolz was probably fight of the night. Not like highlight of the night. Sure, he's gonna get like knockout of the night or get one of the awards. I would say for fight of the night, probably the Zahabi fight was fight of the night. Maybe the Jourdain one too. Or honestly, the Armfield and City fight was really good. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, this is what Machado should be fighting at right now. He looks like an athlete. I don't like eating on stream. I think it's gross to fucking chew into the mic. And I know grosses a lot of people out. And it kind of grosses me out doing it. So no, I will never eat on stream. I will drink some beers and water and coffee on stream. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Let's get it on. I think once I every now and then I'll snack on stream, but I just don't like doing it. Like, very little, very little. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. I heard someone pull out a 310, but I cannot remember the name. Yeah, what was his name again? Low kick by Machado. Front kick by Ribeiro. Machado with the oblique kick. Rolled fatty on stream. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. I'm making that joke till 3:10, by the way, as you should. Nice left by Ribeiro. Eating on stream is okay, but there's a way to do it. And I am just not one to do it that way. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Low kick. Oh, low kick by Ribeiro again. High kick, swing and a miss by Ribeiro. Looking for the head kick there. Machado. Oh, just about ate a right hand by Ribeiro. Isha's a druid. What's a druid? Some fruit. Ooh, I do like fruit. Body kick by Ribeiro. I don't eat enough fruit though. I should eat more. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. I'm just like, sugar is just like my biggest enemy. I just hate sugar. Here I am drinking an IPA though. That probably has more sugar than an apple if I would have eaten an apple today. If you don't eat bananas and hot dogs on street. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. You're a funny guy, James. You're a funny guy. Body kick. Oh, by Ribeiro. Machado. On the back foot here. Ribeiro's kind of the one pushing the pace. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 7 seconds. I love blueberries and bananas and pistachio and nuts roasted. Ooh. I love pistachios. Isha's mukbang UFC stream. That'll be some fucked up shit. I honestly could probably make a successful cooking YouTube channel. I just don't have the time to invest time in that as well. Oh, high kick attempt there by Machado. Ribeiro shakes it off. High kick by Ribeiro, but that one connected. Because I'm a damn good cook, ladies and gentlemen. There's one thing I pride myself on. I'm a fucking excellent cook. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the left by Machado. Not a great at baking, but way better at cooking. When the meal is my canvas versus having to follow rules and then fucking up the rules and fucking up the whole dish. Oh, totally. You got to invest and risk it for the biscuit. Oh, there's too many. And I hate to be cocky, but it's true. I make a bunch of really good pork tenderloin dishes. I make a stupid good pomegranate chicken onion stew. I make some really good chicken dishes. Yeah, I'm good at what I do. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the right hand by Ribeiro. Pretty good with some crazy ass like Japanese style dishes as well. Mixing it up with some tofu and katsu. Gordon Ramsay over here. If and when possible, extremely glad you joined the live chat, but work first. Hey, I'm glad that you joined us as well. Oh, nice left by Ribeiro. So I marinate it in saffron, or if you don't have saffron, a little turmeric and sugar, yogurt, onions, and garlic for 24 to 48 hours. And then you fucking grill that shit. Oh, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, they swinging. 52 seconds on the clock. 48 seconds. Nice left hand by Machado, and Ribeiro kicked him in the balls. Machado point fighting. Mythical Kitchen started 100 tries to perfect, and they did omurice already. Imagine all the eggs necessary for that. That would be insane. Yeah, too many eggs, too many eggs. Although eggs are cheap in the Midwest here, but still. I eat a stupid amount of eggs. 40 seconds on the clock. Probably Ian Gary. As much as we don't like him, I think he's got more tools than Buckley. I think that is Arabic. It's either Arabic or it might be Farsi, actually. It's too small for me to read on my program. They speak both in regions of Iraq. Why is Ribeiro shy now? Oh, 100%. Low kick by Ribeiro. 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, Machado with the left hook. And that is it for the first round. I guess Machado winning because he landed more. Is my breakdown. Fuck it. Where's the popcorn at? Bug's going to catch him on the fence. Now that Bilal got injured, do you think Alex will show up? We'll see. I think the UFC definitely have that in their back pocket, but they'll probably try to get some other matchup in there to keep him a little bit fresher. Crazy fight. I don't know who won that round, honestly. In cool hands, Luke the Movie tried to eat 50 eggs. Damn. Figgy has to defeat the top contenders to get a title shot, but Umar has to just be one ranked guy for the title shot. Right? No collusion whatsoever. I got the popcorn. Nice. I bet you Rogan and Helwani are lovers. I don't know about that. I have Ribeiro 1-0. We shall see. We shall see. Machado chin in the air, ready to get clipped. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. Neither of them landed too many shots in that first round. 18 for Machado, 13 for Ribeiro. Machado also landed 11 leg kicks, 5 for Ribeiro. Swing and a miss to the left by Machado. Low kick by Ribeiro. Machado going high. Left of the body by Machado. What is this? 1FC? Is Brady going to fight Usman anyways? Last time I saw a possible fight was Machado Gary, but now it looks like it's versus Buckley. Yeah, it's going to be Buckley versus Ian Gary. Featured fight is an Apex opener. Who sorted this card? Yeah, I mean, I think it's because they just didn't want to put 2 women's fights back to back so high on the card. But honestly, Jasudavicius should have been the co-main event. I think Moreno's going to win, Derrick. It seems Usman versus Shaka might happen. Oh, interesting. Oh, a nice step back left by Machado. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. High kick, swing and miss by Ribeiro. Yeah, Ribeiro's just being way too conservative in this one. Machado going to the left of the body. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Usman's knees are shot. It's been around for a while. Cal fraud checked. Ribeiro needs to find the KO, right? What's up, sis? 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I don't know if a guy on a 2-fight losing streak is considered fraud check, but neither of them are doing much here. Machado looking for that left. Machado body kick. I'm tipsy. I'm still nursing the same beer. Exposed. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Me and Jack Daniels got a history. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Ribeiro walking forward. Ribeiro with the front kick. I mean, I've known what Machado is for a while. Like, this is Machado. I'm actually a little bit more disappointed in Ribeiro here for not really trying to pull the trigger much. Ribeiro with the front kick. Machado with the kick to the body. Because Machado's doing more in this round. Even on the back foot. Cut plus 124. 2 minutes on the clock. Ribeiro missing with that left hook. Overhand left by Machado missing. Machado high kick. Ian, brother. Body kick. Brady out of the radar for some. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Hope your work day was good, Quandary. Hope everything at work went well. As good as a work day can be. 1 minute and 21 seconds. On the back foot still, here's Machado. Oh, a nice right hand by Ribeiro. Cracked Machado there with the right hand. High kick by Ribeiro. Just nicked Machado. Oh, big left by Machado. 1 minute on the clock. This Ribeiro guy needs to swing, especially because he has knockout power. That's how he won his fights on the regional scene. Brady versus Usman would be fire. 42 seconds on the clock in this second round. We got one more round. My money gone. 32 seconds. Oh, Machado looking for the left hand. Low kick by Ribeiro. Ribeiro looking for the high kick again, swinging a miss. You should use your rage from having to watch a Rose fight to finally crush that egg. Maybe when Rose walks out, I'll get angry enough to crush that shit. Machado pointing at the center, saying, let's swing, let's swing. Each of them throw a kick. And that is it for the second round. At least Machado, Machado won that second round, in my opinion. Ribeiro's just refusing to throw. Machado not fighting the most exciting fight, but again, this is what he does. He doesn't fight the most exciting fights, but he is landing more shots. 36 significant, 102 thrown, boy. 36 significant, though. 17 to the leg. He won the second round. There you go. There you go. Machado points, gets tagged, and goes back, and then he lost the round. I don't think Ribeiro landed enough to win that round. I would have bet on it breaking about the 7th. I'm the best. Fighting scared Ribeiro. Stand your base. Stand your base. You know what's crazy? Is this fight's going to go the distance. Then we're going to have 25 minutes plus of Rose and Blanchfield going the distance. Then we have a fun main event that's probably going to go 5 rounds too. But like, talk about like having to wait for the good fight. We have to literally wait over an hour now for this fight to end and for the next, probably an hour for the next fight to end too, which, let's be honest, maybe Rose makes it exciting, but I doubt it. I cannot believe Magny's facing Pratis. Pratis is going to absolutely destroy him. We're smoking ciggies that weekend, baby. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Rod? Should have taken Ribeiro on significant strikes, 25.5, rather than finishes. The first leg, my parlays fading fast, opinion on Conor McGregor video of the moon. Buddy's having a grand old time. Imagine Rose gets a knee KO with Erin. Honestly, I'd be happy because we get to the main event. Protest by murder, yep. Erin's hands on the ground. Oh. Half a bottle of Kirkland lube. Anyway, shout out to American Spirit. We smoke a pack of these whenever weekend whenever Protest fights. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Yellow or blues? Kind of prefer the blues, to be honest. So, and Ribeiro walking forward. Man, what is Ribeiro doing? I don't know. Fighting too timid, in my opinion. Mr. Ton Ngo Kong. No. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Machado with the left. Right hand by Ribeiro. Left by Machado. Oh, and Ribeiro falls to the ground as they each throw a kick. Zhang Mingyang killed his spirit. These are fighting so bad, the ladies' fight will look good. Honestly, Jasmine Jasudavicius fight was good. I don't know about Rose's fight. We'll see. Gophers score 1-0 with 26 seconds left. I heard Gophers football won today, too. Shout out to Gophers Hawk. Who are they playing again, Sean? Body kick by Barriault. Did I say Barriault? I mean Machado? Jeez. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. On the back foot there is Machado. They reset at center. Oh! Ribeiro with the high kick. Machado caught the leg, now pushing him up against the cage. His left foot has got to be broken. Oh, it does look like a balloon. Penn State, I think they're like 18th in the country. Shots are 27-12 Penn State. Oh, shit. So they should win that one. Don't ever mistake cows or we all unsub. Left by Ribeiro. Left by Ribeiro. Honestly, Ribeiro fought with some urgency here in the final minute and 56 seconds. He would win this fight, so he must be hurt. Not really, but he threw that hard at his knee. High kick by Machado. Winner of this fight versus Khalil Roundtree? Please no. I mean, that's how you punish one of your left hands. Oh! Ribeiro landed a big right hand. He hurt Machado. Machado walking forward. The Machado lands a shot. Machado go take Machado with the left. 1 minute 28 seconds on the clock. This woke up Machado. Machado throwing in the pocket. Ribeiro looking for another big shot. 1 minute 25 seconds left. 1 minute 19 seconds. Machado was woken up with that big shot. Jimmy Clark with the goal. Nice shout to Jimmy Clark. I think Hoppy's going to interview him soon. Where the fuck was that last 14 minutes, right? High kick by Ribeiro, swing and a miss. Oh, Machado took a step back left. Left by Machado. Machado with the right hand. Machado looking for the body shot. Hey, happy Saturday night. Yes, cheers, everybody. 40 seconds on the clock. 35 seconds. Each of them throwing some shots in the pocket here. Body kick by Machado. Do you guys think Machado won 2 rounds? Oh, Machado looking for a knee. Low kick, says Ribeiro. Machado outstruck Ribeiro in every single round. I think Machado's going to win this fight. Cheers, brother. Sloppy ass win, but I think Machado's going to win this fight. He maybe lost 3rd round because Ribeiro landed that big shot. I don't know. Spinning back fist by Machado. This is a weird fight. I'm going to say Machado win because he landed more strikes, but Ribeiro definitely landed the biggest strike. Maybe 2nd and 3rd. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Machado wins. Ribeiro gets cut. Good riddance. Albazi going to end Moreno fighting career? I don't think so. Here's the download. No. Very low fight IQ from both. Yes. I'd be surprised if Moreno has an absolute shit performance, then maybe he retires. Because he's had a long career despite being in his early 30s. But again, people are saying like Moreno has all this wear and tear. Yes, he does. Albazi just had spinal surgery. Doctors are saying that they didn't think Albazi was ever going to be able to fight again. Awkward ass fight. This is both of them coming back after some trials and tribulation. Had it 1-1 going into the 3rd. Biggest moment was Ribeiro in 3rd, but more volume. Machado wobbled. Machado true. I think 3rd round Ribeiro won, but first 2 rounds Machado. I don't know. Both took the L there. We all got an L there. I thought it was spinal surgery. Heart surgery. Even worse. Well, I don't know, actually, in that case. Give all the bonuses to Jasmine and Stolzfus. Fuck everyone else. He's not Canadian. He's Brazilian, but he lives and trains in Vancouver and fought in BFL. Need Moreno versus Triple C before they retire? Yes. Oh, my goodness.
Exactly that.
We've been waiting for that fight for 10 years, James C. We're listening in for the decision. We don't know yet. I don't think Edmonton gives a fuck about Vancouver's Brazilian transplant. I broke my back. It's broken. It's spinal. Split decision. Oh, man. Saul Diamato. Ribeiro. Mike Bell. Oh, Ribeiro won split decision. Let's go. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe I got that prediction right. Honestly, cut Ribeiro even after that win. Cut Machado. Cut them both. Honestly, though, Ribeiro, man, you're fucked as soon as you get to the top 15. Even if I don't even think you'll sniff the top 15, but like, what a terrible performance. Evander Kane in the audience. Kind of a piece of shit, but whatever. Why did the ref look so sad? He's fighting Khalil Roundtree. Should be Machado. Heart and neck surgery from my knowledge. My apology. I thought it was spinal, but heart and neck. Okay, there you go. Cash that plus 130 Ribeiro. performance was ass. Oh, Jasmine absolutely sub win, and she put on a great performance. Robbery. Hey, that guy is bankrupt. He is who's the Vindicator? Why is he a piece of shit? He's just not that nice of a person. He's a Canadian hockey player. He was a superstar with the Winnipeg Jets and then played with Buffalo for a bit and has actually played very well with the Edmonton Oilers. I'm like, oh, you don't have to apologize. Hockey is my sport because it's one of the best sports, in my opinion, on the planet because it's so violent. The pace is so crazy. Momentum can swing so fast, and you're allowed to fight. See, I like sports where you're allowed to fight. And so box, lacrosse, hockey, combat sports, calcio storico. I really don't give a fuck about baseball. I really don't give a fuck about football. I really don't give a fuck about soccer because you're not allowed to fight in those sports. If you're allowed to fight in a sport, sign me up. That's what I'm going to watch. The fix is in. Oh, it's one of the classiest sports out there, the head blows. Hockey's actually one of the classiest sports out there. You can't believe everything on the news. Sure. What time does Mr. Albazi fight? After this one. I think Moreno will win. I think Albazi's a great fighter, but coming off of the surgeries that he went through and Moreno never being a slouch, and still being in his prime, I think it'll be a Moreno decision. Boxing main event about to start. That's crazy. The UFC is going past the boxing main event. I can respect hockey, but I don't watch it. Fair enough. Didn't know this was 5 rounds. I know, that's why I'm so sad. How, bro? I think just a typo. Probably an Iraqi fan. I watch all 6 sumo wrestling tournaments every year for the past 4 years. That's amazing. Yeah, hockey player for Edmonton. Yep. Who is in the main event? Oh, the boxing match. Roseberry up next. Can we get a I'm the best on the board if she wins? Oh, man. We could do that. Amir Albazi. Might even end a split draw. Third could easily be 10-8. All right, cold open for this next one. Okay, guys, I'm going to drain the main vein. We don't need this Canadian flag anymore. The Canadians did well tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The Canadians did well tonight. Better than Toronto, not as good as Vancouver, somewhere in the middle, like I figured. I'm the best. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up, Rose. Shut the fuck up. Evander Kane makes John Jones look like a role model. Most hockey players do. Most hockey players do. Okay, I got to drain the main vein. My piss jugs are full. Shout to Ray from the Trailer Park Boys. The piss jugs are full. I gotta drain the main vein. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, do a quick stretch. Co-main event next in Edmonton, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. We'll check in on the poll question here in a sec. Main or co-main event of the evening up next. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back for more UFC Fight Night Edmonton, ladies and gentlemen. As these women make their walkouts, we will highlight them next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi here in Edmonton, Alberta. And the co-main event is about to begin. Women are making their way to the cage now. Yeah, allegedly for sure, buddy. But I will say this. If you have to declare bankruptcy halfway through your NHL career, whether you're a piece of shit or not, you're at least stupid. And he's stupid for that. All right. But I would like to have him on my team because he's a good goal scorer. All right. But he's dumb. If your name's not Jack Johnson and you declare bankruptcy in the NHL, you're dumb. Rose Namajunas, 13-6 as a pro, 2-2 in her last 5 fights. Beat Tracy Cortez in a one-way traffic beatdown a few months ago. Beat Amanda Ribas in a pretty good fight, I guess. Before then, lost to Manon Fior. Did break her hand in that fight, but Manon Fior honestly looks good, and I think Manon Fior definitely is going to get the next shot at the title. And then, the Carlos Esparza fight. I'm the best. Erin Blanchfield got a little fraud checked against Manon Fior. Ladies and gentlemen, Manon Fior was able to keep the fight on the feet, was able to outstrike her, expose the zero, and I repeat, zero hands that Erin Blanchfield possesses. Rose Namajunas has good hands, has good wrestling, has good jiu-jitsu, is just very well-rounded overall. Erin Blanchfield, insanely good wrestling, good grappling, got no hands. No hands. Decision against Tyler Santos. Tyler Santos still doing well in PFL, but and honestly a very good fighter, but okay, she beat Tyler Santos. That's a good win. But it just shows that Tyler Santos is not even close to what Manon Fior is right now, and Rose Namajunas had a close fight against Manon Fior. And say Rose Namajunas didn't break her hand. Maybe she squeezes out a decision in that one too. No, look, Rose Namajunas, I'm one of the biggest haters. I think it was a disgrace to MMA what happened in that title fight with Carlos Esparza. And again, I don't even blame Carlos Esparza. Who gives a fuck? Rose Namajunas couldn't beat her in so many different ways. Look what she did to Wei Lee so many times. Like, those fights are legendary. Same with Joan Jacek, right? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is a different Rose Namajunas. This is Rose Namajunas playing safe to win in this division, and it's working as much as I hate it, and I think it's going to work here tonight. I do think there'll be a round or two where Erin Blanchfield might get the better of her in control time, but I think Rose Namajunas will overall keep this on the feet and do enough damage on the feet, or even when she reverses position and gets in on top or favorable positions to actually win on the judges' scorecards. I think we're gonna be here for a while. 25 minutes of fighting. I think we'll see 5 rounds, and I think Rose Namajunas will win this via decision. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. What's up, Jaden? Good to see you. Thank you so much for being a member, Jaden. Appreciate you. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock, and we are on. I have no idea. The head blows. Yeah, like I said, Rose Namajunas, good wrestling, well-rounded, better striker. Obviously, Blanchfield is I think the better wrestler, or should be the better wrestler. But Rose's grappling's fine. Good cardio. Erin Blanchfield got cooked against better strikers. And Rose actually looks a little bit bigger than Blanchfield in this one. Rose is... Yes, lads. What's up, Dublin Collective Social Club? Good to see you. Do you think Sens make the playoffs? I don't, but I think they'll be competitive throughout the season. I have no idea. I don't watch baseball. I think that Moreno will win. Good fast start. Nice left by Rose. If Erin can't get her down, she will get picked apart. Absolutely.
Exactly that.
3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock in this first round. 5-rounder, though. Like, come on, bro. Anyways, I'll stop complaining. Hopefully the fight somewhat delivers. What's up, buddy? I don't read Farsi or Arabic. My apologies. Evander Kane. I like how he doesn't type Brandon Moreno and calls him the second opponent. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But Evander Kane comes from a family of boxers, which is actually sweet. I know Logan Paul challenged Evander Kane online to a boxing match, and Kane said yes, and the NHL actually stepped in and was like, nope. Left hook's been close. Rose might catch her. I don't know why. That's the only player that the broadcast has shown. I'm sure some more Oilers are there. 5 rounds. Sorry to break it to you, Dirty Hippo. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Rose still kind of controlling the octagon right now. Rose looking for that left hook. Yeah, no, he has good boxing. He's a great fighter. And he fought a lot even when he was young coming into the league. Like I said, I'm not a hater on Evander Kane. I've just heard some stuff from some friends of mine who've worked in the NHL. And again, if you're not Jack Johnson in the National Hockey League and you go bankrupt, I'm sorry, you're kind of a fool. Please don't spam, dude. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. All right. Dude, don't spam or you're going to get kicked. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. 2 minutes and 16. He gone. Well, I mean, this is kind of moving not that slow. I want to see how the grappling exchanges goes. If Rose defends well, it's all over. Rose is winning. I'm surprised it's still on the feet. Just keep it standing, Rose. You banned, bud. How you doing tonight, Jaden? You excited for KSW 100? 1 minute 45 seconds. Do you think Phil has a chance against Stosich in the second in the rematch? Now that Stosich is actually on a run? If Erin doesn't shoot again, I'm going to die laughing. No dry style in the crowd. Haven't seen the UFC pan on him just yet. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Some low kicks here by Blanchfield. Blanchfield's blitzing with that not great technique. Rose looking for that left hook. I know once Rose wins, Base Goddess is coming to live chat. Dude, I cannot wait. I think it's going to deliver. There's too many good matchups for it not to. I think the Paris card for KSW is going to deliver as well. I mean, fuck, man. What? Very little KSW cards are bad, right? In 2024, I would say there was one that didn't deliver. For real, like, what is Blanchfield doing? Fight of the night hasn't been the best. The Canadians have been doing well, but it hasn't been the best card. I would say Surrey City fight against Garrett Armfield was good. Charles Jourdain fight was pretty good. The Zahabi fight was good. Jasmine Jasudavicius fight was good. That's it. It's not many good fights. 25 seconds on the clock. Main event hopefully makes up for it all. I'm going to tire out Rose, Erin. Jesus. Rose has way better fight IQ. Yep. Jeanette Gretzky and Rick Talk was involved in gambling, mafia, and sports games. With Gretzky has nothing to do with it. Operation Slapshot on YouTube. Rose has punched her tit a couple of times. I like the tactic. Yeah, okay, Erin. And that is it for the first round. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, we got 4 more rounds of this potentially. Who do you think won the first round? I think Rose Namajunas landed the better shots. Surprised Erin Blanchfield hasn't even attempted a takedown just yet. But anyways, we shall see. Yeah, not much more to say in that one. Not much more to say in that one. We look at the stats here. I mean, 21 significant shots to 23, but the eye test, you can see that Rose's shots were a little bit better. Each of them landing 5 leg kicks, no control time. I don't know. Rose, I guess, she kind of controlled the pace a little bit more too. No worries, Scott. Not much happened in the first round. Oh, the Dustin. Oh, sorry. I totally forgot about that one too. Yes, the Dustin Stoltzfus KO. That was sick. He landed 2 big right hands on the chin of Marc-André Barriault and knocked him out. Why are you hating, Derrick? Why are you beefing? 10-7 Rose. I don't know. Derrick's getting all pissy for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Four minutes and 43. Yeah, dude. I have friends who not necessarily work for the NHL. Okay, the one worked for the Manitoba Moose, but he helped and did help with the trainers. But yeah, I have a lot of writer friends, dude. Actually, beat writer for the Minnesota Wild is part of my hockey network, the Soda Pod. So, and my job before doing editing work that I do outside of YouTube stuff was building the Hockey Podcast Network, which it's a pretty big hockey podcast network. So I used to work in hockey media, I guess, but connected with a lot of people in hockey media, especially journalists and writers and podcasters. So you can have your opinion, but again, no one's hating here, dude. Except for you, I guess. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. What happened? Oh, sorry, I already read that. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. I would love to see Vander Kane fight Logan Paul, though, in boxing. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. And Blanchfield looking for the takedown. Yes, we made 50 likes. Thank you guys so much. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Erin Blanchfield with the underhooks. Three minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, beautiful takedown by Rose Namajunas. She cooked her with the judo throw, ladies and gentlemen. That was awesome. Beautiful job by Rose. 2 minutes 53 seconds. Oof, that throw was sick, but Blanchfield right back up to her feet. Great takedown. She's the best. She's the best. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Vet move, yep. No, that's the thing. She is just that. I mean, they're back up to the feet here, but Rose is going to cook her on the feet. Blanchfield does not have striking. I don't care what these significant strikes say. Look at her striking, and it's not doing any damage. That's disheartening for Erin. Erin gets out grappled. Even ouch. Nice left hand by Rose. This might get embarrassing for Blanchfield. Rose looking for that left hook. Dude, activate A. It's going to land. It's going to land sometime in this fight. And we got a lot of time left in this fight. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Rose looking for a left. Blanchfield with the 1-2. Rose with the feint. 1 minute 46 seconds. High kick attempt by Blanchfield doesn't land. Her left in that high kick is nasty. Just ask Wei Li and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Yep. Rose. Oh, dude. I used to be a fan before the Carla fight, and it just broke me. Like it's like it broke my heart. Like I loved watching Rose fight before then. She was in some sick fights, but my heart was broken, and I feel like it can never be repaired, Robert. How is Rose ever the underdog? That's a good question. When the fuck is Wei Li fighting? It's been like a year. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock because the books were on the dust. Yeah, I guess I picked Namajunas when she was plus 115. People still trust that wrestling of Blanchfield, even though We saw the last fight, what Manon did to her. Knee to the body. They each land a right hand on the break of that clinch. In the words of Tony Braxton, unbreak my heart, Isha. When the fuck is Bryce Mitchell fighting? Good call, good call. Really fought that other Chinese girl. That was a good fight. And her punches have some weird angles on them. She's freaky fast. 14 seconds on the clock. I know. I haven't watched a second of that show. I don't really watch TV or movies. I don't have time. Cracked her with that right. And that is it for the second round. Got to let her off one fight. Don't make a fighter look at Ngannou versus... True, but I can't... Put it this way. It's just how I feel. I can't fake how I feel. And she just makes me angry now. Being someone that has seen Rose train, she's freak fast, and her punches have some weird angles on them. Foster's losing to Robson. What was Francis's old name? Austin Malley. Austin Malley. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? Good to see you. What's up, bro? Just coming to give a like and watch along and comment. Greetings from Uruguay, buddy. Let's go. Good to see you, Mauricio. Good to see you, buddy. Let's fucking go. Says Francisco. Yes, from Uruguay as well. Yeah, he did. He pierced the thing. He pierced the sack. 2-0 Rose. Rose kind of like a woman's version of Whitaker. She moves like him. You know what? That's actually a pretty good comparison. Rose is like O'Malley. Oh my goodness. Rose 2-1 against Manon after breaking her finger in round one. It was close as in the third as well. Future rematch would be great if Manon beats Valentina. Yes, Manon beats Valentina. Rose versus Valentina for a title shot. Or actually, or just fuck it. Rose for the title shot next if she beats number 3, Blanchfield. Yeah, there you go. Manon beating Valentina. Rose versus Blanchfield for the title shot rematch. There you go. The UFC would probably love to script that too. Izzy now. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Blanchfield. If I had a wife like Rose, I'd be the one doing dishes. Damn. And I'm sure Pat Barry does. 4 minutes on the clock. Step back left by Rose. Most people would have quick. Left by Rose on the step back. Another left by Rose. Blanchfield not landing and Rose landing some good counters. Rose with a knee. Rose with a step back left. Doug Rose. Erin may have the worst mentality of a fighter in the UFC, right behind Gilbert Burns. And Blanchfield looking for a takedown. Rose stuffing the takedown. Erin needs to make this a brawl. But the thing is, she can't brawl, man. She doesn't have them hands. Blanchfield looking for the takedown. Rose Namajunas keeping her on the feet. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And Blanchfield finally with the takedown, but Rose Namajunas trying to scramble, and no. There we go. Blanchfield in side control. Erin is still aggressive. Finally getting the takedown. She's having success now, brawling. Fence that takedown D cheat code. This fight is not very field. No, this fight's not that great. What's up, Joe Hogan? How you doing, buddy? 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Yep, and not doing much in this position is Blanchfield. Clinch fest is the way for Erin. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Am I voting for Trump? You guys will never know. Voting for Pierre Poilievre, though. Or what ride? I guess I'm going back home to vote in the election in Canada, so I will I mean, it depends what riding I'm. If I'm in Nanaimo riding, definitely going for conservative. if I'm in Victoria riding, it doesn't really matter because green's gonna win because they always win the seat there. Which they create more jobs than the Liberals in Canada anyway, so it doesn't really matter. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. No, smoking inside is gross. I'm not going to do that. Rose has been so disappointing to watch, despite her winning the first 2 rounds. How's it going, Joey? Good to see you. Rich Connie was fighting against Jesse Ventura. Yeah, I'm a dual citizen, Robert. Next year to the date. Like exactly a year. Rose seems content with just riding out the round on her back. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Yeah, not really scrambling. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Apparently he's in the arena right now, Jaden. 1 minute and 2 seconds. 59. Sean Strickland. There you go. I don't have a vape. 45 seconds on the clock. If I smoke for Prates, I'll just show you guys the empty pack. Not this pack. This is like a nice kind of tin pack, but usually we do a pack for Prates, but only for Prates. Blanchfield, 3 minutes in control time. Hasn't done a lot of damage, but might win back this round. Why is this 5 rounds? Good question, Chris Cushman. Good question. 15 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure, Jaden. But if he did, fuck it. Living large, baby. End of the 3rd round. We're going into the 4th round. Why, you might ask? I don't know. Got Rose live, minus 125. A Rose 2-1. Dana White is a fucking bum. Yeah, definitely feels like a 2-1 for sure. Yeah, Blanchfield, sure, winning that one. Rose winning the first 2 rounds. Sure, why not? Oh, here's Pat Barry. Gotta love Pat Barry's advice. Move and move and move. Honestly, I will say, though, Pat Barry was actually pretty good on the Jackson podcast. When they were talking about the Congo fight, it was pretty good. He was pretty good. He was pretty entertaining. He was more entertaining on that podcast than Rose. Because Rampage and Bear actually asked him some questions, too. Not just Rose. All right, here we go. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. And again, big shout out to everybody joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We are streaming tomorrow. We're streaming Fury FC, and Monday at 5 a.m. Eastern, we are streaming Deep Impact 122. He's from I think Saskatchewan. He's from Saskatchewan. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it on.
Round 4. Rose looks tired. I'm like 98% sure he's from Saski. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Rose looking for that left again. I will say Blanchfield does have good cardio. I don't know, head blows. I really do. I'd have to look into like the economics of the thing. I'll say right now, no. But Alaska's kind of its own cool thing. Kind of like Quebec in Canada. Except Alaska's way cooler than Quebec. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Rosie just pays herself and not get caught in round 5. She is winning. I do think this is going to go to the decision. I don't think Rose is going to finish her. Neither of them can beat the current Whaley. No. Dude, the current Whaley is an absolute monster. And I hope we get at least 3 more years of Whaley left. Because she's getting up there in age too. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure the history, to be honest, Robert. Returning Alaska back to Russia. There you go. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Nice body kick by Blanchfield. Right hand by Blanchfield. Blanchfield missing with the right hand. Three minutes and 12 seconds. Right hand by Rose. Rose is slowing down a little bit, but she's more accurate with her shots. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Left by Rose or left by Blanchfield. Blanchfield likes to ki with her freaking shots. Hey, clinch by Blanchfield. Yeah, Rose does look like she's getting a little tired here. Let's see if Blanchfield can drag her to the ground. Because if she does, that'll be huge. Psh, cheaper than most houses these days, Jaden. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Blanchfield unable to take Rose to the ground. Rogers Arena selling a ton of beer right now. Or not Rogers Arena, Rogers Place. Sorry, Rogers Arena is in Vancouver. Looking at the moon right now, and it's on the bleeding low level. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Blanchfield just clinching. Come on, ref. Yeah, ref warns them. They separate. Use that judo again, Rose. She's off balance. Rose with a double left jab. Blanchfield to the right hand. Nice shot there by Blanchfield. Blanchfield actually landing some good shots on the feet in this fourth round. Yeah, I don't get it either, Jaden. Rose got to pick it up. What a bad way to spend an hour on a Saturday. Rose is too tired. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Yeah, Rose looks off this fourth round. Looked good in the first two. Rose striking not looking as crisp as usual. Yeah, and Blanchfield outstriking her in this one. Because Rose narrowly outstruck her in the first two rounds. Third round, Blanchfield mostly just grappled her. So striking was pretty even. Didn't really matter. Blanchfield won on control since the striking was even. And then this one, Blanchfield outstriking her by quite a bit. Raptors just 1-2. Nice, Shane. So the Canadians have done well tonight, Shane, but overall, there haven't been that many great fights. This one's not that great, but we still have the main event coming up after this. Left and right. And of course, DC, really good round by Namajunas. Oh, and Blanchfield can't get the takedown. Rose faded, but she does keep this on the feet. At least at the 35-second mark. And now Pat Barry got Rose fixing fights. Rose fading. One more fight after this, Shane. There you go. The head blows. There you go. 21 seconds on the clock. Rose landing a few shots here late. 12 seconds. Right hand by Rose. Knee by Blanchfield. Left by Rose. Right by Rose. Where's the Rose that beat Wei Lee? Where's the Rose that beat Wei Lee, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. End of the fourth round. I'm the best. Blanchfield's outstriking you. You ain't the fucking best. Come on. 5 minutes if you want. This is Pat Barry. That's true. That's true. Dude, Ovi, 36 more goals to break Gretzky's record. 2-2, I think so. 2-2 going into the fifth. It's either 2-2 or 3-2 Rose. Shane? Erin's cardio is insane. I will give her that. Her cardio is insane. Where in the hell's Doug Rose? Got Rose plus 135. Think this is 2-2. Could see 3-1 with those short memory judges. Rose has done no kicks and her striking looking like Ronda's. First two rounds, though, she looked crisp. But she's fading. She's fading. What's up, Queasy? All right. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. If I'm Rose, I'm worried because the rounds I won weren't super definitive. Exactly that.
Exactly that. Let's get it on!
And Rose throwing some hands early here, but Erin Blanchard. Kya. Rose. Oh, Rose with some big shots. Only 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Yeah. Well, maybe. Like, Manon Fior's getting the next title shot, and then whoever wins this one's kind of next one up. But I think they just needed a co-main that was 5 rounds out on the road. And Rose starting out aggressive here. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. 142 total strikes landed by Erin Blanchfield. Crazy. But, oh, knee by Rose to the body. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Right hand by Rose, left by Rose. Blanchfield looking for the takedown. Let's see if Rose can keep it on the feet. Nice doubling, a nice trip there. Blanchfield getting the takedown. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Shane doesn't block anybody, Robert. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 57. Like I said, Blanchfield looking to try to get into mount. Damn. Jane has a 2-2, and Blanchfield looking to try to get into full mount. Back into guard. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Three minutes, 35 seconds. Yeah, there was quite a few people who commented right after. And Blanchfield, great job getting into half guard here. Rose, no urgency here. Even in the 5th round, 3 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. Blanchfield trying to get that arm of Rose Namajunas. Shane already lost a beer bet on the stream earlier. I'm down 2 with 1 fight left. If we're allowed real MMA rules, Blanchfield can knee Rose right in the face, but it's all good. Watch the judge give it to Rose. What, 3-2? I don't even know what that means, Jaden. Does that mean I need a haircut? Rose, the worst fighter to need to win. And great job by Blanchfield trying to set up a crucifix. Blanchfield set up a crucifix. Blanchfield just needs to lay down left elbows. And this fight could be over. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Crucifix. Great job by Blanchfield. Yeah, Rose seemingly like gassed out, and it just was not the same. First 2 rounds, she was looking good on the ground. She was looking good on the feet. And then Blanchfield just continued to do her thing, and Rose faded, and Blanchfield took advantage of it, and she's likely going to win this fight. Two minutes and 5 seconds. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in this position already for Blanchfield. I mean, I want to say, like, there's still time for Rose to maybe sneak out of this and force this fight back on the feet, but fuck, man, with the pressure that Blanchfield's putting on right now, I don't think there is. I don't think there is time. I think it's over. I think Blanchfield's going to play with her food at this point. Unless they do Erin like they did Machado. And Rose with her knees planted, looking to try to get back up to her feet. Blanchfield holding onto her torso, trying to drag her around. And she is. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. There you go, Robert. Rose is plus 3,000. It's over. Look at the control time mount. So that's the thing. In the 2 rounds that we know Erin definitively won, insane control time. I think Erin won the 4th round too, though. Rose looking to try to get back up to her feet. Erin looking to get on her back bar. Erin got blessed by this being 5 rounds for some reason. True, because if it was 3 rounds, Rose would have won 2 rounds to 1. No excuses, though. I actually thought Rose would win 5 rounds too, but it is what it is. Back up to her feet, but Rose defending the takedown. 40 seconds left on the clock. Unless Rose gets a crazy like elbow fucking knockout right now, it's over. We need solid D'Amato for Rose. Well, he is judging tonight. He is judging. It's too late now. I thought 5 rounds benefited Rose too. Because I thought Blanchfield would win 1 or 2 rounds, which, again, 2 definitive rounds for Blanchfield. Round 3 and round 5. I don't think Rose won round 4, but she definitely won 1 and 2, and maybe some crazy-ass judge, because we've seen some crazy-ass judging on this card, gives her that. Who knows? We'll see. Control time really fighting. Well, wrestling is part of mixed martial arts, and control time in wrestling means something, so yeah. If you do shit with your control time, I have no issue with it at all, but Blanchfield didn't land enough in my opinion. Well, she landed 190 strikes, only 92 were significant, but in 5 round, come on. Anyways. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4, Rose maybe could have snuck, but first 2 rounds, I think Rose won. 3rd round, Blanchfield. 4th round, I think Blanchfield. 5th round, Blanchfield. Blanchfield should win this fight. Mikey Bag just caught up on fights. 9 for 11 on picks. And the only 2 fights I didn't bet on were the 2 I lost. We're making bank. Let's go. Some Saudi model pull through for the boys. Control time means a lot in women's MMA for some reason. True. Who even knows anymore? I guess we all just call it fighting anymore. Third round was a toss-up. Clear 3-2 Blanchfield. Rose doesn't have enough pop at 125. Well, she usually does. Like in her last couple fights she has. This was a weird... And look, I'm just want to preface to say I'm Rose Namajunas' biggest hater. And I'm saying that she was maintaining a good pace in her last few fights that I didn't expect her to gas after 3 rounds. 3-5 was the most clearest for Blanchfield for sure. Yep. Good to see you, Diego Lopez, by the way. Good to see you. Rose by split decision. We shall see. We shall see. We haven't heard the decision yet, guys. We're listening in. She gassed after her first takedown. No, the second round she did good too. Women's MMA is different. I think it was after the takedown in the third round that she had nothing left in the tank. But yeah, I think Erin Blanchfield's going to win this one. We're listening in. We need the real coach. Miss Erin McJazz. What's up, Igor McJazz? Good to see you. I know, Jaden. That's what I'm saying. No, just when they're on the road, I think so. Erin Blanchfield, ladies and gentlemen, and she wins a unanimous decision 48-47. You know what? I don't mind it. Rip Thug Rose. All I need is Albazi for 7.5K on 50. Let's go. And there we go, Erin Blanchfield. Good win there. Good win. I got that prediction wrong, especially after seeing the first 2 rounds. I thought Thug Rose was going to take that one. I thought Thug Rose was going to take that one. All right, let's check in. So Yusuf Zalal was my lock. That one got it. Safe parlay is done. I mean, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. Victor Henry lost. D-Gen. Trevin Giles, Josh. Stolzfus won. That's funny, but anyways. Great hugging. Robbery, of course, of course. And boring. I still like Rose. This is the best she's looked in a while, though. I don't know, man. I thought Rose looked pretty fucking good against Tracy Cortez. She beat the fuck out of her. I thought Rose looked better in her last 2 wins than in this fight, personally. Hugs in Canada score big. There you go. There you go. I just lost $3. Oh, my God. All right, main event coming up next. Thanks, G's. Another night at the office. Cha-ching. All right, main event of the evening coming up next, and again in the 125 division, but this time on the male side of things, as we have a fight that has title implication, ladies and gentlemen. We have the return of Brandon Moreno and the return of Amir Albazi. As guys, Amir Albazi would have likely got the title shot before Kai freaking Asakura. Obviously, if he hadn't been injured. And honestly, he might have even got the title shot before Brandon Royval if he wasn't going through all the crazy injuries. Whether it was spinal, neck, heart, I mean, major stuff, ladies and gentlemen, that put him on the shelf for over a year, that put him out so severely out that the doctors thought that he would never fight again. Let me get the Tapology up on screen as well. So a lot of people who are like, yo, Brandon Moreno has a lot of miles on him. Oh, absolutely he does. I'm not disputing that as well or at all. But if anything, Brandon Moreno's been so active. He got 8 months off just to chill and train. He said he's going to take a year off, decided to only take 8 months off to come back and fight Albazi here, which, like, good for him. Albazi needed a fight and he'll step in. He's always game. Does get dropped in fights, but hard to finish. Good jiu-jitsu, solid wrestling, and really good boxing as well. Now, did he look his best against Royval? No, but it was still a close fight. He looked really good against Pantoja, though. That was a close fight as well. And yeah, those wars against Figgy will catch up to him. But for everyone who's like, yo, he's going to look so labored and slow out there, man, you don't think that it's going to be tough for him to get back into the rhythm of a fight as well? They might have kind of a sloppy first round trying to get back into the rhythm of the things. But I trust the veteran who's been there, done that in Moreno, who's always calm, cool, collected before his fights, to be a little bit more ready to come back and perform quickly than that of Amir Albazi. Now, Amir Albazi is good. Don't get me wrong. Has he beaten the level of competition that Brandon Moreno has fought throughout his career and recently throughout his career? Absolutely not. I'm sorry. Kai Kara France beat him. That was a robbery. That was a robbery. Competitive fight, but Kai Kara-France won, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone who watched that fight said so. Costa, decent opponent. Really, really awesome that he knocked him out there. Figueiredo, okay. Liked how dominant Albazi looked. Zhumagulov, honestly, I thought Zhumagulov looked really good in that fight too. So that's the thing, like Amir Albazi, credit to him, man. 17-1 is an incredible, incredible record. And I'm not diminishing his performances or career at all. Great gym that he trains out of. 8 KO, TKO, 8 submissions, 6 KO, TKO, 8 submissions, 3 decisions. I like how he finishes his opponents more often than not, and he's only lost once via decision. But I'm sorry, he doesn't have the experience that a Moreno has. Has he taken as much damage as Moreno in the cage? No. Does that work in his favor here? Maybe, especially with some of the power that Albazi has. But again, to say that he, is relatively fresh coming into this one and compared to Moreno, it's a goddamn lie. Moreno's 8 months off. Albazi's over a year and has gone under the knife. And I don't care what you say, man. You go under the knife and it's straight up trauma to your body, and you have to take a little bit more time to get it back to where it was. He's the slight underdog here. Maybe it's switched, but anyways, I think this morning anyways, he was a slight underdog. It's pretty close in this one, and I get why. Albazi has great wrestling. He hits hard. He's just sound. He's good everywhere. He's a title contender in this division. We'll see if Brandon Moreno still has it here, if he looks extremely labored coming off his break. I'm going Brandon Moreno. On this one. Both have wear and tear. Albazi, like I said, coming off insane surgeries. Obviously, Brandon Moreno had an amazing second run in the UFC to win the belt and have those crazy wars against Figueiredo. And what a great fight against Pantoja as well. Well-rounded, great boxer, good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I do think Albazi is going to be a lot stronger than him, and he's a little bit bigger than him in there, so he might have the strength advantage. But Figgy was a lot stronger than Moreno too, let's be perfectly honest. He's got a great chin, even though he gets dropped at times. He doesn't get just knocked the fuck out. And he took time to recover as well. Amir Albazi making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going with Brandon, the assassin baby, Moreno. And let's be honest, if Moreno does want to retire a little bit early in his career, quote-unquote his age, bro's fucking slanging Pokemon cards right now, and he's probably got a little bit to spend on crazy packs where he's just going to become a YouTuber who fucking unpacks and slangs Pokemon cards. So there you go. Yo, what? Are you kidding me? Igor McJazz with the $10? Here's your cut from the Erin W. You did not have to do that. Igor McJazz with the $10 Canadian. Thank you so much for the $10. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? You are far too kind. Thank you so much, Igor McMotherfucking Jazz. Thank you so much. Oh, I can't believe it. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. Unbelievable. Let's go, Idaho Skatesman. I'm excited to see Carlos Pradas fight again. Yes, he's going up against Neil Magny. Yeah, Moreno also finished Kai Kara-France with a liver shot. I remember watching that. Thank you so much. You don't like Moreno? Heck, it was. I was wondering when you would notice. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Yeah, I had another tab up. Imagine Albazi comes out and looks like dog shit and taps after 5 seconds because he can't throw a jab because of his surgery. It's Moreno winning. Moreno usually has exciting fights. Moreno always has exciting fights. Again, thank you, Igor McJazz. Thank you so much also to Euphoric Notes for the $4. Euphoric Notes with the $4 earlier. Justin with the $2. And Igor McJazz hit us with the big $10. Thank you so much, buddy. 16-2 Kai won that fight. The fight hasn't started yet, buddy. Albazi's fucker. Yeah, he is massive. He is massive. He's very strong. I refuse to believe these guys look like this without PEDs. Loki thought Amir Albazi and Arman Sukin were the same person. Arman Suki's Armenian. And Albazi's Iraqi. All right. Fighters have made their way to the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually, just Albazi. Moreno's making his walkout now. Again. Big shout to everybody. This dude's muscles have muscles. Yeah, he's always been like crazy ripped for a 125er. Okay, Moreno's making his walkout. I had a buddy in college who was as ripped as Albazi, and we were good friends, and he said he didn't take steroids. 10 years later, he was younger, told me he was hella on steroids. Yeah, no, true that. All my friends who use them were very open about it. They weren't trying to hide anything. No shame. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Moreno. His music's playing. Look at the crowd here. Honestly, Edmonton deserved a little bit better of a card given they were all there. Like pretty much the whole arena was filled. Not every seat, but a good chunk of it was filled for the early prelims and prelims. They were cheering on the Canadians there early. Jamie Lynn Horth and co. Fight not the best card, but there's some good finishes, some good fights, and hopefully the Assassin Baby and Amir Albazi make up for it here. Hopefully Calgary gets a good card maybe next year. Jack Shore needs to get in touch with Albazi. Could use his supplier. True that. It's easy for those small guys to get built like a small house. The taller you are, the harder it is to get ripped like that. It's also genetics, though, obviously. Yeah, of course. Let's go, Moreno. He looks dialed. Moreno looks locked in. Steroids are a win until World War III. Homie is looking mad. And Brandon Moreno, is this his path back to the title? Kai Sakura knees Pantoja in the face to win the title. Moreno beats Albazi, fights Kai Sakura for the title again. What a fight that would be. Okay, I'm getting a little crazy. Here. By the way, did you hear that the UFC said they think Mokaev learned his lesson, and as soon as he has 2 fights in Brave, they'll bring him back? If Moreno can finish him, this will be a great weekend for me. Let's go, Barter. Let's go. Barter, you excited for Deep tomorrow on a Monday? Or just the next Monday, 5 a.m., 3 a.m. UK time. Let's go, Gary. A big shout out to Gary for still being here. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat. This has been a long card, guys. And think about it. We were set to have one more fight on this card. This was set to be like a 7.5-hour card. My sister-in-law's uncle's from Edmonton and works for the event staff at Rogers Place Stadium. He said the main event fighter almost pulled out due to stomach issues and need to clean up diarrhea. Really? Uh-oh. Where did I see that about Mokaev? Twitter, so I'll have to double check. But it wasn't from like a Ruben Carter account. And a podcast. God, what podcast was it? Again, it wasn't like a Ruben Carter shit or like Crazy Kev or shit like that. 6 shorts. Yes, Moreno's shorts are awesome. I won't be watching because I have work, but enjoy it. Apparently it was Moreno. Mikey P. Cap. I feel like you've said that story before, Mikey P. I'm super blazed now watching boxing in UFC in Central Cali. Let's go! Alex Hitter. Good to see you, Alex Hitter. Shout out to you. Hope you're having a great Saturday. I'm going to twist one up after UFC. I'm going to decompress from the streaming, listening to the post-fight press conference. Maybe go for a little walk, too. Because I've been streaming since 9 a.m. this morning. Moreno's pumping himself up for that reason. Yeah, I feel like you've told that story before, Mikey P. I feel like this is the 3rd or 4th time I've heard that story. Attaboy, Alex. Hey, well, thank you so much for joining, Alex. Good to see you, man. And for everybody who's joined us here today and who's stuck with us, everybody and their dog is hosting a fight companion for this UFC fight night. The fact that you have chosen the City Life Project to hang out with here tonight means the world to us, and I can't thank you guys enough, seriously. It's time. You and Gods were streaming all these fights. I appreciate you, man. It's a lot of fun. Hey, thank you. Only thing I took is Albazi split decision plus 800. Small for some action. Appreciate you, Francisco, as well, and Robert G. and everybody here. You're far too kind. Again, big shout out to those who donated. Justin Dillon, Igor McJazz, and Euphoric Notes. GCN picks for being a member for 8 months too. Appreciate you, buddy. for all the support. And GCN Picks always donates a little as well, so thank you. Please, Moreno, please. All right, Albazi being announced right now. Cool to see him back there, given everything that he's gone through, though, eh, guys? I want Moreno, but won't be surprised if Albazi wins. I really won't be surprised either way. Like, both these guys are good. They're both top of the division for a reason. I mean, Moreno's a legend at this point, even though he's 30 years of age, and Albazi's a top contender in this, on a crazy win streak in this division, despite the shit that he went through. I mean, they both are coming off layoffs due to different reasons, but still. Oh, Pudzianowski was never on the card. I think they're saving him for something else coming up that they're probably going to announce. Dude, Moreno is dialed right now. And he honestly looks like he's in pretty good shape for, like, Moreno. He kind of always looks like this, but looks like he kind of has abs. Which, like, we've seen Moreno, like, getting there a little thicker for 125. I mean, as thick as a 125 can get. Look a little Jack Shore-ish. Moreno. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 is about to begin here. Hey, look, we got some Mexico in the live chat here. Or sorry, Mexico on the broadcast here. Maybe we got some Mexico in the live chat here. If you're from Mexico and you're here to support Moreno in the live chat, say what's up. Hit us with the Mexican flags. The little Jack Shores is diabolical. Well, it's better than saying friggin' a bag of milk, because only people in Ontario understand what bags of milk are. Albazi looks a little too calm here. Both these guys, very interesting demeanors. I'm a former Mexican. Oh, yeah. Former Mexican. I'm a former Mexican, Dana. That's a good one. Just a reminder, 3 a.m. for Activate A. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, shout out to Dodgers fan is Mexican. Let's go. Round 1. Let's get it on main event. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Albazi looking for the left jab. Nice left jab by Albazi. Moreno looking for his left jab as well. Red milk bags in Montreal too. What the fuck? That about neck, dude. That shit's fucking wild. I lived in Ontario for a year. I hated that shit. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. 1 liter. Like, fuck off, Leahy. Vamos. Moreno can't lose in these custom shorts. Sorry, wrong guy. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. But they are 6 shorts. Double left by Moreno. Yo, Activate A. You staying up for deep on Monday? What's my favorite thing about New Jersey? 4 minutes on the clock. I've never been to New Jersey, to be honest. Been to New York, but never been to New Jersey. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I guess the fact that Brodeur played there? I don't know. Oh, nice right by Albazi. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. The Jersey Shore. There you go. Monday at 5 a.m. Eastern, and I'm doing Fury tomorrow. Oh, you don't have to pump your own. You don't have to pump your own gas. That's the same in Oregon. Fury during the day isn't deep at night. Yeah, 5 a.m. Eastern on Monday. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. I mean, each of them landing some nice lefts. Nothing too crazy here in the opening frame. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Have a feeling out round. Mike B says Moreno's gun shy. Why is he washed? 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I mean, I have some friends who lived in New Jersey said it was fine, but it's like, it's okay. Nothing crazy, nothing bad. I'm driving for 5 years and still don't know how to pump gas. It's kind of embarrassing. Damn. I used to love Moreno on the come up, bro. Comes out of nowhere and was electric. He just doesn't enjoy fighting anymore. I know, it's crazy. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Moreno the left jab. We need more kicks from Moreno. Rosin usually like 3 a.m. for you. Albazi doing a good job with his feints, and he's getting into the pocket well with it. Be first champion. Sir, he ain't the champ. I think it's illegal to pump your own gas in Oregon and New Jersey because they were creating jobs. Gas pump us. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Because I went to Oregon one time and I remember that they wouldn't let me pump gas. Oregon changed the law? Okay. 1 minute and 22 seconds. That was a long time ago. How is this round? I haven't been really paying attention. I mean, not really a feeling out round at best. Yeah, that's crazy. I remember one guy left the gas pump in and I drove off. Or no, it was Shane's cousin. You remember that, Shane? I was with you. Fucking your cousin drove off. Oh, nice overhand right by Moreno. Oh, Albazi slipped there. Maybe Albazi got a little tagged up there. Maybe it wasn't just a slip. It was after he hit him with the right hand. It's a mad slow pace for flyweights. Yeah, I remember. 42 seconds on the clock. Well, 5-rounder. Maybe Moreno's just warming up here. Not a slip, a tag. We got tagged and then he stepped forward and stuff. That's crazy. Just fuck, you can't pump your own gas legally. Okay, well, I mean, they're trying to create jobs, so I don't hate them for that. I mean, what does everyone complain about here? We don't got any jobs. Well, there's a job. There's a job. Gas pumper. Moreno swinging them windmills. Looked like he slipped on the ad. That's what I thought. 9 seconds on the clock. Moreno, the 1-2 and a low kick. I guess Moreno, because he landed more outside or inside low kick again by Moreno. But very low output round. If this go like this last fight, as far as scoring goes, I'd love it because I'd be able to hedge real nice. I think Moreno won the first round just because he landed more. That is it. Albazi landed 5 strikes. Moreno landed 15. Thus, Moreno wins the round. As simple as that. 10 and Albazi because he's more jacked and intimidating. 1-0 Moreno. Cheers for the best state. I'm guessing you live there. Beautiful Albazi tries to go Moreno, Mikey P. Never know what Albazi is good at. He's just well-rounded, but not a specific thing. Yes. 10-9 Moreno. All right, round 2 coming up here. But I think that round was a feeling out round for both of them. And, well, we'll see. I don't really know. That was a weird round. This will 100% be 5 rounds. I think Moreno's going to win a decision. Hope the pace picks up. Yeah, me too, Chris Cushman. Me too. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes. Oh, Canada. La Belle Province. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Les Belles Provinces. Oh, tabarnak. Nice left jab by Moreno. Oh, nice high kick by Moreno. Dude, you can't wash the currency, which is nice. Even if you wash it, it never you can't fuck up the money. You can't rip it either. I did a series. I don't think I ever posted on YouTube in Vegas where I went to random people on the street and I was like, if you can rip this $100 bill, you can keep it. No one could rip it. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, and already Moreno landing some big shots on Moreno. Or on Albazi. But I will say, when our dollar, the Canadian dollar is only 70 cents to the American dollar right now. So yeah, let's go USD, baby. Moreno then lost sepsis. Dodgers fan. Crazy thing is Albazi's gonna get a title shot, but got injured. Kind of though, if he loses after this, a long layoff from next year. I think he's a good matchup against Pantoja. He was supposed to get a title shot, yes, before the layoff. Hedged. There you go. In Canada, that wouldn't happen. When Albazi gonna grapple? Damn, why is the floor still slippery? Good question. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Oh my God. Absolute savage, Mikey P. Left by Moreno. Oh, double left and a right by Moreno. There's different accents everywhere, just like in the States. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, damn, he tired. And Albazi looking for the takedown, doesn't get it. And Moreno back up to his feet. Or he tried, sorry. Oh, damn, he tried. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Well, maybe he just needed to get back in there after the surgery. We'll see. I mean, coming back against Brandon Moreno is no easy fight. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. I lost like 50% of my bankroll on some bullshit in F1, and then Hedge will bring me back in the green. Let's go. KO him, please. Does that canvas burn on Moreno's elbow? Probably. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Left jab by Albazi. Didn't get through the guard of Moreno. Moreno outstriking Albazi like crazy right now. Right hand by Moreno. Albazi not looking great. Moreno high guard, turtle shell still working. Been doing it for years. Yeah, Albazi just cannot land. Moreno's looking like shit's still beating Albazi. I don't think he looks like shit. He's just not fighting a war. Staying on the outside. I'm Moreno winning, and that was my parlay, but I'll lose some profit to make guaranteed money. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Moreno. I don't have that much inside knowledge. Denial or assist would know. Moreno stands so dumb, but it works. It works for him. Albazi's landed 6 strikes on 53 thrown. That's the thing, because Moreno's blocking a lot of them. And Moreno's starting to pick up the pace a little bit here. Nice left uppercut by Moreno. Moreno's starting to throw more combos as he's warming up into this one. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Step back left by Albazi. Albazi beating the fuck out of the air right now. Derrick Lewis would have made the night better. Yes, and longer. Could you imagine this card would have been like 7.5 hours if Derrick, or like 7, yeah, pushing 7 hours. Yeah, over 7 hours. Derrick Lewis also on the card. That's assuming it wouldn't have been a quick fight. I don't. The head blows. The way his bounces in and out, it seems super timeable. Oh, a nice front kick by Albazi, but again, Moreno tagged him on the left hand on the way out. He was forced to pull out. He's sick, apparently. $20 seconds. Probably asked him to sign it and immediately wash my hands and clean it. Or immediately wash my hands. Actually, I don't know, man. Probably just honestly not even catch it. This shit's fucked. I'd probably be like, you know what? Someone else can have this shit. And that is it for the second round. I don't know why I said sign it right away, just because I was like, oh yeah, because like it's something of Derrick Lewis. But no, then I remembered like, oh, what the fuck that actually is, and I was like, oh, actually, no, I wouldn't even catch that shit, bro. Fuck that. He called DC a bitch. I know, that's funny. Moreno's looking fast as fuck. I know, especially in that second round. He definitely took the first round to download some data. Took the first round as a feeling out round, and really is throwing good combos here. 2-0 Moreno, 2-0 Moreno. Moreno steamroll 5-0 win. Moreno looks real good. Yeah, I think so too. Almost at 70 likes. Let's go, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash. Like Jasmine Jasudavicius did in her fight. Smash like you would Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. Or give me another example in the live chat. 2-0 Goddard. He doesn't have to do the PSA because he's not going to fight Islam for well over a year. This is a new Moreno. He promised, and I believe this new version will take the belt from Kaya Sakura and beat Pantoja in the rematch. Well, we'll see if Kaya Sakura is going to win first. I didn't, Jaden. Oh, and they're each trading shots in the pocket. Moreno with the nice left jab. Yeah, I mean, Albazi only wins through grappling, and he's just standing. Albazi, time to do a Blanchfield. For real. There you go, sis. Hit him and don't get hit. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. And look at a cut under Albazi's eye, right eye. Those shorts, man, so sick. I think Moreno does enough damage to win that fight. Yeah, he did not win against Kai Car France. We were saying that in the intro. What's up, I am Poetan? Albazi still looks strong. Anything can happen? Better than Izzy's lightning bolt. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Again, Moreno's blocking a lot of Albazi's shots. I would say like 80% of them. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Albazi. Where can I watch the pirate match? What are you talking about, Daniel? What the fuck is Albazi trying to strike Moreno? Oh, a nice right hand by Albazi. That's the best shot that Albazi's landed this whole fight thus far. Moreno with a big right hand. Nice sharp. Need that one guy that your promotion who stopped the fight midway because it was mid. Yes, that was awesome. Moreno looking for that counter left. Oh, Moreno with the right hand. Oh, Moreno got him. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Let's go, Moreno. My favorite Lego 11 champion. Let's go. Moreno's boxing is so damn good. Tagged again. Albazi's taking some damage, man. Stiff. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. If I could, if it wasn't bad on my back, I would just sleep on the floor, to be perfectly honest. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand by Albazi. Oh my God, he crisp with the hands. Him and Royval, best boxers at 125. I don't dare say he could fight boxers, though. No, of course, of course. Low kick by Moreno. Reset at center. Albazi with the right hand. 2 minutes on the clock. Inoue would murder that man. Oh, yeah. The damage difference. Speaking of Inoue, he's got a fight coming up. Is it Christmas in December? Christmas time? 1 minute and 47 seconds. Of course, someone like Stephen Fulton folds Moreno in the ring. Yeah, even Stephen Fulton. Yeah, for sure. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Hear me out. Oh, a nice knee by Moreno followed by a left hook. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Inoue would sleep Ilya. Yes. Inoue fight would be manslaughter. 40-ounce gloves. Diarrhea confirmed best base for MMA according to Mikey P. That is true. That is true. Or 4-ounce gloves. Sorry, I was like 40-ounce gloves. That's a lot of ounces, but okay. But you said hear you out. Oh, big 1-2 and a high kick by Moreno. Moreno walking down Albazi here. 1 minute on the clock with the right eye of Albazi. One minute on the clock. Big right hand by Moreno. He would be a menace in one. Oh, shit. Inoue with 4-ounce gloves in one championship. 45 seconds. Can he kick at all, though? That's the thing. I don't even know who Joel Embiid is, dude. Is he a fighter? I don't know who that is. What promotion? 33 seconds on the clock. Listen to the crowd in Canada chant. This isn't Europe and they're chanting. That's fucking awesome. They'll make a one-punch anime all about him. Albazi looking for the takedown. Doesn't get the single leg. And Moreno still popping him with hooks as he's bopping around. Basketball player. Okay. He's a b-ball player. For Detroit? Is that right? I don't know. And that is it for the third round. Going into championship rounds here. Just how bad is Amir Albazi? Well, again, guys, he came off that crazy surgery and people are saying, oh, he's going to be fresher than Moreno. Moreno looks like he's got plenty of gas left in the tank. Amir Albazi looks like that right eye is swollen. 76ers got you. Invicta. Oh, like Islam said, that's good. That's good. I think Invicta's on Wednesday. We're probably going to stream that. Like Islam said, good striker, but we must check grappling department. He pushed the reporter, didn't punch him, but they've been asking him crazy questions. Top-notch troll reply. That's good. Moreno 3.0. Yes, I do very much like Yorkshire pudding. It's good. Please tell me where can I watch the match for free. UFC fight or ESPN Plus. Goddard is dominating 3-0. Yeah, dude, it's on CBS now. They had an event they've had 2 events in the summer, and they have another one on Wednesday. They've been pretty good. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Average, he's illegitimate in his rankings. He'd be a good gatekeeper, but champion. No. How long until ONE FC collapses? I give it another 2 years, but I don't think they're going to have MMA after 1 year. I think they're just going to have Muay Thai. MMA is on top. Okay, got you. I'm pretty sure Victor Story. Yeah, it's on CBS now, which is cool. We streamed one of their returning events. Embiid is 7 feet tall. Oh shit. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. That's a big girl. Embiid versus Gabby Garcia next. 4 minutes in Ryzen or CJI. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. One can last for years if they just leave Thailand and only do Muay Thai. If they never leave Thailand, just do Muay Thai. Probably financial reason. 4 minutes on the clock. Thank you to near 100 people watching. Appreciate you guys. 1-2 to the body plus a body kick by Moreno. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Moreno with the right hand. Albazi double left. Albazi with the right. Moreno with the right hand. Left by Albazi. It used to be. It's not anymore, I am Poton. 2-3 years ago, it rivaled Bellator for the second best in the world next to the UFC. Now, far from it because they can't afford to pay their fighters. They're all under contract. They're all in Shotri jail. They can't be released. And they have a lot of really good talent like Kwan Won Il and Andrade who are stuck there. It's disgusting. And Marias as well. Apparently LeBron... Oh, shit. Smash the like button. Let's go. Thank you. Thanks so much, Joe. Appreciate you. No, that's not... Again, head blows. You got to do a little bit of research before you make statements like that, brother. They chose Atlanta because Atlanta and Colorado are the only 2 states that allow knees to grounded opponents, man. That is why. Come on, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You knew that. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Atlanta and Colorado are the only 2 spots that allowed knees to grounded opponents. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock in the 4th round. Moreno still outboxing him here. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. I wish all states allowed knees to grounded opponents. And not the UFC fake-ass adjusted version, like real knees to grounded opponents. They allow superior rule set. They also said that they would sign off on Ryzen if Ryzen wanted to come to the United States. Atlanta or Colorado would be the destinations. Because they signed off on allowing grounded kicks as well. All good, buddy. I have deep hatred for DC. I'm just teasing you too. Damn, for real, I'm not really surprised to be honest. Shotri spends a lot of money on bonuses. Plus, I doubt they enough pay-per-view compensate for the money they spend. Oh, no, and then their investors are losing money. No problem, Armando. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. I do think Moreno's going to win this one. If Amir lost and you're saying that, you're saying he carried the gun because he can't win a fight without it. There you go. There you go. Nice overhand right by Moreno. Moreno walking forward. Doesn't land with that left. A lot of Canada's like that too, sis. I think BC, it's legal as well. I think. Quebec. Not all states, but there's a good chunk of them where it is. 55 seconds on the clock. You can straight up get money from the fucking government to start a rub and tug business, I'm pretty sure, in BC. Again, don't quote me on it. 41 seconds on the clock in the 4th round. Oh, yeah, every day. It was an accident, sis. And her name was Vladimir. 28 seconds. No. New York won't allow those rule sets. 15 seconds on the clock. And Moreno with the left. Albazi missing with the right and left. Give Dustin Stoltzfus 100K for finish of the night. Am I good or bad at betting? If I went 10-18 the past 3 days but made good money, I would still say if you make money, you're good at betting. End of the fourth round. We're going to the final round next, ladies and gentlemen. Again, not a lot to call in this fight. It's mostly just Brandon Moreno piecing up Amir Albazi. We will focus in on this fifth round. Don't you worry. Brandon Moreno won every single round. That's generous scoring as well. Holy fuck, did you read my book? That's how it happened to me. New York is probably one of the more strict commissions in the country. I agree. I love their Muay Thai product, and I loved their MMA 2-3 years ago, but it has gone awry. It has gone Joe awry, ladies and gentlemen. Total snooze fest. Moreno wins. Oh, well. Oh, my God. She was not robbed. She won the first 2 rounds. I picked her to win, by the way. Look, check this out. I knew you were gonna come in here and flaunt, or actually, I just thought when Rose won, you were just gonna come in and flaunt. And I was gonna say I picked her to win as well, as much as I cannot stand her. I'm the best at what? Gassing after the first round, and your hands look heavier than stone that you can't even outstrike or defend a takedown against freaking Erin Blanchfield. Manon Fior beat the fuck out of Erin Blanchfield. Come on, Rose. I'm the best. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, I thought Rose won the first 2 rounds quite handedly. Thought she lost the third. Thought she lost the fourth. Thought she lost the fifth. Not a robbery. Sorry, base gods. All my homies hate Erin Blanchfield. I'm not a fan of Erin Blanchfield, but I'm definitely a big hater of Rose. What's up, Grayson? Good to see you. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Final round, final fight. Sucks, Charbel can't fight in the US. We were waiting for you, base god. Yeah, like I said, she gassed badly for sure. And this is an Edmonton, Alberta farmland. Oh, nice stuffing of the takedown by Moreno. Moreno lands a left hand, and Moreno gets poked in the eye. Bad eye poke there. Yeah, Arjun Buller sucks. He's not great. He maybe was at one point. I'm just sad we don't get the I'm the best on the board sounds. If she won, Isha said he was going to add it. That is true. I don't think 3, maybe 4. I don't think 3. 3, I think she definitely lost. I'm fucking hungry, my dude. Can you send me some 7th Avenue pizza to Auckland? I have to eventually. Shout out to 7th Avenue Pizza. She's weak against wrestlers. Love the honesty. As a Colorado native, her gassing is despicable, right? Says the Colorado native. No, he didn't get released, but he got a red card, so it's the same shit. She never adjusted to 125 properly. Who won? No one won yet. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. We're back at it. Brandon Moreno got poked in the eye. Terrible eye poke. That's cap. He didn't get released. Just like, okay, well, I don't know if he got released or not, but he's never fighting there again. You really think Shotzi's going to put him in the cage or ring again? They're just going to hold him in jail. Double left jab by Moreno, followed by right, followed by high kick. Erin Blanchfield isn't most entertaining, but she's def top fighter. That being said, Manon Fior is the shit. I love Manon Fior. I think she's awesome. I think she's going to be champ. Top of the fight, please. Arjun knocks out John Jones, but shut the fuck up. Damn, you shot at it anyways. Dan Hardy would have said that. He was okay in the UFC. And he won a title and won, but he's been so awful the last couple fights. Oh, big right elbow by Moreno. Rocks Albazi. Moreno looking for the kill. Moreno with the 1, 2, 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Malakin's son. Yes. Albazi just got chinned by Moreno. Rocked Albazi. Holy piss. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Double left jab by Albazi. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds. By the way, everybody, go check out Base Goddess's channel. Base Gaudy now. I think you changed your username too. Go check out her channel. She does MMA content as well. Just surpassed, I think, 1,500 subscribers. So go show her some love. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Albazi trying to wrestle. It only took him 5 rounds. Mexico champion. Love from Korea. You're from Korea. Shout out to Poeton all the way from Korea. I actually ate bulldog for the ramyun for the first time yesterday. It's pretty good. Overpriced in the States, but pretty good. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. And Moreno's wearing the blood of Albazi. I will only show respect to the Fury FC champion. That's the only Indian fighter I really give respect to, who's fighting tomorrow. 2 minutes and 18 seconds, because he thinks he can, I guess, strike with Moreno. I don't know. Maybe he's... I don't know. I have no idea why. He's a better grappler than he is a striker. You guys should do a fight prediction on a card? That would be fun. 2 minutes on the clock. You want to... Anytime Base Gotti wants to collaborate, always down. Yo, what's up, Sasquatch NHL? For anybody who's into NHL, Sasquatch NHL, best NHL streamer, best quality, best in the business. Nice right and left by Moreno. Moreno with the left hand. But yeah, anytime Base Gotti wants to collaborate, she knows where to find me. Hating on Rose Namajunas. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Albazi tried grappling Moreno, just stuffing him. I would be very upset probably, yeah, if Chandler beat Oliveira. I don't think he will, though. Bro got stuffed once and never shot again. Poor thing. I don't think Charles is going to lose that one. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Moreno looking for that left elbow again. Moreno looks up at the clock. He's just like, man, I just want to beat. Dude, this got right hand by Moreno. Dude, Moreno absolutely destroyed Albazi. If this is how dominant Moreno was against Albazi again, imagine how much Pantoja would have destroyed Albazi. Left by Moreno. I think Charles wins by Sea Demons. Don't compare Charles to this thief. This was a bad 50-45 to you. Albazi landed a generous 54 strikes. Albazi saying, let's go. Albazi pointing at the center. Bro, are you kidding me? Moreno throwing a right hand. Albazi with the 1-2. Moreno with the left. 21 seconds on the clock. High kick by Moreno. CTE incoming. Albazi wants to do the Holloway. Don't do it. Rolling Thunder. Albazi desperate. I don't blame him for being... Oh, Moreno with the Rolling Thunder. High kick by Moreno. That was only third gear for Moreno. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a one-sided ass whooping by the assassin baby. Cartel wheel kick. Moreno is such a G, not in a gi, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe it. I cleaned up on picks today. My lock was right. My DGen and safe were terrible, but the only picks we got wrong were Rose Namajunas, Marc-André Barriault, never picking him to win again if he's still employed by the UFC, and Trevin Giles. Got every other one right. Got Jamie Lynn Horth, Cody Gibson. I get Surrey City should have lost. I should have got that one wrong, but he got it right. So Nascimento got right. Oh wait, Nascimento win or lose? Actually, that one I might have actually got wrong. Hold on. Romanov. Okay, sorry, I got Nascimento one wrong. Okay, I was like, wait a second, I got that one wrong. Nascimento totally lost that one. My bad. Here we go. Had to double check. But anyways, my picks have been so bad recently, or at least they haven't been great, right? They've been average. I will say the ones that I swung on missed. So like, I'm not trying to like pat myself on the back. Everyone I think picked most of these guys. Let's go happy for Moreno. He is. Oh, because he was born in the Ukraine, but he's basically Canadian. Cash on Moreno, Moreno, more significant strikes. Let's go, Moreno. He avenged his son, Kaikar of France. So happy for Moreno. Me too. Moreno fucking destroyed him. I'm happy. What a beast. Easy work, baby. Assassin baby looking incredible. Respect to both. Met them at UFC X earlier this year. Valiant effort, Amir, after all those serious surgeries. 2 judges, 50-45. Brendan Moreno. 49-46. What round did he win? I have no idea. That's number one bullshit. They gave him a potty round. Or a pity round. Sorry, a pity round. All right, says he has a lot of things to say. All right, we went 9-3 in picks. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Solid night, y'all. Let's go, Mikey P. Round 4, probably one judge gave it to Albazi. Vamos, maybe. He feels amazing. He looked in good shape for this one too, eh? Yeah, I mean, the first round, he just downloaded some data, got the range down, and then just absolutely dominated. He said him and his team were a little disappointed because they were unable to show all this in the last fight. Hell yeah. Did he put on... Hey, he put on a good show for the Canadian fans in the main event. Yeah, he landed high kicks. He landed elbows. He landed boxing. I mean, he did everything. He's about to go crazy tonight with his juice box and new Lego set. Oh, he's going to White Ave, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, some elbows. Yeah, he absolutely dismantled Albazi on the feet. This version beats Royval convincingly. Has to get the winner of Kai versus Alex. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine, like, again, Pantoja Moreno, it would be a good fight again. They had a good title fight the last time, but Kai Sakura Moreno would be a sick fucking fight, man. Such a Canadian card. Hey, it was better than Toronto, not as good as Vancouver. Exactly how I predicted. Hope you had a great night, Degenerate Dane. Moreno wants his title back, he said. He said, the division knows I'm a respectable person, but he wants to fight or I'm the most badass guy in the division. It's hard to argue based off that performance, ladies and gentlemen. Pokemon collector, Lego fucking builder or not, man. He is a fucking savage in the cage. Brandon Moreno, ladies and gentlemen. He's classy at all. How can you... I'm not gonna lie. When he won his belt and he like... the moment hit him and he started like crying, Viva Mexico, cabrón. It's like, fuck, man, that gave me chills, man. That gave me chills. That would be a banger. Kai versus Moreno. That being said, I see Moreno winning, controlling him on the ground or something. Clips him. Though MMA, wild, anything can happen. Absolutely. I think Kai will suffer a little bit without the Ryzen rule set, without the superior rule set. They should make that Ribeiro fight, that Turkish guy who got that quick TKO against that Brazilian last week. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Let me quickly check Twitter. Someone was saying I got tagged on some things on Twitter. So let's see. What do we got here? What do we got before we hang up the gloves? And guys, I need to eat and chill. We did 4.5 hours of streaming this morning, 6.5 this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, man, there's some good hockey fights tonight, too. You guys want to see an ECHL fight? Early fight of the year candidate, apparently. You guys like hockey fights? Apparently, this is an early candidate for fight of the year in the East Coast Hockey League. Might as well. Oh, damn. Shout out to the East Coast League. Oh, big right hand. Shit. Fucking love hockey fights, guys. Shit, this is a good fight. And the refs, this is what I love in the East Coast League. In the NHL, the refs would have jumped in there by now, but in the ECHL, they don't give a fuck. They know this is how these guys make money and bring fans into the seats. Oh, holy shit, what a fight. Let's go, boy. Let's go. I'll take it. All right. Thank you to whoever shared that to me with me. Okay, that's gambling, baby. This might be the most I've ever seen someone's face rearranged. Oh my goodness, that guy. Yeah, his face is absolutely destroyed. And then that's gambling, baby shared the big right hand from Konstantinos. Oh yeah, that's a big one. I can't show Cage Warriors highlights, unfortunately. Cage Warriors does not like that. What time is my next stream? Tomorrow, Fury FC. You can check out my schedule. Let me bring it up for you here. So tomorrow we're streaming Fury FC. Then Sunday or Monday at 5 a.m. Eastern, we are streaming. Monday 5 a.m. Eastern, we're streaming Deep Impact 122. But tomorrow, Fury FC. What time did the prelims start? I think we might do the whole card tomorrow. Let's see. Again, the Canadians did well tonight, so I'm happy for them, but not the greatest card. All right, so tomorrow, I guess it's only a main card. I guess there's no. Anyways, Kara is awesome, by the way. He's American, but he's East Indian and American. Grew up in the United States for I think half his life. I was born in India, I think. I don't know. Anyways, he's an Indian American fighter, but East Indian American fighter, and he may be India's next hope. He's very, very good, and if he wins this fight, he will be in the UFC. Like, he's that good of a prospect. This is a very good card, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. And I don't have it on here, but I'll update the schedule. 5 a.m. on Monday, we're going to be doing Deep Impact. Hockey from Home 420s here. Peace, I'm out. What a beautiful night of fights. What's up, Western Mass Climber? Isha, I got 32nd on Tap Worldwide, but yeah, this card sucked. Yeah, there's a few highlights of it, but overall the card was not great. I mean, for a Canadian, I'm glad the Canadians did better than they did on the Toronto card. The Moreno fight was a one-sided beating. The Surrey City fight was good. That was a fun one. Bad decision, but good fight. Charles Jourdain looked good. I like that fight. Jasudavicius looked good. I like that fight. Zahabi looked good. I like that fight. That's pretty much it, dude. Unfortunately. That's pretty much it, unfortunately. Someone's going to win this year. I did see the KO, yes. Canada card's been lacking. Yeah, I would say they're 1 for 2 now. I would say that the Vancouver card still delivered, but the Toronto card in this one weren't that great. We needed Derrick Lewis and his hot balls to save the day. Great night. Love your channel always, and thank you for all the shoutouts as always. Oh, of course, man. Of course. I was late to the fight card tonight, but great work on the stream as always. Oh, thank you, Sasquatch NHL, guys. Go show Sasquatch NHL some love too. Awesome hockey channel. Like, the most high-quality streams on all of YouTube. It's absolutely insane. It's amazing. Anyways, guys, imagine having signed a signed Ricky jersey. Quote. There you go. There you go. Anyways, back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. If there's prelims, we'll stream prelims. If not, we'll be back at 5:30 p.m. Eastern for Fury FC. Then Monday morning, bright and early, 5 a.m. Eastern, we will be live for Deep 120. Also tomorrow, either before or after, probably before, an hour before Fury, we'll do membership stream as well. All right, guys? Jasmine did say her balls was hot. Gotta love Jasmine. Jasudavicius. She is awesome. She's awesome, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Final. Oh, shoot. I just closed YouTube. A couple more housekeeping notes here. I posted 2 videos in the last couple days, ladies and gentlemen. Highly recommend you guys check them out. There's this crazy Polish freak show fight organization. And we made a video on that and some highlights from that. I argue that it was the best card of last weekend. Just saying. You guys can form your opinion upon watching it. We posted that on the channel 2 days ago. I'm going to share it with you in the chat. I would say this card's more of a 6.5 out of 10 for me, but I'm glad the Canadians won. No bias, 6.5, with Canadian bias, 7. And check out the latest regional highlight video that we posted. I cover regional highlights every week, ladies and gentlemen, and I make highlight packages of them. Check out these ones. These are awesome. The Tamirov brothers. That's right. Ramazanbek Tamirov has 2 younger brothers, one in Octagon with a C and one on the regional scene. Or sorry, one on the amateur scene, and they're both coming up. Crazy highlights, crazy highlights. I don't know who the other person will be for the finish. Dustin Stolz is cooking tonight. Easy bonus, yes. Barriault. I mean, I don't think he's dead to us Canadians. I just don't think his chin is there anymore. I ended up watching the fights with my grandparents. Love that striking ace. Love that. But yeah, go check out those videos I posted on the channel, guys, if you don't mind. You'll love the highlights, trust me. And I think you'll love the story. Moreno defeats Amir Albazi, absolutely destroys him. Erin Blanchfield destroys Rose. I'm the best. Namajunas. Brenton Ribeiro beats Kai Machado, meh. Jasmine Jasudavicius absolutely destroys Erin Lipski. Dustin Stoltzfus with knockout of the night. Performance of the night. Takes out Marc-André Barriault. Mike Malott, very boring fight against Trevin Giles. I guess wins decision, sure. Eamon Zahabi actually looked really good against Pedro Munoz. Great boxing. Kind of chill first round, but the second, third round he was cooking. Charles Jourdain, great performance against Victor Henry. Victor Henry put himself in that position, but still Charles Jourdain was able to finish. Yusuf Zalal, real deal James Neal. Yusuf Zalal, great triangle choke on Jack Shore. Awful fight. What the fuck, Romanov? Surrey City, good performance against Garrett Armfield. Garrett Armfield outboxed him, did more damage. Garrett Armfield should have won that fight. Surrey City, another decision or fight going his way. I mean, the last fight was a split decision. You could argue he won, but that one, could have gone either way. This one, I don't think could have gone either way, but regardless. Good, fun performance, fun fighter, but Garrett Armfield deserved that one. Cody Gibson absolutely destroyed Chad, stealing the monster moniker from from Kyle Nelson. And Jamie Lynn Horth, split decision. I do think she should have won the fight against Petrovic. But again, not the most exciting fights. I will say that this fight wasn't bad, but it was just one-way traffic, whatever. He didn't finish him. This fight was fun, but tough, wrong decision. Great job by Zalal. That one was entertaining. Jourdain was entertaining. Zahabi was entertaining. This fight was not. Stoltzfus with an amazing knockout. Jasmine Jasudavicius with an amazing finish. Bad fight. And great performance by Moreno. That was fun, but it wasn't the most entertaining, back and it wasn't a competitive fight. But anyways. Joe Piper took his chin. Who's more impression? Jasmine or Charles or Zalal? All subs probably. I'm gonna say Jasmine. I'm gonna say Charles had some help from Victor Henry. I'm gonna say Jasmine, more dominant. City versus Armfield might be fight of the night, but it was a good fight. It was a good fight. But what's awesome? Classy Surrey City. He even told the media that I didn't think I won that fight, and you could see it on his face. Anyways, guys, I gotta eat. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta recharge for a big day of streams tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for joining us this entire Saturday of fights. Whether you're watching ACA, Cage Warriors, boxing, UFC. Thank you guys for hanging out with us here tonight. A shout out to you. How many likes do we get on the video? 75 likes. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. As always, don't forget to watch the videos that we post on the channel. We'll be back tomorrow for Fury FC. Hey, thank you so much, buddy, for joining. You guys are amazing. Thank you to everybody who donated as well. Shout out to GCN Picks for being a member for 8 months. Shout out to Euphoric Notes for the $4. Shout out to Justin Dillon for the $2. And big special shout out to Igor McJazz for the $10 as well. Big dono there. Thank you guys 1,000 times. Thank you. Back to Fury FC tomorrow. Check the schedule for updates. As always, remember, it's Herb Dean's fault. It's Herb Dean's fault. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I'm out of here. Yeah.